Hey guys. I forget how to do it now. Oh, is this button here? Oh yeah. So yeah, apparently this is like the worst. Apparently this is the worst background that you can have, according to Benji. I was copping some flack about my background. Actually, I don't know, I really enjoyed this new slave hold, you know, bottom of the Black Ark background thing. This was the one that came out with Rakath. But yeah, apparently this is like the worst one. You can't have it. So, you know, I noticed this one was the one that I saw Legend had on the other day, and I thought this one looks pretty nice. Isn't this cool? Like kind of like nostalgia, like going back through every patch that came out, every like DLC that got released, you know? It's a bad background, says the Halo Shop. Was it you that was saying, giving me shit about that, the Halo Shop? I thought it was Benji. Maybe it was you. So it's you and Benji sort of share responsibilities for giving me shit about random stuff. Alright, well I think this one's the best one, so if this is Legend's background, then it must be the objectively the best one. The Pirate Coast one is the best one. I don't know, nah. This one's the best one, I reckon. Oh yeah, this I guess so. It's kind of like having a fish tank, I guess. Yeah, alright, okay, alright, I can do it. Alright. So, Witch Elves are on the menu today. So yeah, Witch Elves are just one of those like iconic units, you know, that they're like Witch Elves are kind of like Dwarf Slayers, you know, they're just like this amazing iconic unit that, you know, just is an attention grabber, you know. But I don't know, they're kind of shit in the game, you know. So yeah, so our mission today is to see if we can use some Witch Elves and make them good. Obviously they're an early game unit, so we're not going to use them like the whole game through. It's kind of like well, actually I was going to say Dark Shards without shields, but I guess you could actually use Dark Shards without shields for the whole game because they're really good. But I don't know, they're like high elf archers, you know what I mean? Like they're not like high elf archers are good in the early game, but then eventually they become a bit weak, you know. So Witch Elves are shit in the early game, and they just never become good either. So we're hopefully going to try and make our Witch Elves into high elf archers to make them actually useful. Anyway, so we're going to go Hellebron. She's got some extra bonuses which she can get with her Death Knight and stuff. And what else? Yeah, improves death. Oh, she's got a special sacrifice that gives her extra bonuses to her Witch Elves. Her Witch Elves are cheaper, and her Witch Elves do extra damage. So yeah, so if anyone was going to make Witch Elves work, then, you know, she would be the best. Vekoma says Sisters of Slaughter are a good Doomstack. Yeah, well, we'll probably migrate onto some Sisters of Slaughter or some Hard Garneth Executioners later on in the campaign. I don't know. I'm not sure if we should have like rules for the campaign or what. Like, I think sometimes it's good if you have if you want to use a particular type of unit, you know, if you sort of make a rule for yourself that you have to use that unit, or you have to have half of all of your armies be made up of that unit, or, you know, something like that. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what we should do about that. But the only thing about that is stock. Because I'm so fat, I can't fucking bend over to put my socks on properly. I really need to lose some weight. Anyway, enough about my problems. Shit. Sorry. Hey, you got me? How you going? Mercy, you heretic, playing the damned elves again. How you going, Tom? I don't see you around too much these days.
Your city of
Oh, shit.
Past the fortress, the Deadwood Sentinels stand
Hey, everyone.
guard.
Hey,
They
CH.
could prove a useful ally.
Let's make Fury
against
great
the
again,
marauding
indeed.
Threat of the Northmen, or be cut down to seize their slaves for yourself.
Just gonna have a swig of my
Further
coffee.
south, our kin do battle across the great
Can wake up a
ocean.
bit. Oh yeah, I'm trying to do a big stream today. So I've been doing just little streams after I've been working on my videos lately, just for like an hour and a half or so. When I first started streaming, because I guess Legend of Total was kind of like my YouTube role model, and he always does streams for like 6 to 8 hours most days. So I thought, fuck yeah, I should just do 6 to 8 hours as well. That's just how you do it, but yeah, like lately I've realized that it's really fucking hard to do that, actually. It's like, it's not easy to just stream for 6 to 8 hours. So like, even if you've got time, like I don't have to go to work tomorrow, but like staying, streaming, like being good on a stream for 6 to 8 hours straight is pretty hard, So although I technically can stream for 8 hours now, I'm not guaranteeing I'm going to, because I might be shit. So we'll stream. I'm aiming to stream for 4 hours, so it's like a nice, good, solid stream. And if I'm not like, super tired and going a bit shit by then we'll keep going. Okay, so step 1. I didn't have any plan for this at all. I literally never play Helleron. I haven't played Helleron like hardly at all. One thing I was a bit concerned about as well is confederate. Normally I like to confederate everybody, and so I'd like to confederate. I'd like to confederate Malekith, obviously, but I think Malekith's actually a bit of a pain in the ass to try to confederate. So I don't know how that's going to work out. Well, we are locked back down for a while, so go for it. Are you in Melbourne as well, the Halo Show? So yeah, we're in Victoria, in Australia. We're in lockdown again because of coronavirus. So yeah, we're not allowed to go out again. We're not allowed to go outside unless we've got a good excuse. Hey, Josh Carter. Hey, Linksy. Step 1, be awesome. Step 2, be awesomer. Thanks, man. Thanks for the super chat as well. Right, at least he's getting us started on a good foot. All right, do you have any advice for me, Linksy? How do I feel like you've probably played Helleron more recently than I am. Like, so my questions, or even chat can answer this as well. Am I going to be able to confederate Malekith? I feel like I should not even bother trying to confederate him, because it's not going to happen. And 2, what is the accepted opening for, what should I do, basically? Like, I feel like the obvious thing is to attack Spite Reach. Is that pretty much like the accepted wisdom?
Mistress of Harganeth.
Massacre the magic using Craven in Grond. Well, yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty reasonable. Bash confederate Malekith. Yeah, is that pretty doable? I would like to get Malekith like ASAP. Like I'd rather have Malekith as my Lord of Witch Elves instead of Crown Hellebron. But although I think Hellebron probably gets some good stuff in her tree to buff Witch Elves. Missile resistance, yeah, that's pretty good. Excuse me, extra melee defense. Well, yeah, I guess our Witch Elf army should be with Helleron.
Cool.
But in general, it'd be still good to have.
Bones.
You have okay relations with him, so it should be doable as long as you're stronger than him. Archangel 1991 says you need 200,000 plus money to pay for every confederation. I don't know if that's correct, but I mean, it certainly wouldn't hurt. He buffs them to the tits. So what am I doing? Should I attack Spite Reach? I feel like I'm going to attack Spite Reach unless somebody's got a good reason not to. I'm going to do that so I can get some masters. Yeah, if I can get 2 masters straight up, that'll be pretty good.
Chill wind blows. Behold my beauty.
So yeah, the other reason why I was thinking Witch Elves is because we can actually recruit them straight up. Whereas we aren't going to be able to get Sisters of Slaughter for a long time.
Blood will warm me. Death hag.
All right. Archangel says even with 300 plus relations, Malekith will not accept Confederation. Well, there's a lot of different factors that goes into it, Archangel. Hey Jacob, yeah, pretty good. Just woke up, feeling pretty alright. Going for extra witch brew, but back in a few. I sense this is going to be a good slaughter campaign. Nice. Lacoma said you can recruit them only after the Rakath update. Alright, well, it is after the Rakath update, so that works out perfectly.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Well, I think we're going to attack Spite Reach. I wonder if I should be a bit cheeky and get a bit of the old movement bug in there. I feel like it's a bad start to just do this straight away, right from the start, but fuck it.
Behold my beauty.
Alright, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Alright, we're not going to do too much movement bugging. Not because it's cheating, but it is. But because it's boring. Okay, so that's the rule. That's the movement bug. I feel like because the movement bug's so bad, you need to have a specific rule for it every campaign. Otherwise it just takes over. It's like a vine that just crawls all over your shit and takes it over. So the movement bug rule for this campaign is don't do it all the time because it's fucking boring. Alright? The Mercy. Minimal movement bug. Yeah, I didn't even need to do it then. I just did it anyway. Just for no reason. Alright. How are we going to make Witch Elves great again? We don't have any Witch Elves at the moment, but we've got Sisters of Slaughter, which we're going to just call them Witch Elves, basically. They're Witch Elves in all else but name.
Helibron. Blood Queen. Forward.
Alright, well we got some
Death hag! I must.
we could definitely do some
Executioners! Terror and death!
Nagarothi! At once!
Executioners! At once! Advancing!
Spreading despair!
On to slaughter! Druki, forwards! Onwards to murder!
this sort of action. Reckon?
Senai! Forward!
Helibron.
It is done. To destruction!
It's such a bad cheese, even Legend hates it.
Of course! Agreed!
Well, I think it's sort of like the
Executioners!
it's sort of like
Onward!
it's sort of like the loyalty cheese. Like, it's a great cheese, it's super powerful, but it's just boring, you know. Alright.
If you wish!
Executioners! Eager for battle!
Ever ready.
It shall be!
By Drakira! Advance, Druki!
Helibron. Cain, lead me. Now. Cain's priestess.
By Hecate! Bringers of death!
Going!
Blood drenched. Helibron.
Hag! By all!
Carnage awaits! Bleak swords! Moving out!
Helibron.
I am ready! Ceaseless! Forward!
Advance, Druki! Hack! Cut!
Very well.
The merciless host! For the king!
Bell and bow! Slaughter!
Murder awaits!
Sacrifice and slaughter!
Skilled murderesses!
Dark shards!
What deeds await? Femme fatale! Emperor!
Executioners! By your command!
High Priestess!
Eager for battle!
Death hag! Indeed!
Death! Druki! At once! Without question! Massacre them!
Okay, so I think this is a question I asked in Discord, but I didn't actually look to see if we got an answer to it. So after the battle, the casualties that you capture, I don't know if it's based on. I don't know. I keep asking this question. I think people have answered it, but I keep forgetting what's going on with it. Yeah. Well, if anyone's been onto that discussion, what's the deal with getting more captives? How do I get more? Basically, the simple version is, how do I get more captives? Anyway, yeah, so that battle was pretty much like, that's how you kind of immediately rush, don't take too much casualties, basically. They all, like, yeah. It's a bit hard on Legendary, but, you know, we didn't really take much in Softfire, and everything broke really fast, because we were just doing massive amounts of damage to everything. But, I mean, it didn't break that fast, so these guys still took a fair bit of damage, so that's why we need the replenishment. Super easy to confederate Hellebron as Malekith these days, and easily do it for 20 other way around, not so much. Yeah, that's right, Ionized. Yeah, you can confederate Hellebron like on turn 3 or something, like it's super easy. But yeah, that's not the problem we're faced with today. The other way around, confederate Malekith's a lot harder. So there you go, Arcade is like confederate Hellebron on turn 2. Yeah, but guys, I'm not playing Malekith, so that's fuck all use to me. And I'm aware that it's very easy to confederate Hellebron, but it's very hard to confederate Malekith. So I'm kind of tempted to just not worry about Malekith, because otherwise, you know, I don't want the campaign to just be focused around confederating Malekith. Like, I mean, confederating Malekith would be a great focus for a campaign. I don't want to put this on these guys, but like confederating Malekith would be a great focus for a campaign like Science Stream. How do we confederate Malekith, you know? But I don't necessarily. I want this to be about the Witch Elves, you know. So, I mean, if we can do both, that's fantastic. I don't know if I should try and get a sack on this to get more.
The spoils of war. Blood Queen of Haganeth.
I'm not really liking any of these.
Supreme Sorceress of Graft!
Alright, we'll get some Witch Elves. Like, I already feel like this is a bad move. Just hiring even these 2 Witch Elves is like, we've already fucked up. But it's alright. The title of the campaign is Witch Elves, so we got to do it. Hey, so you remember this question, and I believe John proposed that it's based on routing units you chase down. I'm skeptical about this hypothesis, haven't tested it yet. Okay, cool. So that's pretty much where I thought we were up to, which is that we think it's based on units being chased down, but we don't know. Okay, I thought maybe that, you know, technology advanced further than that, but yeah. The Halo Sock said you can try boxing him in, preventing him expanding while making him weaker. Yeah, I don't know. I think that was Andrew Tobias that said, whoever said earlier, I think Bash Confederation is probably the way to go. Andrew says, sometimes I think Mercy's so used to my name in chat that he accidentally misses me saying hello because the alternative would be too hurtful to leave. Oh, there you are. Here you go, Andrew Jones. Sorry, man. I don't know. I didn't see it at all. I think I stopped. Yeah, no, I also missed a bunch of other stuff. So the last chat that I read was Jacob Feeler saying, "What's up, most of the mad?" Then I missed Vekoma. Hey, Vekoma. Sacrifice sleep. Oh, maybe I read that one. Oh no, actually no. I read extra Witch Brew. Rakarth update. Okay, no, Linksey's one. I didn't say bye, Linksey. Sorry, I didn't see Linksey's. That was where I dropped out. So I didn't see Linksey say prep my stream. Didn't see even Monkey say get the sort of cane. And then I did see the Halo Shock say stop at bad cheese. Then I didn't see Andrew Jones say that. Yeah, no, I just missed that part. Oh no, yeah. So I came back in. I don't know. I've been doing that a bit lately. I kind of jump around to different parts instead of like reading them one after another. Yeah, no, I don't know. I just skipped you somehow. Sorry, man. All right, so I don't know. I haven't played much Elebron, but I have this vibe of like I do something like this, and then they come with the full stack and just smash me like straight away on turn 1 or 2 or something. I don't know. I hope that's not going to happen.
I sense chaos.
We need to get that replenishment up. How are we doing? So yeah, we're going to get full replenishment off this, so that's good. I'm sitting. Yeah, I'm sitting inside here because I wanted to get the replenishment. But I still wanted to also recruit, and I wanted to get a caster. Caster's pretty expensive though right now. So it's maybe not really worth it. I kind of feel like we just get rid of this straight away. We don't really need it. We haven't got any trade with anyone anyway, so. Are we doing Witch Elves only or mixed armies with Witch Elves mostly? Hey David, yeah, well that's what I was saying before, like, I don't know, I think we're just gonna do Witch Elf themed, you know, so we're gonna try and have Witch Elves in there as much as we can, with no specific rules about it, but I don't know, that was like what I was discussing at the start, like, should we, so the point of the stream is to make, you know, make melee great again with Witch Elves, with Dark Elves, sorry, and specifically to highlight, you know, the Witch Elves, and later on Sisters of Slaughter, and maybe some Harganeth Executioners and stuff like that, but to start off with, you know, Witch Elves. Sorry, my beard's absorbing coffee. I've got coffee beard. Yeah, I've got too much beard at the moment. I'm trying to keep the beard so that I can have my continuity on this video I'm trying to make, but it's getting out of control. I think I need to just shave it off and just deal with it. But anyway. Alright, so is there anything else we can do? I don't think there's anything else we can do, really. We could try and make an aggression pact with these guys. Ah. Alright. Got any funny exploits in stock for today, or a standard campaign? Any funny exploits in stock for today? No, I haven't even got any plan at all for today, Jacob. It's we're just you know, seeing what we can do. Have you found a suitable army for the Chad stack to demolish? No, I haven't. No, I haven't at all. I haven't really had much chance to work on it because I've been at work.
Power.
See, now I kind of wish I'd kept this as a stack city, because I can't really attack Grond, can I? What should I do? Maybe I should, should I...
Hell sorcery.
should I go for try and get rid pull an ambush maybe? Ambush 40%. It's terrible bad. I feel like these trees here, look at these trees, like 40%, really? What's going on with that? I want to try and, I feel like Gron's got an army floating around here somewhere and I want to try and lure them out.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
What if this is too close to...
Death is coming.
Seeking entertainment.
So yeah, I'm sort of thinking we'll put them in ambush stance. We'll put this guy to recruit some more witch elves, I guess. Oh shit, we can't afford it. Alright, we'll just get some witch elves.
There is power here.
There's a thing called trimming, you should try it sometime. But yeah, but the trimming's not gonna match like the other footage that I took like a week ago though. They usually try to attack Spite Reach, so if you pull off an... Oh yeah, sorry, fuck. Yes, you're right. They're gonna totally attack Spite Reach. Obviously.
Feel
So
my
there's like
power.
no point, there's no reason to ambush over here. Yeah. Alright, cool. Are we in
Colder than my heart.
Hargana? Yeah, we're in Hargana, so we'll still get our recruitment, so that's good.
The Druki are restless.
Yeah, I think they're gonna attack Spite Reach and then gonna go back into Grond again, so we've totally fucked up by... Oh no, there we go. Ambush for what? Wasn't it? What?
Withdraw.
Oh, what? Is she not in? How? What? Weren't we? What? How? What? How am I not in reinforcement
I will destroy
range?
them.
Like I thought I was in reinforcement range. Well, that was what a fucking mess. That didn't work at all. That was fucked.
Sorceress.
And we're not even in range for this either. Jesus Christ, that was terrible.
White is such a dark color.
God. All right, whatever.
Cain's bride. A chill wind blows. Blood will warm me.
If an ambush fails, it denies the ambush reinforcements. Is that so? I've like never heard of that before. Restart the campaign. Yeah, I probably should restart the campaign actually, shouldn't I? Fuck it, let's do it. Let's do it. Well, at least we've got a bit of an idea of how the first few turns play out now. I really enjoyed that first battle though. I guess now we can really enjoy that first battle all over again.
We will
Fantastic.
drown this world.
5 times cavalry escape, dude. What? I don't know what that means. Can the hero damage walls? Maybe.
Violent murderous.
Yeah, I think I was a bit worried about this happening. I'm already like not liking this campaign. Like I hate I hate Hellebrand's starting position. I hate this whole scenario where we're taking on Grond here. I hate that you can't confederate Malekith. Like, you know, I just fucking hate Hellebrand already. Because it's just because Malekith, you know, like is so smooth. You Malekith, you just absorb Hellebrand instantly, then you get Malice, then you just like take all this shit out, you get out here. It's all good. You know, if you're playing Malice, you can federate Malekith in 2 turns, you take Hellebrand turn 7, blah blah, it's all good. Whereas Hellebrand, it's just like everything's like it doesn't work. But anyway, we'll give it a shot.
Mistress of Harganeth.
Priestess to the Druki.
Damage walls, yes, so we can damage walls. So we could go for
Mistress
Grond on
of
turn 2,
Harganeth. How
which may
delightful.
be good, maybe a viable option.
Kill them all! Glorious slaughter. Blood for all!
And is this?
Noxious potions. Moving amongst them.
Yeah, it's one of the problems because of the way that I play, I tend to play in such a way that I always have a really, really strong advantage.
Cain is what
So whenever I play, because you know, I'm not used to like playing hard campaigns and still managing to somehow win them and stuff the way that Legend does. So because of that, I'm kind of spoiled, you know, like I'm used to just having easy campaigns all the time. So whenever I have to fight a hard campaign, I get all like grumpy and stuff. Like, no, I don't want to have to work hard. Could have won that auto resolve, by the way. Yeah, I could have won it manually as well, Andrew Tobias. So I was trying to get the I wanted to get the wizard in to get the extra experience, because I didn't realize that I was not going to be able to join the battle. So yeah, that was really annoying.
Dark shards. Druki.
So yeah, that was just all round pretty bad.
Dealers in death.
Not good at all.
Hellebrand! Whisper to me!
Dark elves. We understand.
You're here to relax. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. I often try and, well, not often, but yeah, sometimes try and play campaigns that I think will be interesting for people to watch and stuff, but then I don't like them, so it doesn't really work.
Kill everything. Advancing. Dark elves.
But yeah, I don't know. I did post up in Discord about like how to make this campaign good, and
Spears.
yeah, no one really had any good suggestions for early game that they put up, but so yeah, I guess maybe everyone's the same as me. There is no good early game. I don't know.
Death hag! Death comes!
Executioners.
Bride of Cain!
Hard to see the arrow trails in this.
Bride of Cain! Cain demands it! To murder! Cain's bride! Let hatred fly! Hellebrand, as you say! High Priestess! Of course! Sanishar! Queen Hellebrand!
Executioners. By Drakira to destruction.
Going! Moving out! All shall die!
Dark elves. Carnage awaits.
Just so!
Oh shit.
And orders understood. Death.
At once! Blood drenched!
Yeah, I didn't do too well this time. I got Hellebrand wrecked.
Blood! Blood!
red-blooded killers! Death! By your command! Executioners! For the king! End them!
Sethai!
We are ready!
Helibron! Move!
Dealers in death! Kill them! Die, weakling!
Yeah, early master stack could be good. I definitely want to get 2 masters as soon as possible. I don't want to do like all hero stack though, because I want to, yeah, like I said, I want to get some melee. I want to make melee great again.
Massacre! Nagarothi!
Eager for battle!
Yeah, I didn't quite pull it off quite as well that time.
Bleak swords!
I tried to get a bit too clever with the
Death hag! Destroy!
what are we waiting for? This guy. He's shattered. Oh, these guys right here. Yeah, I tried to get it too clever with dodging arrows with the hero. Monkey says it's okay to whine. Full stack of 40% physical resistance witch elves? Nah, I don't think we go full stack. Because yeah, like I was saying before, I think if you do restrictive rules for yourself, like only witch elf campaign or something like that, it's a bit boring, you know? Or potentially it can be a bit boring.
Char their bones! Sack this miserable place!
So we got 9% this time. We only got 6% last time, I think. And it seemed like the difference was that we got to fight and kill more for longer before the end of the battle because we were chasing that unit of archers.
Spoils of
Maybe.
war.
I'm not 100% sure.
Behold my beauty. Your queen is here. I wonder if we could just take the castle Their hearts
with the garrison in there as well. Probably not.
murderess.
I'm thinking maybe I should go for a different... This fire would be good eventually, but like shadow would be good right now.
Supreme sorceress of craft.
I know, we'll see. We'll hope that we can knock the walls down with the witch elf, with the hag, death hag. I don't even know if we're going to be able to. I don't know if we can even win the battle anyway. See how we go. Have you started on making the White Lines of Priest Doomstack? Hey Stephen, the White Lines of Priest Doomstack is finished, bro. I'm trying to, I can't find a army strong enough to fight them against. I'm trying to get a save so I can send it into Legend to get our rating. Well, hopefully. He said he'll rate it if it's not boring. So I'm trying to find an interesting fight for them to fight. Jay Morris says, I recommend what I did, which was rush to destroy your early enemies and then farm revolts and take out Norska to the east. That sounds pretty good. So do you reckon I should try and...
Cain's instrument.
should I try and take Grund right now?
Games they dance.
I don't know, I feel like our army's pretty not very
No
strong.
traitor left standing.
We've got 11 units versus their 8,
Fail. No.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 units. It sort of seems like we might lose.
Bride of madness.
Especially since we don't have archers.
I sense another power.
I really want to take Grund out right now, but I just don't think we can do it. Like, I'll lose that battle, won't I?
You waste my time.
It's only it's turn 2, you can always restart again. Do you reckon I should have a crack at this, like, turn 2 siege of Grund?
Nobody can stand against me.
Recruit a second army because you don't have siege second. Well, it's alright, we've already knocked the walls down, so we can attack right straight away. But I don't think we'll win. Because I can recruit some more units, but if I do, like, they're gonna also recruit more units, and they're gonna have more units than me. I think we'll have to do the battle. We'll do the ambush thing again.
There is power here.
I think is the only way to do it. Yeah, because if we can lure them out, then we can definitely attack them the next turn.
Sorceress of Grond.
That will be perfect.
Ever closer.
Yeah, well, we can get one more unit of shards. That'll be useful.
White shall be red.
You've got this. I won with all witch elves. Nice. Oh yeah, so we're not planning on losing this, so I could actually build. No, we'll wait, just in case. We might need the money. They're probably not going to attack me this time. Dicks. Perfect.
Glorious slaughter. Blood for all.
Look at all these horse archers. That's not very much fun. No, I'm kind of thinking I should auto resolve this, but we're gonna take horrific casualties if we do. Stupid AI, you got this, Mercy. How do we deal with the horse archers though? Like, they're just gonna shoot the living shit out of us. Our puny witch elves can't resist that shit. If we're on the attack, we're on the defense as well, so we can't we can't waste their ammo or anything. Need a viable strategy. We can definitely waste some ammo when we go into the siege, but even though they've only got like 2 units of archers anyway, I think. But yeah, like, I don't want to lose all of my witch elves now.
Carnage awaits us.
All right, fuck
Slash,
it.
stab, fight, kill.
It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. But we're gonna get yeah. Oh yeah, we didn't lose any units, but we got to do is we got to fight the siege next turn, and now we've got half strength
Bring
and
me my
everything.
chains.
But
He must have
but
blood.
we will get some replenishment over the end turn,
Beyond measure.
and we're gonna get two. We're gonna get one fresh unit that won't be damaged, so that's good. Chaos, corruption, loyalty. Well.
Fell sorcery.
Whoops. All right. How do you tell if the walls are breached? Because this has happened to me before, where it looks like the walls are damaged, so you're like, yeah, sweet, let's get it, but then they're not. There's no breaches in the actual wall.
Feel my power.
If the wall's breached, does it still have the crenellations at the top
Something
there?
is not right. Who seeks me? Someone bring me a
Hellebrand is
cloak.
sexy. I don't know if she's that sexy. She's a bit sexy, I guess. Her skin's all messed up though. I feel like that hurts
Bloody
her
man,
sexiness a little bit.
priestess.
She's pretty ripped though. She's got a good body for sure. She's like, well, I mean, yeah, she looks fit. She looks pretty fit for sure. I feel like we want to get into witch elves. Yeah, I want to get into Slaughter Lord as soon as possible. It should say so when you hover over it.
The winds are changing.
Doesn't. I think it says breached when you look at the wall. So this is not breached right now, right? Because it's not saying anything.
No treachery shall stand.
So yeah, so basically the reason why I'm asking this question is because, so basically we need to use her again to breach the walls again, and she's got to be successful again, otherwise we're
Watch
fucked.
closely. Cain
Fail.
descends.
Nah, fuck it. Alright, so we're gonna have to siege it.
Blood shall stain this snow. Unparalleled.
Oh, this perceptive guy just so we get more loot, but I guess confident fire is pretty good.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Oh, the new one's got no fucking. Oh, alright, fuck it.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Let's go all in. I should have wasted the money first though. Shadows aggressive. Fire strategist. Fire strategist, yeah.
Supreme
All right, cool.
Sorceress of Grond.
Excuse me.
Snow. Ceaseless.
Oh, she's got units.
snow.
That's pretty cool.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Hag Queen. Guided by Cain. Mother of the Dark Convent. Hellebrand. Prowling.
Yeah, so just gonna do a bit of sneaky lord farming here on the way to the siege, just to get a bit of extra XP and stuff. Load of cheese, yay! Only a tiny bit. We're not gonna sit here all day doing it. Don't worry. It's gonna get a little bit of sneaky loyalty cheese on the way to the siege. just because I feel like I'm disappointed that my wall breaking didn't work. It would have been so smooth just to be able to like straight in there to the siege. Like basically I wanted to like, you know, take that first settlement, set up the ambush, draw out their army, crush the ambush, siege, take it. You know, that would have been the perfect start, but we didn't get it. So, you know, to like, you know, reward myself a little bit, not reward, you know, make it up to myself a little bit. I felt like I deserved a bit of loyalty cheese. Where is the enemy army? Oh, she's like up here somewhere, I think.
Spreading terror. Fell sorcery.
Have you seen my level 40 lock here save? Nah, Nikita, I saw that you were working on level 40 saves, so I didn't actually see it though. Was it, what turn did you get that on? Turn 2? Speaking of which, there's a cheesy way to take this main city on turn 2. Well, we could have taken this. We could have taken the city there just then if we had just not failed to break the walls. Alright, so we just need to make sure she dies so we get the monies. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. No, good job. Yeah, it's pretty hard to get level 4. It's hard and it's really grueling as well. It takes a long time. But it's also hard to just do 40, get up to level 40 without making a single mistake, because, you know, it's pretty easy to make a mistake with the loyalty cheese and then you lose movement and, yeah. Although you can, if you're careful, you can fix it, usually. So that didn't do much for us, but oh, we got us that, which is kind of cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. But this time...
A bloody victory!
Excuse me.
Bloody-handed priestess.
We should be able to get some replenishment because she's got 1 unit of... Excuse me, she's got 1 unit of infantry.
Rebel in this glorious slaughter. Blood Queen.
No treachery shall stand. Druki turncoats shall fall.
Supreme sorceress of Grom.
Yeah.
We have lives to end.
By the way, I think this battle counts as a counter for John's hypothesis. What? Oh, use the second lord to siege and crone ambush outside. When the Garrier cellar is out, you kill them all. The problem with that is that you're fighting the garrison and the army, which was the whole point of why I didn't attack them on turn 2, because I wanted to just kill the army separately and then fight the garrison. But I mean, at least that way you guaranteed... Oh, well, if you're saying you can win in auto-resolve, because you need to win in auto-resolve because you got to wipe out the whole garrison. But yeah, if you win that in auto-resolve, then that's pretty cool. Does that work 100% of the time?
Sorceress. Supreme sorceress.
The health icon tells the number of breaches. In my experience, it does not speak if the gate's been destroyed. Thanks, Ednos. Yeah, I thought that there was a way to tell. I just couldn't remember what it was. And I got caught out with that last night at the campaign. So I was just, yeah, I was a bit annoyed. Watch out, you may want to push quickly because there's a big army at extract very hard battle. Bro, I'm pushing as hard as I can. Like, you know, like it's turn, I'm taking their castle on turn 3. Like, what do you want? Well, yeah. I mean, I would have taken it earlier if we could have, well, I suppose we could do it now anyway. Yeah, so we can still do it now. We could put her in ambush. No, I don't think you can go into ambush that close to the enemy army, though. I could try it. I could try it now. Who's it saying that? SC.
Setting forth.
Hey, Diverick. Are you doing the loyalty cheese? No, we're not doing the loyalty cheese. Like, I mean, I am doing the loyalty cheese right now. I mean, like, yes, technically right now I'm doing the loyalty cheese. Okay. But no, not as a general philosophy. Like, this isn't a loyalty cheese focused campaign, if you know what I mean. But yeah, but there's no specific rules against anything, apart from being boring. That's the rule. Don't be boring. So we're not going to be loyalty cheesing all day long, like I do sometimes, because it's really boring. It's even boring to me. Like, I get sick of it. I just don't want to play the game anymore because it's just like so boring. But having said that, loyalty cheese is so powerful, and you definitely get some satisfaction from just powering up all your dudes, you know. And that's, you know, that's why we do it, you know, because it's so powerful. Generally, gates are only destroyed if they were destroyed in a previous battle, and the walls never got fixed to 100%, and there are breaches on the walls. Are you just saying that, S-dash? Like, or do you have any reason to think that? Oh, man. Where's my... Two can play at that game. How do you make those square formations? What do you mean? You just drag them... You just, like... So you select the unit, you hold down right click, and then you just make it how... You keep holding right click, and then you make it however fat you want it to be.
Druki, battle calls.
Diverick and dash, like that statement was just extremely vague. Well, actually, okay. So maybe, to put it another way, to make it actually relevant to what I was wanting to know. So if you damage the walls with a hero action, no matter how many breaches you put in the walls will always be fixed on the next turn. Is that what you're saying?
Going.
Because that's what the question was.
Spreading despair.
The unspoken question.
Druki, forward.
Skilled murderesses. Mothers of murder.
Blood will flow. Advancing.
Femme fatales. Moving out. Chef.
The gates that were destroyed in a siege, it would say that... Yeah, I'm not talking about sieges. I'm talking about whether I can use a unit to destroy the gates, to put a hole in the wall. So the problem I've had is that I use an agent to break the walls, and then I don't get to attack that same turn. I attack the next turn, and the walls are fixed, right? So what I want to know is that going to happen every time? So if literally taking your statement as correct is that the only possible way that the walls can be broken on the next turn is if the walls were broken by siege engines during a battle. Like, is that what you're saying? So there's no way that an agent can destroy the walls and have it broken the next turn.
Brides of Cain.
Yeah, no, I got that you were saying that the wall breaches show up on the thing. Thanks for that. Dubrick says, no, if the walls are hella broke, it seems to take multiple turns to fix. Yeah, so if I level up my hero so that she does extra wall damage, then perhaps that would last more than one turn. Because that's kind of an important... For me, that would be a useful thing to know. It's an important thing because I often wonder, like, why bother getting more wall breaches? Because I only really need one. I don't really care that I can siege on the same turn. Really, I don't even care if there are breaches in the walls or not. You know, but if having that extra point in wall breaches so that there's more breaches means that it takes more turns for them to repair it, that would be good.
Revel in this glorious slaughter.
CH says, if you destroy a wall many turns in a row, they will not repair fully each turn. No, what I'm saying is that it goes green, no breaches, yellow, multiple breaches, red, lots of breaches, and doesn't fix to 100% until red goes yellow to the screen. Oh, really? I thought that somebody else, or maybe it was you, said previously that it actually tells you whether it's breached on the icon. Yeah, what Dash Dash said. It's not the colors about the wall HP, not about the number of breaches.
Accept my gifts. Slit their throats.
Oh, damn it. What a retard. I attacked with her. I wanted to get replenishment.
Slavery becomes you. Authority.
Foolish.
Accept my gifts. Moving on.
Oh, well, we could have had a bit of information then to find out.
Sorceress of Grond. What is your dark purpose?
So,
I will destroy
she can
them.
siege, but then I don't think...
Behold my beauty.
Like, I don't think I can actually...
I am Cain's instrument, bloody-handed priestess.
No traitor left standing.
Can't find it.
Mistress of Harganet.
Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work, Dash Dash, but...
Behold.
Was it Dash Dash or SC that was saying to do that? Whatever, anyway. Yeah, we can try and do this luring thing, but I'm not sure if it's going to work. I kind of want to build more troops.
I want them dead.
Oh, she can't... Shit. Require... Well, she's... What? So if they sally out now, then that'll work perfectly. We can do it over the end turn. This will work, says SC. Alright. Because she's not building any siege equipment. So if this doesn't work, then I'm not gonna be able to siege next turn. I'm gonna be really pissed off. I'm gonna be pissed off at you specifically, SC. I'm gonna blame you. Hey Dame Offensive. We're trying to get some witch elves happening. Yeah, so unfortunately witch elves don't really perform that well in the game, but we're gonna make witch elves great again.
Torture them.
Hopefully, just trying to give them a bit of a run around, you know. Not going like 100% witch elves, but you know, we got to recruit a couple. We got them in there. I would have liked to have been recruiting more units this turn, but
Master Druki.
strong.
Master Druki.
I recommend that you move the crone closer, but she's... Like her ring's like right on the...
Beautifully deadly. I am Cain's instrument. On the move. Cain is with me.
She's not going to get any replenishment now, though.
Moving out.
I don't even know if we can... See, now we can't ambush because we're too close now.
Seeking victims.
Yeah, I can't move any closer.
Spreading despair.
That's literally the closest I can possibly be. Put the combat difficulty to hard or below, and then they'll teach you the meaning of a woman scorned. Very hard, you're on your own. No worries. How about naming a hero for Dame? If she does a super chat, she can have a hero. When you look at Grond on the province map, how many breaches in the walls? No, there's no breaches in the walls at the moment. That's why we're sieging him. Otherwise, I would have just attacked him.
The Druki are restless.
Druki Ascendant!
Why we got these funds again? Oh, that's right, because we did the thing.
Blood Queen of Haganeth. I am Cain's instrument.
Alright, we've got one turn to make this happen, otherwise we're fucked.
Druki turncoats shall fall!
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is not going to work out too well. Dame doesn't need a hero. She's like, no, not worth it. Well, you're really good at measuring distance. Guess the movement bug really teached you a lot, lol. I wasn't measuring the distance, I just wanted to get the replenishment. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. But I mean, I don't know, actually. Oh.
Cower before my might!
Ugh. Alright, well, Witch Elves didn't last very long.
Search every last corner!
Alright, you were right. You were
Take
right.
what little
Good work,
they
SC.
have.
I bow to your superior wisdom. Good job. I'm not sure if that worked. I mean, we might have won the battle and lost the war.
I want this
But,
place searched.
fuck it. It's still pretty cool.
Take their meager possessions.
Benji says, can't you finish a campaign for one single time? Every day a few turns of something new seems like a bad plan.
Highness.
It always
The
works.
plains
Oh,
echo
well.
with these wretches tortured
Eating your own world.
Release them.
What?
And let death night
I don't get what you're
sweep
saying.
over the city.
Eating your own words. Yeah, exactly. Mostly mad. What are you doing? Are you drunk or what? I don't know. You're gonna have to be more specific, Benji. Which of my behaviors specifically are making you think that I'm drunk?
The people grow restless.
So yeah, there's a big army around here somewhere.
Who seeks me?
Hey, the John, how you going? The auto resolve, obviously. I don't get what you're saying, Benji. Sorry, man. You'll have to be more specific. Playing is my favorite faction, says Lewis. Oh well, I'm glad I could help. Super chats for heroes' names. What? You're a sellout. No, you don't really need to have a super chat. You've got two options. You can super chat. Well, no, it's really only one option. Basically, if you can come up with a good lore-friendly name, that's especially if it's based on your name and it's also still lore-friendly as well. Like Razgaroth is pretty much fine. You can just have a character named after you if you want. But yeah, basically you just need to have a lore-friendly name. Are you overrun with mice? What? Which of my behaviors makes you think I'm drunk? Sips from a mug, not suspicious at all. Indeed. Indeed. Alright, so phase 1 of the plan is complete. It's turn 4. Unfortunately, it's not turn 3 or turn 2. But, you know, that's right. We've taken Grond.
Pride of madness.
It's feeling pretty good.
Unparalleled.
Now, yeah, there's another army at Ashrak that we need to deal with next. Well, we don't know where it is actually. It could be at Ashrak, it could be a lot closer than Ashrak.
They have promise.
Master Druki. Traveling.
And, you know, we're not doing the movement bug at all. This guy's just happened to move to here. And when where that guy happened to be, and then he happened to move to, like, here. Just, you know, for no reason.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Hate
And then he
runs
just
deep.
happened to move to there. And if he accidentally got a bit of extra movement out of that, then psh, what can I do? I mean, it was not totally unintentional.
On the path. Roaming. Progress.
Alright, well, looks like we've got a bit of breathing space.
On the move.
They're not, like, right around here. If that's the case,
Speak now.
then maybe we want to...
Behold my beauty.
'Tis time.
See, we kind of need to... We can't really afford to keep this guy going.
They have promise. Helibron.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Yeah, we're gonna have to retire her, unfortunately.
Mistress
Um,
of Haganeth. Finding my way.
Noxious potions. Moving amongst them.
Why no turn 3 Malekith Confederation? Because you didn't tell me the strat, Benji. I said at the start, like, what's the strategy? You didn't tell me, so... If you don't tell me what to do, then you can't blame me for not doing it.
Everywhere ruin.
Blood will warm me.
I kind of want to get this up to tier 2, hey? I want that gold mine, but I want tier 2 as well.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Oh man, how depressing is that? I don't even know if I want to even hire that guy. It said breathing space is breeding space because the Australian Skaven memes dropped the spike of my halberd on my leg. Oh no. Thankfully it's still dull. Should have waited for me. I know, Benji. You gotta, like, I posted up the stream, like I scheduled the stream before I started, so you had like 4 or 5 hours while I was asleep to tell me what to do. See you, Dame. Good luck with your stream later on. I might, you know, I might say hi on my way to bed or something. Can you name her crone Benjibrun? Yeah.
I sense Cain's presence.
Actually, I don't know if I want to call it crone because we've already got a crone. Oh man, that didn't work. How about we call it Benyabron? We're not gonna pronounce it Benji. Like the J is gonna be, it's gonna be a soft J in her name, so it's gonna be Benyabron. Benyabron Soul Reaper. But I think we can still see that it's obviously inspired by Benji. You always send out notifications an hour late. What? I think you should focus on getting a port. That's an odd thing to say, SC. Which elves you say that's going to make me rampage? North, southwest, what? Alright, I'm getting, the chat's confusing me now. Too many chats. Alright, alright, so we've got our first named character. Benyabron Soul Reaper. We've got 2 heroes that need to be named as well, 2 masters. So if anyone's got any lore-friendly names, just yell out. I think naming people is pretty fun, so yeah. So yes, if you can super chat to if you want to name something, but you can also just name something without a super chat, as long as it's lore-friendly. But even if you do super chat, you still have to make it lore-friendly. So basically, it doesn't make any difference whether you super chat or not. It still has to be lore-friendly. I suppose in the event of a tiebreaker, like if 2 people wanted to rename something and, you know, 1 person super chatted, then I guess that person would win. That would be the only case that would really matter. Should I get a spearman? I feel like it's a bit lame. Like, if I could hire 2 spearmen, or 3 spearmen. Yeah, I could hire 3 spearmen, but I feel like it's almost like a waste of time. Like, I'd be just better off having no spearmen at all. Alright, fuck it, I'm gonna build this. But we do need some more armies, because these guys are going to come down and fuck us up. Krondict Cumberbrond. No, that's not... No. It's almost. Like, if I was playing greenskins, then I would go for that. Actually, this is quite good having this ready to go, because we can just pop this if we get ganked. Or not ganked, but if we get, you know, in trouble. Without a port, you can't get the Black Ark and you suffer a lot in the next 20 turns. So what is it? So what is it about what I'm doing right now, SC, that you would do differently in order to get a port? You know what I mean? So you think I shouldn't worry about this army up here that's more powerful than my army? I should just only worry about getting a port? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm saying, what I'm saying is, like, yes, I want to get a port so that I can, so he's saying get a port so I can do the sacrifice of Merlan and Mathlan as soon as possible, because it's got a 25 turn cooldown on it. So you basically want to, like, a big part of your strength growth with Dark Elves is like how fast you can pump out Black Arcs. So every time you get another Black Arc, you get more powerful. Which is all legit, like I agree. But it's not like, you know what I mean? It's not like there's a port right here that I could just decide to have if I wanted it. You know what I mean?
Slash, stab, fight, kill.
I survive my rivals. My time, my talents.
You can't have another one, Benji. You've already got one named after your name. Oh, maybe, I don't know. I guess if no one else thinks of any names, you can have another one. But I think we should let them have a little bit of a time. We should give a little bit of time for other people to come up with names first. I might fight this battle just so we can enjoy some more melee. I'm a melee enjoyer. This little Cole says port equals winning the game. Do you need a port to do the right? No, you don't need a port to do the right. You just require the building. But you can't put the Black Arc out without a port. And then so the Black Arc can't get any more growth. But yeah, that's a good point. I should probably just build the building. So at least I can start the cooldown on the right again. I didn't even want that one. But it was a good Benyon Soul Reaper is a great name. A dash master, yes. That's a Skaven name. We can't have that. But yeah, really good call, Carlos. Yeah, we don't need a port to do the right. We can just do the right now. Get the cooldown reset on the right, and then even though our Black Arc won't be growing, We won't be getting any advantage out of it. At least later on when we do, we'll have that. Alright, well, might be a little bit more, I think we've got missile superiority this time, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Dark shards. As you say. Following orders. Without question. Advancing! On it! Into position!
To battle!
Forward! Dealers in death!
Death hag! I march! At once! What deeds await? Rage! Furious! With
Dark
rage!
elves are great, aren't they?
Rookie!
Does Legend not like Dark Elves?
So
I didn't know that about him.
Forward! Without
I guess you're a bigger Legend fan than me.
I march!
I don't get to watch Legends games. I don't really get to watch Legends streams anymore. This is a bit of a shame.
Ceaseless!
Although, I don't know. No, I definitely enjoy doing it myself more than watching, I guess.
Fury! Ceaseless!
I used to quite like,
At once!
I think I used to do Legend ASMR a lot.
Question.
Oh fuck, I'm not. I want to do some other stuff, but I'm like have to keep like fucking dodging with this crone, or she's gonna get fucked.
Forward!
Femme fatale.
Mistress of whispers!
Master Druki!
Mystery upon mystery!
Murder awaits!
Death hand! King! Rage!
End it!
Spell and foul!
Onward! Going!
With rage!
Shit.
Hag! Without question!
Sa'anisha.
Yeah. Ah, fuck it.
To destruction!
Actually, we don't want to attack downhill, do we? Go down this way. I mean, we don't want to attack uphill.
Make them bleed! Eager for battle.
Ha, gunner! I offer blood!
Dark shards! Master Druki! Dark shards! Following orders. Onward!
I think you're talking about holding down
Battle ready!
holding down Alt and pressing. No. Yeah, holding down Shift and pressing up and down.
Moving out!
Well, that's really fucking weird.
Carnage awaits!
What's going on there?
Dark shards! Onward to murder! Druki,
Oh, no, it's-
forward! By your
Oh,
command,
control,
without
sorry.
question. Onward!
Yeah, you hold down Control and press up and down to make your formations go wider or narrower.
Forward!
I think that's what you're talking about.
Master Druki!
She's not doing too well.
Cain's priestess!
Oh well.
By Cain!
Yeah, so you get your formation, you put it where you want it to be, then you hold down Control and you go up, and Control up makes it go wider, and Control down makes it go narrower.
Battle calls!
So yeah, so you get like, you know, like you might make it like that, and then you Control up, Control down, sorry, to make it go narrower, and then you got like nicely spaced blocks. Yeah, so you hold down Control. So yeah, so after yeah, so killing him after the bell doesn't do anything. I think maybe, I don't know. Yeah, but the hypothesis I'm putting forward is that chasing down fleeing units in melee before the end battle thing comes up is what gives you more captives, but afterwards doesn't. Maybe, I don't know. I think I heard a theory somewhere, maybe it was from Legend, I'm not sure, that whatever happens afterwards is done by auto-resolve. So, like, if you kill the units, then they'll still be killed on the battle screen. But in terms of how much money you get and how much captives you get and everything, it's just auto-resolved once the battle's ended. But I don't know. I feel like I just remember somebody saying that, but I don't really remember.
Glory to Cain.
Yeah, no worries, Jacob. Welcome. Seek to make peace with the Western Dark Elves instead of wiping out. Western or Eastern? West of me is Malekith, right? Is that what you mean? What do you mean the ones to the east of me? Because I kind of like to make peace with the ones to the east of you, so you don't have to deal with Norska for a while. So we got 12%. That's pretty solid.
Sack this miserable place. Sweet, sweet murder. Murder awaits. Their blood sustains me.
Yeah, wall strength's 100%. So as long as we stay...
Advancing.
As long as we stay kind of like within range to reinforce. Now we need more troops. Fuck.
We honor you, Cain. Behold.
I could just park. Could just waste a turn, park over here and recruit. It's not very sexy, just staying there and doing nothing for a turn. Yeah, I feel like our momentum's gotten blunted. If you kill something after the battle ends, it's dead. Yes, if you kill it, it's dead. But I'm not sure how it affects like your number of captive slaves that you get and that sort of stuff.
A capable servant. Sweet, sweet murder. Their blood sustains me.
I could...
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
I could do some loyalty cheese to just give us some money.
Glory to Cain. We honor you.
But that's
Cain.
kind of boring. As discussed, we don't want to be boring.
Death hag.
So if I hire another lord, it's going to cost me a lot of money, but at least we don't have to... do the cheese. Why didn't you capture the Great Arena? Because I wanted to farm it.
I feel Cain's gaze.
Is the short answer. But yeah, I mean, probably should have just captured it. It would have been a lot more convenient to do the loyalty cheese there.
The people grow restless.
Thing is, we need to do our recruitment in Harganeth because it's the only place that can take the good, that can build the good units.
Sweet, sweet murder.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
You can barely even afford it.
Speak. The Witch King of Nagarond will hear your words. I refuse.
Blackheart. I'm sure your little message will be most interesting.
Hey, Boozy. Welcome back. They're not his fave. He changed to Skaven. Yeah, I don't know. Did he used to like Dark Elves before he started loving Skaven, and then he changed and doesn't like Dark Elves anymore? Or did he always love? I feel like he always loved Skaven more. Alright, I'm not happy. I'm not too happy, but
Glory to Cain.
this way if we get rushed from Grond, I want this army to come down. Like I don't know. I hate walking up to Asherak not knowing what's up there.
My queen, your subjects grow restless. Blood running in the streets is but...
Yeah, I probably should have. $800 slaves. Bam. That's a lot. Oh yeah, the Perfect Vigor is actually really good as well. Witch Elves, this is sort of Death Hags, Canine Assassins, and Harganath Executioners.
Absurd!
High Priestess.
Can you scout with the hero? Yeah, well I did scout a little bit just to make sure they weren't right here.
Do not vex us further.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Cain's Priestess.
Oh, I've only got 2 units. That sucks.
Blood shall flow.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Yeah, no, this is boring.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Oh, hey, Soldier 220. Woo, Soldier 22881. Thanks a lot for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. We'll have to name a hero after you. Did you? Yeah, I mean, fuck. Welcome to the chat. Haven't seen you before. You've just introduced yourself with a big super chat, so that's really nice. But yeah, did you want to name a? We've got 2 masters, so I feel like one of these masters is about to become a soldier. Got a good roleplay name? A roleplay appropriate name for him?
Mother of Despair.
Traveling.
Yeah, I feel like I fucked up here because
Beyond compare.
it's gonna take ages to get these guys to rebel, and it's gonna be really boring.
I will continue later. It will have to wait.
Oh, that was
Unrestrained.
pretty quick actually.
Searching. I must think a while.
Dreadlord of Nagaro.
Oh shit! I didn't actually get the money because I forgot.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Chill-hearted. On the move.
Yeah, it's gotta be lore friendly for sure. But yeah, you didn't put any message in your super chat, so I got nothing to read out. I got nothing to make a name out of.
Chosen of Hecate, Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Cirrus, Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Taking control. Spreading terror. I want them dead. Foul sorceries. I will destroy them. We have lives to end.
Hey Mercy, you promised not to use the loyalty cheese. No, that's not true. I promised not to be boring. That's what I was just talking about now. I feel like I've already broken that rule and I'm becoming boring. Because I thought I would just like do a quick smash out a couple of loyalty, you know, maybe like 4 or 5, you know, and then get back to it and it wouldn't be too boring. But then I realized that I didn't have enough units because you need 4 units really to do it effectively. And I only have 2, which makes it take twice as long and blah blah blah. So yeah, it is getting boring. But now I'm like, I don't want to, I don't know, I don't want to restart again. But I feel like the campaign's already sliding off the boil, you know? Like that one turn that we lost on turn 3, by not being able to siege on turn 3, I feel like we lost a bit there, and then because I didn't rush Ashrak straight away, and then they didn't attack me straight away either, so like just nothing really happened there. And you know, now I feel like it's the turns are like ticking over and I haven't really done anything and blah blah. So yeah, so basically my theory was that we'll rectify all that by just loyalty cheesing, and which will like just spike our power up again. And then even though we haven't done that much, we'll still be like on par, or on, you know, we'll be on the curve for where we should be at this point in the campaign. Dodge fire. Oh yeah, check that dodge out. Mad skills. I don't think I'm gonna dodge this one. Is it still going for the same person?
Fell sorcery. Seeking entertainment.
Oh no, she ate that one. Get up. Up you get.
Cirrus. Sorceress. For Grond. Fear my power.
I wonder if she'll fireball the same character again. Yeah.
Supreme sorceress. Searching with hate.
Oh yeah.
Seeking
Boom.
distraction.
Fucker.
Hecate, guide
Missed me.
Do my bidding. Murderess. Advance. Death awaits. Helibron. Gladly. Spreading despair. Agreed.
Oh shit, they just fireball through their own unit.
Battle call.
Fuckers.
With haste!
On to murder. Fury.
Not even at turn 7 yet. I know.
Battle ready! Hack! Cut! Blood for Cain! Glorious carnage! Dark shards! Death is coming!
Okay, so my theory is
Right of Cain.
that if we hunt these dudes down, I don't know, it's alright, so game over.
Blood Queen.
Oh what? No, get after them. Shit.
Dark Elves!
Come to me.
Now hopefully these guys should be able to wipe them out to the last man. By the way, if you swap 1 unit between lords, the lord on the move will probably lose 0 to 1 loyalty. If you swap 2 units, you lose 0 to 2 loyalty. Yeah. You have a chance. Yeah, I know. Yeah. So yeah, if you get down to 3, then you should switch back to doing only 1 at a time. According to my experience, it seems to be a binomial distribution. What does that mean?
Bringers of death. quickly now! Sacrifice them!
Messi, is it okay if I refer to you in my next video? It's a one cast time video and I want to return to your hero vids if that's okay. Yeah, of course, man. You can do whatever you want. Yeah, I think you know, referring to other people's videos is generally a pretty good thing because it sort of you know, from my point of view, it promotes my video, you know, although because your video may not have any reach, it probably won't do anything for me. But the other thing is that it sort of, maybe in YouTube, it sort of associates your video with my type of content. So then, you know, the people that normally watch my videos, YouTube might think to suggest your video to them, kind of thing, which can be good if you've got the same target audience, which I think we pretty much do. So yeah, go for it. Doesn't hurt me or anything. Go crazy. Although you're probably better off mentioning someone who's got more subscribers than me. If you're not that you were even talking about that, but you know, just from what I was talking about. I mean.
Death. This was your destiny. Hecate, accept my gift.
You know, why not? Let's get some money. Just want to check. That's cool. Yeah, no, that's thanks, Sir John. Appreciate that, man.
Greetings, servant.
Very
Guided by authority.
Oh yeah, envoys. That's the other thing we could do. We could farm envoys. All right, so I'll do a little bit of it. But so we got 1250. So we need to hide our money. Like so.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Yeah, I'll do a little bit of this just to. We've already done it now. The boats hit the shore. Oh yeah, I forgot to shit.
Supreme Sorceress of Gron.
I gotta be more careful then. I could have lost another unit.
They will do.
Elbron feels super weak to me. Why is she considered anti-infantry when she's so squishy? Yeah, she is kind of squishy, isn't she? Each unit counts independently for a check of velocity reduction. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how that works. I know that what you're saying is definitely true though. Like that's what my experience as well. That you can get, if you do 2 units, you can lose 2 loyalty points at once. You basically got 2 chances, so you're quite likely to get 1. You're less likely to get 2, but sometimes you do get 2.
Well, dark power.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Alright, fuck it. Let's just wrap this up, eh? Yeah, I'm not gonna just keep doing it because it'll just be fucked up.
Dark Sorceress.
No, we lost one here.
Behold my murder.
All-powerful sorceress. Black arts.
Beautifully deadly. Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Oh god.
Cruel
Fucked it up already. That's okay. That's okay, because we don't want to keep doing it anyway. So yeah, because it's so like annoying, but when you're if you're in camp stance and you're recruiting, when you reinforce a battle, it like triggers your movement, and then that fucks up, that like uses up all your movement, you know, kind of thing. Oh, actually, no, maybe that's not what happened. Maybe she had actually used all the movement. This one just happens to be weirdly slightly out of range for some reason.
Limitless power. Who seeks me? Yes? Battle at last! Let them know death's touch! Untouchable, undefeatable! Weakness has no place here.
Mistress of Arganet.
Master of cruelty.
Helibron. Seeking victims.
Dreadlord, awaiting command. Moving! Thralls, move! Power awaits me. Dark magic. Unrestrained.
Yeah, this was a bit of a waste of time. Sorry, guys.
Cirrus. The weak shall fall.
Probability for large structure is quite low, so it's quite unlikely to have a large... Yeah, sorry, yeah. Yeah, the probability on each individual unit moving is low, so yeah, if the more units you transfer at once, the more chances you have to have a loyalty drop. Although, if you do lots at once, then you can, you know, potentially lose lots of loyalty at once and get an instant rebellion, which you don't always want.
All for Hecate! Thron's will!
I'm not sure if you can get that with transferring units. Oh, you can, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can, yeah. Yeah, I know when you delete that, when you disband the whole unit, I feel like you find you quite often
Power.
get rebellions. Like if you've got a unit with like 19, if you've got an army with 19 units and you just try and disband the 19 units, then quite often the whole army will rebel. I mean, the Lord will rebel. Wish Dark Elves have a raised dead option, but as mercenary slave force. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, Helibron's, I don't know, she's a bit squishy, but she's pretty, I don't know, she's fun. I feel like she's pretty fun. Like, also her early mount option's pretty cool. I think she gets it early. Actually, we'll check that later on. Maybe she doesn't get it that early. Maybe I just think she gets it early because she what do you call it? Actually, yeah, we're not going to get any experience or items with these lords because they're going to die. Hadn't really thought about that. Maybe I'll keep this one so I can recruit this turn. Be a good idea. Shaving my 2-year grown beard currently, it's so refreshing. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I haven't shaved my beard in ages. I'm kind of looking forward to shaving it at some point. But it's not like, I usually just shave it when it gets itchy or whatever, or it just annoys me or something, you know. Where yeah, it hasn't really happened yet, so not too worried.
Dark shards.
Didn't really think that through.
Execute. To destruction! Druki, forward!
Excellent!
What now? Carnage! Dark shots! Carnage awaits! Onward!
High Priestess! Lord of Murder! Mage!
Shit. If they're gonna catch her.
Ruthless! Making ground!
Also a bit painful because I have a thick Germanic beard and my clippers can't really get through. Yeah, if you got old clippers and stuff that are not very good, it's quite bad.
Helebron! Destruction!
These guys, I feel like they should be able to catch her, hopefully. Maybe not. 44, 36, what? They should be able to totally catch her. They're just struggling a bit. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna make it. Oh shit! We're in the ring. Oh god damn it! Alright, we'll fuck that up. Damn it. That was annoying. Essie said it's weird though. I've never seen loyalty reduction for the Lord stationing in the settlement as the receiver. What? Why would they lose loyalty if they're the one receiving the units? You only ever gain unit. You only ever gain loyalty when you receive units. But normally you would be receiving and removing at the same time. Yeah, sorry, I'm not really sure what's going on there. I'll let you guys work it out.
Worthless creatures. Hecate, accept my gifts.
Yeah, I bought some new clippers recently, and they're just so smooth. It's like butter, you know. They just melt through. Oh, did she just live? Even though, oh, because she's initiated the. Oh, she got loyalty back though.
Cruel dreadlord. Who seeks me?
I am Cain's instrument.
What is your dark purpose? Speak! Fell
Should we like a sorcerer versus sorcerer battle? See who wins.
Capable servant.
Unrestrained.
Can someone get that? No.
Supreme sorceress of Grond. We have lives.
It's alright, it's 1 versus 1. See who wins. Oh, okay, so you think there's a difference between which unit initiates it. Interesting. Testing the new Blood Voyage. Yeah, I wanted to test the new Blood Voyage, but I don't really know what to test. I don't really know how it works or what I would want to test about it.
Setting forth. With haste.
I feel like this is, I'm just going to die instant. Oh, it's just beast, so she can't. Oh man, we got a disadvantage in this battle. How many hit points? We got 1. All right, there's not much margin for error. Let's just get to know our hero brief. Here she is, Jayadress, the great. What's she doing?
Supreme sorceress.
Yeah, Jayadress, Supreme Sorceress. She's pretty serious, just pretty evil. She's got a sword. Wow, she actually looks pretty good. I thought the sorceresses were just super skinny and kind of not very attractive, but yeah. Anyway, we won't get into that. But yeah, she's looking good. She's been working out.
Limitless
Yeah.
Battle calls.
There's been changes to the Blood Voyage. Yeah, well, there was a bug. There was a bug with the Blood Voyages that was making their AI bug out, and they were just kind of milling around and stuff. I think, but even before the bug, like I don't really know what you were supposed to do with them, or what the meta strat was with Blood Voyages. Where's their lord? We're just gonna die, obviously, by the way. Just being silly. May as well do it faster, I guess. Boom! Take that. She gonna cast spells on me, or? Aha! Uh-oh. Let's keep running. Oh shit, she's catching up. Uh-oh, I think we did. Alright, we did. I didn't want to pay for that, that Lord's, I don't want to have to pay for that Lord's, no idea, never touched Chrome myself. She's the most boring of the Dark Elves for me. Yeah, same. Yeah, same. She's the one Dark Elf that I would just never play normally. But I figured that's what makes her a little bit fresh to play for tonight's Witch Elf campaign, and she's the one that buffs the Witch Elves the most, so it's pretty cool.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
What awaits me?
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Hag Queen. They are bloody-handed.
Blood Voyage is there just to force you into early wars with the High Elves and to weaken your faction. Just a plain bad game design. Well, the only thing that immediately occurred to me about the Blood Voyages is if you wanted to migrate to Ulthuan, like if you want to just follow the Blood Voyage and just go all in blitz Ulthuan, like would it possibly be good for that? That was the only thing I could kind of think of. But I haven't really played, to see how it actually plays out when you're... So yeah, I'm guessing that, if that was viable, somebody would have done it already.
Merciless one.
Doing some Witch Elves.
Despair.
Oh, well, Witch Elves are dead. Alright, we better get some more Witch Elves then, I guess. We're really broke though. Yeah, I can't really afford it. I guess I could afford 2 units. Kind of.
Helibron.
We can only afford 1.
Dreadlord.
No, that's pretty shit. Whatever. They blow up the settlements, so you need to resettle them, and they probably get shredded over the intern. They're allied with you though, yeah? So you're reinforced? Well, if you get free temporary armies early in the game, then that's pretty good, isn't it?
Blood Queen. Spreading despair. Cain is with me. Mistress of Haganeth. Finding my way. Hunting.
Druki servant. Destruction lies beyond. Move, you maggots!
Does the Blood Voyage betray you sometimes? I thought, wasn't that a bug?
Feared warrior.
I am Cain's instrument.
dread commander!
Alright.
Blood sustains me.
No more of that messing around with the large cheese. Just gonna flat out waste a turn. What's that do for us? Oh, that's bad. God damn it. Struggling. No, I can't afford that either. Alright, 1 unit of witch elves. That's all we can afford.
The Druki are restless.
Glory to Cain.
Yeah, this campaign's so stilted, isn't it? Like, do you know what I mean? Like sitting here recruiting this turn feels bad. Not attacking anything, not doing anything.
They are bloody-handed.
Why not recruit nothing? Well, yeah, we could just recruit nothing, for sure. Actually, we should be getting some rebellions.
There is growing unrest.
Yeah, shit, I didn't realize that. We got a rebellion.
My beauty. They have promise. Sweet, sweet murder. I feel Cain's gaze. Ah! Glory to Cain.
So public order is like technically bad on growth now. Mercy, I bet you're a good-looking man with or without a beard. My wife once told me that I'm an 8.5 with a beard and a 6 without it. I was proud and hurt at the same time. She's not even wrong though. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm pretty much the same. I think I'm definitely better with the beard. But I mean, if you like beards, that is. Obviously, if you don't like beards, then obviously it's not going to enhance. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I think my face is, you know, fine without a beard, you know. But it's not so much that the face is bad without a beard. It's just that once you've had the beard, like going back to no beard makes you look. It just, you know, it definitely weakens you. With all the construction, it's impossible to get the dust out of it. Yeah, and if you put like oil or anything in your beard and it's all dust and stuff, it all kind of sticks together and shit. Yeah. These guys aren't even going to besiege it. That sucks. I gotta go all the way over there. My girlfriend refused to talk to me when I shaved, lol. Yeah, that's it. Because it's like, if you just go around with no beard, then you're fine. Everyone's like, yeah, that's fine. He's just a normal guy with a face. But then once you've had the beard, then, you know, all of a sudden your chin becomes like 3 inches longer. So you're just you're uber manly. And then, you know, when you shave the beard, the old previous bearded you is now emasculating the current normal you, you know. It's yeah, it's like you've turned against yourself, or the bearded you's turned against you. You're alphaing yourself. But yeah, if you never have a beard in the first place, it's fine. It's only you only get into the situation once. It's like the beard is a trap, basically. Once you get the beard, that's it. You're stuck with the beard then, because you can't. There's any less beard, it's going to be a downgrade for you. Don't know why that took so long. Alright, it looks like we're turning inwards for a few turns. We just like farm this rebellion a couple of times. Should we farm it? Yeah, I feel like we should farm it, pump this public order.
Mistress of Harganeth.
Wait for this rebellion to happen, pump that public order as well. Betrayed by your past self. Exactly. That's exactly it. But yeah, I don't really care though too much about my appearance. Like I'm,
Slash, stab.
I don't know. Yeah, that probably sounds a bit like wanky or whatever, but what am I trying to say? Like, I do care, obviously. Like, it's nice when, you know, you walk down the street and people will be like, good work. You're looking good today. No, people don't say that, but you know what I mean? You get that vibe, you know, like when you go out and you're having like a good hair day or some shit and like you're feeling like, okay, like, okay, so actually this is probably a better example. So when I was younger, I used to be, I wouldn't say, I'm hesitant to say a punk because I wasn't really a punk. I just dressed like a punk, I guess, if you get what I mean. Yeah, like I was into music and, you know, so yeah, so and I was into that like counterculture style of dress, you know, where you you think you're a bit of a rebel, so you want to look a bit different from everybody else or whatever. So yeah, so I'm doing that, which obviously to grown-ups means you just look like a dickhead, you know. You think you're pretty cool, and maybe, you know, and most importantly, maybe girls that are the same age as you think that you're pretty cool, but everyone else just thinks that you're a dickhead. So yeah, so I'm doing that. You know, I've got like parts of my head shaved, I've got like ripped jeans and safety pins through your nose and stuff like that. And, you know, you're going around, you're thinking you're pretty cool, but no one really likes you, you know what I mean? You go into shops and stuff, people like scowl at you, they don't really know what's going on with you, you know? And you're like, is this person deranged? Are they like a criminal? You know, that kind of thing. And, you know, and you just get used to that, you know, that's just normal life, you know, people just don't like you that much. But then, like, you know, you have to go for a job interview or some shit, so you like shave your mohawk and everything, and you wear a suit or whatever, or you just dress normally, you got like a polo shirt on and stuff, and then you're going around and people are just fucking randomly smiling at you and shit, and you like go into a shop and people like greet you with a friendly hello, and you're like, what the fuck's going on here? Like, have I stepped into some alternate reality, you know? And yeah, it's weird. But I totally forgot what I was talking about now. Classic Mercy. Where's that witch elves? Why are these guys? Oh, they fled. Actually, yeah, their enemy witch elves are gonna out witch elf us. Oh, here we go. We stuck these ones with our witch elves. Suckers. Shit. This is getting hectic. Man, we got out witch elved by their witch elves.
Merciless warriors, battle ready. Blood for Cain.
Oh man, these witch elves are just shredding these archers.
Massacre them. Hack, cut, destroy. With pleasure. Battle ready.
With dark purpose.
Oh shit, why is he? Whoops. Didn't mean to do that.
Ruthless, cold-blooded killers. Dark shards, away!
Wow, we just fucked this up really badly, hey?
Bringers of death.
Dark shards. Nagarothi. Dark shards.
Slaughter them.
Ruthless. We are ready. Master Druki.
I dressed as a punk, but my father's a biker, so no one cared. Yeah, exactly.
Dark shards. On to slaughter.
Oh yeah, no, I remember where my story was going now. We'll get back to it in a second. Oh well, basically, yeah. So it was a long stupid story for a very small payoff. But basically, the gist of it is that I was just saying that, like, kind of throughout my life, I've kind of just, you know, dressed like shit, basically, you know, and like had people not really like me that much, because of that, I guess. But I just always thought that was normal. Like, I didn't really stand, like, yeah. And so, yeah, so I don't know. So I guess I've got like that. I feel like most people, like, they have quite a strong urge to make sure that they look good and that people are going to like them when they leave the house in the morning and whatever, you know. And I feel like I'm kind of learning that, but I've kind of got this, I didn't learn it like when I should have learnt it, you know. So it's kind of has to be more of a conscious effort, you know. My default position is like, oh, I'm cutting my hair. Oh, maybe I'll just fucking give myself a Volkmar beard and make myself bald, you know. And like I have to kind of like remind myself not to do that because people think I'm really fucking weird. If that makes sense. So yeah, that was a really long story, but that was the gist of what I was saying. But yeah, but I think I'm getting better with it now. But yeah, the reason why I've been trying to keep the beard the whole time I've been doing the YouTube thing, because I figure like that's my kind of brand, I guess. You know, that's what you guys expect me to look like, so. Luckily, I grow a good beard in a matter of weeks. Yeah, nice. Once you go beard, you never go back. That's right. I don't know, oh, excuse me. This is the first time I've had the beard for this long, I think. Actually. I've probably had the beard for like 6 months at a stretch before. Quite often I'll have the beard, shave it, grow it back immediately, stuff like that. But yeah, it wasn't like a permanent thing until I started doing the YouTube.
Bring me my chains. Hunt. I feel Cain's gaze. Mistress of Harganeth. Sweet, sweet murder.
I don't know if I should bother putting this to level tier 2 because... Yeah, no, I don't think I should. I think you should go for tier 3 here. It's only 8 turns away.
Blood Queen of Harganeth. Chill-hearted.
It would be kind of nice to have tier 2 to get more dark. Oh yeah, should Slaughter Lord. Should we go Slaughter Lord and Lashmaster? So we go like Hydras and Witch Elves. Be kind of cool. Now get Medusas and stuff. What does her thing do? Witch Elves, Sister Slaughter, Harganeth Executioners. Yeah, we need something to do siege. We need a siege attacker. So actually, when she gets her mount, oh yeah, when she gets her mount, she'll have siege attacker. I don't know if we need to bother worrying about the Well, she does get the physical resistance on War Hydras you get, so she could just go 1 point here and go beasts and slaughtering. I don't know. Yeah, we could go for like a full melee thing. Should probably go for lightning strike. That's the top priority though. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I really want to know too. If Dread Slaver's extra casualties gives you more percentage healed, like 20% extra casualties, is that going to give me more healing? Because there's the ancillaries that can give you more captured, units as well. So you know, if that actually contributes to how much healing you get, replenishment you get after the battle when you do enslave the enemies, then you know, that will be an important part of any melee build. I think is stacking those units so you get really high replenishment out of the enslaving.
Their blood sustains me.
Why would you care about your units? It's very unscaven of you. Indeed. 9th and 10th. Hello, I'm alive. Oh, well, yeah. Welcome back, 9th and 10th. Haven't seen you for a while. Good to see you again. I'm alive as well. I haven't been streaming as much as, or as often as, or for as long as I used to. So, yeah, sorry if I haven't been around as much as War Goes. But yeah, I'm back as well. Well, no, I'm not really back. I'm still going to be streaming like a bit irregularly and a bit less often than normal, but I'm back tonight. I'm trying to build up this army slowly but surely. I feel like we don't even need any more witch elves. Like the 2 units we've got is like fine, but we are trying to go for witch elves, so we need to get some more of them. All right, I think that's the limit of how many I can afford. It's a bit sad, but maybe if I get rid of this guys. We haven't got. Is there anything expensive? Well, I suppose these spearmen are a bit. They're kind of good. We'll just kind of let them die naturally, I guess. Scissors of Slaughter are like so much better than witch elves, aren't they? They're the same price, basically. It does, says Adenose. Okay, cool. So that's good then. Replenishment is direct HP value based on enemy captured entities at 30 HP per entity. Its replenishment is then capped at a percentage of max HP depending on campaign difficulty. What's the percentage? Do you know, Ernest? Because if that percentage is quite low, then there's no point stacking anything because, you know, obviously we're going to already be capped. I'm trying to think what the highest health percentage I've ever had. Are you sure it's capped? Because I thought that I've seen, like, if you just say you get like you get a fair few captives, but you only lose like a really small amount of your dudes. Oh wait, is it a percentage of the entire health of your army, or? What? Yeah, I'd like to know exactly what that means. Like, is it percentage of your whole army's hit points? Is it percentage of like your whole army's entities, or, you know, like what? Yeah, and what?
Mother of despair.
And what is the percentage, and yeah, all that kind of stuff. I think we're gonna have to, because he's like just on the other side, so I think we're gonna actually trespass on these guys. I'll try one more time to get a non-aggression pact with them. Nah, they're not gonna go for it.
Share your
Blood will warm me. How delightful. Attack! Carnage awaits us.
I'm sure it's capped. I'm not sure how much more emphasis Autotide would need. What? Should CA emphasize the role of alliances amongst different races in dealing with chaos? And just why I said I got 52% the other day for some reason. Yeah, that's what I was saying, because sometimes you get a lot of captives, but you've hardly got any, like, yeah, I think how it works is it expresses. So in the background, there might be some sort of cap or something, like Dash was saying, but the percentage that it displays in the actual amount that you're going to get healed is not that. That percentage is calculated on when it's going to be applied to your army. So, like, for example, just say your whole army was totally undamaged except for your bolt thrower, which had like 18 guys in it, and the bolt thrower was like 50% damaged or whatever, right? So then, like, you do your thing, you kill enough units to get, that would normally give you like 6% or whatever, you know, if you had your whole army was a bit damaged. But because only that bolt thrower is damaged, and it needs 50% to get filled up to full, then it's going to take what, you know, that all of that healing that would give you 6% on a full army and just put it all into your bolt thrower, which is going to heal 52%. So then it displays it as 52% healing. You know what I mean? I think that's what I have thought is going on. So yeah, so maybe it's like Dash says, like, it calculates a percentage, it's capped at maybe depending on difficulty or whatever, and that's like a percentage of, like how replenishment normally is, like 5, 10, 15% or whatever. That's how much of the bar it is. But when it tells you how much replenishment you're going to get when you do the capture of the slaves, that's not what it's saying. It's not saying 8% of the bar. It's saying what percentage of your total forces are going to be healed. So yeah, do you know what I mean? I think something like that is what's going on. So it actually changes depending on what damage you've got to your units, like how much percentage of your actual damage is going to be healed. Or maybe it's like the bar, but only for the units that are actually getting healed. Yeah, I think that's actually what I mean. So just say only one unit's getting healed and 50% of that unit's health bar is getting healed, it'll say 50%, but it's actually, you know, a 5 or a 10% or whatever. Grant Peterson said, I'm fairly sure Zerkovich did a video explaining how casualties health works. But did he specifically say how enslaved captives interacts with that? That's what we're talking about, Grant Patterson. Yeah, Patterson. Sorry. So yeah, I mean, maybe we should go back and rewatch that Zerkovich video anyway, because I probably need to know how that works better than what I do. Because I think somebody pointed out that, because I thought that replenishment bonuses from heroes didn't stack, but then somebody was telling me that they reckon it definitely does stack. So yeah, so that's weird. So if you've got like a warrior priest gives you plus 15% to your replenishment, I thought that if you have 2 warrior priests with plus 15%, you still only have plus 15% or 25% or whatever it is. But yeah, somebody was telling me it actually stacks. So if you have like 4 warrior priests with plus 25%, that's like plus 100%. They obviously are still capped at 50% or whatever the cap is, but yeah, so maybe I need to have a refresher on that. But I don't know if yeah, I don't know if Zerkovich's video tells you about the
Carnage awaits! Battle ready! Druki! Advance Druki! Dark shots! In motion! Advancing!
Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I was swinging my halberd outside, and when I came back, Messi had gone through 6 turns. Have you literally got a halberd, Dash Dash? Is it a steel one, or is it a
Forward! Dark shots!
Oh shit! We got fucking witch elves! Witch elves incoming!
Master Druki! Dark shots!
Ceaseless.
Make them bleed!
Alright, we got these witch elves covered this time.
On to murder.
Oh shit.
Moving out. Understood. Spreading despair. Brides of Cain. Araya for Cain.
Cold-blooded killers! Dirt!
Forward!
Blissful battle calls. Named. Femme fatale.
Dark elves! Destroy! Dark shards! On to slaughter!
On to violence.
Master Druki!
What deeds await? Forward.
Witness my cruelty! To destruction!
Got Ashwood shaft, basic German Volge tip. So it's steel.
Witch elves, kill me!
Pretty cool. And do you study hemo dash dash? Do you have you know, some
Bring us
colleagues or comrades that you can
Going!
practice your halberd style? I've done a bit of
Agreed.
well, technically it was polehammer, not a halberd, but it had a spike on the end and stuff, so it's kind of the same. I kind of want to kill this dude.
Brides of Cain. Outcry.
Is that wrong? I don't think so.
Master Druki!
I am ready.
I don't know if we're gonna catch him, but give it a red hot shot. Oh yeah, here we go. You gotta, boom. I don't have any of those clubs near me, sadly. Do you watch videos and stuff? Have you like learned about, you know? There's who's the Italian guy? He does some halberd stuff. Brain not working. Yeah, I studied Lichtenauer, German longsword.
Their blood sustains me.
But I also used to do Fiore, which is like I didn't really do. I did a few classes of Fiore Italian longsword, and he also used to teach us like about
Shall live.
Fiore's general weapon. Yeah, so I feel like this 8% is based on how much of these 3 units is damaged. Like, well, no, so the 8%. So okay, so this is gonna heal these 3 units, right? But it's gonna actually heal these 3 units like, I don't know, that's more than 8%. It's like 20% or whatever. But the amount that it's gonna heal them is like 8% of the whole army or something. Like,
them tight.
yeah, like, so yeah, like it would have healed. So yeah, so this amount. No, it's really hard to explain. So
Bring me my chain.
this is saying 8%, right? Because it's only healing these 3 guys, and it's healing them enough, like, I don't know, like 50 dudes, right? 50 dudes are getting worth of dudes are getting healed, and those 50 dudes, well, actually, it would have healed up to like more, you know, and whatever that amount is that it would have healed is 8%. Would equal out to being 8% on every single one of these replenishments. But it only calculates it on these 3. But if all of those dudes were damaged, then it would calculate on all of them, and this would show up as like 6% or whatever. Yeah, basically. I actually have an image over in worksheet showing all the base limiters for getting replenishment out of enslaving captives. 30 HP per man captured. Players' units can base replenish up to 8% of their max. So yeah, so that 8% dash, that's not like, that's not right though. It's not actually 8%, like, because this guy here is going to get like all of that healed, which is like 20%.
Bind them tight.
See? But the 8% is like that 20% or even more. It's probably like it would have probably healed him as much if he had it. So we captured 156 dudes, right? So 156 dudes times 30 is like whatever. I think these guys got about 75 HP. Just say that it's like 75 guys. That's enough to fully heal 75 guys from dead to full, right? And so in these 3 units here, we've got like 21 missing there, 28 missing here, or whatever, and 13 missing here. So there's only 50 dudes missing out of these 3 units, right? So it could have potentially heal up to 75, say, so even more than what's missing out of these. But it's gonna, and so even though out of those 3 units it's actually healing like 20%, it's going to express it as 8% because that is like that like 20 or 30% of these units that will be healed is actually 8% of the whole thing. I think it's something like that. There's definitely something weird about the way it displays though.
Behold my beauty, spreading despair.
Oh, we didn't get the heals. Oh no, we did get the heals. But see, that just popped in. That's weird. Should I take another? What do we got over here? Oh no, we got to get back over there.
Sweet carnage awaits us. I am your new mistress. He must have blood. Despair. Advancing.
I can just afford it. Like I'm running on fumes. We've got enough deaths. We've got enough these guys to blood rage. I really want to make this blood voyage and then chase the blood voyage to Ulthuan and just lay waste to shit. Could it be related to heroes' HP that can't be replenished? No, I don't think that the heroes. I think the heroes just aren't included in it. I think it's something to do with the difference between the amount of the amount that's actually getting, or not the amount that's actually getting healed, the amount that would get healed. Like so, no, I think it's based. I don't know. My theory that I was trying to put forward was that it's calculated on the amount it's calculated on the number of units that are actually going to receive replenishment, but then the display number, instead of being that amount, it is actually like as if it was spread over. It's as if that amount of healing was spread over the whole unit, kind of thing. So like 8% of the whole, 8% on every army, you know, every dude in the army equal, but you're only healing 3 guys, so that equates to like, you know, 40% healing on those 3 guys or whatever. I feel like that's how it works. I wonder if I should get a dark steed. Nah, no, I'm wasting hell of a. If it was a mage or something, though, I'd take it.
They are bloody handed, Kane.
Oh, actually, I should have taken I should have taken the
I feel Kane's gaze. I sense Kane's presence. Their hearts rot with murder.
You ever Cauldron of Blood? I love that armor upgrade from 10 to 80. Even though 80 is still not that great. I mean, I wanted to have one even if she's not going to ride on it all the time. Bron needs her ride.
Their blood sustains me.
The healing shown in the Enslave is based off the entire army's entities, I'm sure. Yeah, that's right. The healing's shown off the entire army's entities, but no, I don't know. I'm confused. Actually, yeah, no. Like, yeah, I totally confused myself. Like, yeah, no, I totally confused myself. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, I wish I hadn't said that whole thing because it was all completely wrong.
Sweet murder.
Yeah, I'm just getting confused. I need to like write down stuff on paper when I'm trying to figure out that kind of thing.
Glory to Kane.
Yeah, I think it's actually the opposite. Sorry, I think I got so carried away with trying to explain what I was trying to explain, I didn't realize that it wasn't actually what I meant. I don't know if that makes sense. I was actually the opposite. What I think is actually the opposite to what I was trying to explain. Which is not very helpful, I realize.
I feel Kane's gaze.
Getting pretty close to the line here, aren't I? I feel like it should be okay, hopefully. Okay, we'll see how we go. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So it was the opposite. It was sort of the opposite to what I was saying. So the 8% was of the whole army's units, entities, but then because it was only healing 3, it healed them to full. Exactly. So if
My strength is
so yeah, it was sort of like the opposite way. So if there was like only 2 entities in the army or something, then it would, yeah.
chill-hearted. Blood shall flow.
I wonder why he just got.
Now!
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Why this guy? So I hired these guys at the same time. They both fought in the same number of battles. Why did this guy randomly get a bit more experience than that guy?
Crone Hellebron.
That's weird. There's no random element to experience, is there? As far as I know, they just get certain amount of experience. I feel like the Crone should give huge Sisters and Witch Elves Vanguard deployment, which would make Witch Elves more effective. Yeah, which Vanguard deployment would be good. The dumbest weapon I've ever trained with was a steel whip or a chainsword. You've trained with a chainsword? That's quite interesting. Firstly, because there's not many chainswords in the world. So you must have one of the very few. And two, out of the chainswords that exist, I would imagine very few of them are used for any sort of training, as they're obviously not a viable weapon. I was watching a video recently about who's that guy, Musashi? The Japanese sword master Ronin dude. I can't remember his name now. Actually, we want to kind of go up here, don't we? Get the high ground. Get the high ground, Anakin. Alright, we're gonna actually make sure our archers don't get into melee this time. Just for something different. How about we don't let our archers get into melee? Just for once. Look how many witch elves we got now. We're living up to the stream name. We're actually having witch elves. Pretty good. And we'll try and get these guys to like die or something, or at least tank some hits. Have they got any? No, they do have cav. All right. All right, we got this.
It is done.
Whoops.
Suffering for all.
Destroy!
Dark shards. Forward. Taruki.
Death hag!
Moving. Onward.
On to violence!
Forward! At once!
Chef!
Following orders. Dread spears.
Witch elves!
What's going on here? Check this out. There's these guys just like doing laps around my army.
Nagaruffy.
Very well.
Dark elves.
They're just like shooting vertically now.
The merciless host.
Talak! On to murder!
Moving out!
Dark shards. Murder awaits. Slay them!
Witch elves!
At once!
With pleasure.
Sacrifice them!
Battle ready!
Talak! Ten!
Advance! Druki!
For Cain!
Going!
Agreed!
Sacrifice them!
Made!
If you wish. Trickery and deception!
Dark shards! To them! Dealers in death! Die, weaklings! Dark shards! Blood will flow!
Advance!
Dark elves! Kill everything!
Frenzy? Yeah, Frenzy would be pretty good.
No mercy!
Chef!
Oh, you're saying a chain sword as in like some sort of like Chinese weapon or some shit, not like a chain sword as in like a Space Marine chain sword. Is that what you mean? Didn't want your master spend one more turn embedding in the army? Oh yeah, it did, that's right. I sent one as a scout for a while. So yeah, the scout didn't get as much
Witch elves!
XP.
Quickly now!
Tried Man, Ricky, Gisari, short way to chain. Okay, until you get hit again. Did anything? Yeah, I think. Yeah, no, I think chains and shit like that I fucked up. I think like the normal 2-part flail. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think flails. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. I think I'd rather just have a mace, a normal mace or a hammer or something, than a flail, because it's just too. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if you're like really good at it, but it's just not as useful. Like, I don't know. Maybe it just depends on the type of weapon that you're used to and stuff. But longswords, the stiffness of the longsword, like even though they've got some flexibility, like the stiffness of the longsword allows you to do stuff with it. You know, the leverage and stuff like that. Like with a flail, like, you know, sure, you get a lot of power, like just, you know, hitting with it. But then if you want to block something, you know, like you can't instantly move it to where you've got to get it to, because it's going to have some delay before the end whips around and stuff. You know, like, yeah, it's just shit. Like, you know, like if you got this pen flail, you know, if you got a longsword, then it's like this. So if, you know, if you go over here and then they come through here, you can just move it back there to knock their thing away. But if you got a flail, like you go over here and then they come to attack here, and then you move that way, and as you move that way, the tail goes away from where you need it to go, and then eventually it comes around. So, you know what I mean? Like, I think flails are just really shit for defense, basically. I guess, yeah, I mean, I guess that's the weapon you choose for the, like, swords are really good defensive weapons. Like, if you want to keep the wielder alive, then a sword's a really good weapon to do that with.
I am your new mistress.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with replenishment exactly. I feel like we've got all the information, just my brain power is not good enough to be able to actually kind of understand it.
Bloody-handed priestess.
I might go for like one more witch elf. Because, you know, I feel like if we don't, if this is the most witch elves we ever have in the whole campaign, at least we have to say that, you know, we went all out. We got as many witch elves as we could get, just that one time before they all died. It's such a pretty hectic playstyle with the witch elves, I gotta say, because they can die so easily. We're just about to get into bad.
We honor you, Cain.
Oh, what's the cooldown on blood voyages? So can we like pop one out and then just pop another one out and another one out and just like spam blood voyages like a machine gun? Does anyone know what the cooldown is on blood voyages? Spear and shield is way superior to flail and shield. Yeah, for sure. Flexible weapon isn't any use for fencing. Yeah, that's the thing. I think even like a hammer is better.
Sweet, sweet murder.
They are way too squishy, that's true. But, you know, it's part of their charm. It's like it's an all or nothing kind of thing.
Their blood sustains me.
Alright. I think we're about to take Asherak. We're going to go after Great Arena first, and then we're going to go for Asherak. But yeah, this campaign's gone a little bit off the rails, I think, but to be fair, I've not been attacked anyone this century. Yeah, true. I don't think Blood Voyage has a cooldown. That's cool then. If we can figure out some way to get like heaps of slaves, then my face fan says no cooldown as well. Okay, cool. So there's no cooldown. Oh, Jacob's like 5 turns. Well, I don't know. I think you might be overruled, Jacob, because those 2 other guys said no cooldown, and they seem like they maybe knew. It's alright. There's no critical decision that I need to make right now that's based on whether or not it's got a cooldown anyway. Well, we have to do one pretty soon, otherwise we're going to start taking... Actually, the penalty's not that bad. It's only -2 public order, really, because we don't have any active blood voyages at the moment. But I was going to say, yeah, if you're going to do a blood voyage, you may as well do 2 blood voyages, right? Or 5. Just like obliterate Ulthuan.
Dread spears.
All right.
Witch elves. Brides of Cain.
Nagorothi! Dealers in death. Dread spears.
All right. I think we've got a bit of a plan here.
Eager for battle.
Should we go? No, it's fine. We'll just come in from here. What's a blood voyage? It's a Helleron mechanic where she comes and she sends she spawns a free army basically. Well, it's not free; it costs slaves, but yeah, she spawns an army and then
Orders understood.
that army will
Going.
Cain's chosen. Death hag.
Druki, without question. To destruction. Wage war. Quick.
Pala.
Onwards to murder. Hack. Cut. Cold-blooded killers. To destruction.
Witch elves. Moving out.
Certain death. Executioners.
Blissful battle calls. Nagorothi. Advance. Oriar for Cain. Death hag. Mothers of murder. Nagorothi, by all means. Death awaits. Maid. Chef. Witch elves. Yes. Chef. Hack. Hack. Slash. I offer blood.
Dark shards.
Ceaseless.
We are ready.
Whisper to me. Make them dance.
Die, scum! Executioners. Slaughter them.
I'll enjoy this.
all right.
Dark shards. Druki, forward.
How do we go there? That seemed like a pretty low damage. I mean, it wasn't a very strong army that we're up against, but the blood voyage only happens if player is playing Alariel or Hailbron. Oh, okay. So if you're playing as Alariel, you get blood voyages. That's interesting. Can you use it to farm XP and stuff? Like, kind of in a good way? Like, just give you extra money and stuff as well? Like, assuming you don't get a slow start and you're kind of ready for it. I guess it's just free XP and stuff. That's what I love about Wolfheart. It's like, he's got that lizard thing where they attack him all the time, but it's basically just free XP. Because when you combine it with his other ability that gives him those free armies, you know, just like you just save like 6 or 7 units, and then whenever that lizard army spawns, you just pump out a couple of steam tanks or whatever and kill it. The army is about as useful as Chaos Invasion.
Their blood
So
sustains.
dangerous and challenging, you're saying? Just wanted to say thank you again to Soldier for that super chat earlier. It's just like, yeah, he's just a man of mystery. He just kind of popped in, dropped the super chat, didn't say anything, and that was it. Yeah, thanks, man. This is really nice of you. Yeah, she doesn't last long. Right, so 10%. That's our highest replenishment so far.
I am your new mistress.
And yeah, like I can say, you can see that he's actually over 20% on this Dread Spear unit here, but it's not actually filling completely up. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on with it. Because 10%, if you know what I mean, like 10% on all of these units put together will be way more than this 20% on the Dread Spears. You know, like, so what the fuck is the 10%? Like, because that's not 10%, that's like 20% or 30% nearly. That's probably 15%. So it's not 10% there. It's not 10% of the whole army. Because if it was 10% of the whole army, it would be maxed out like this. See the 85? There's a little black line there on the edge of the Dread Spears. So it's not 10% of the whole army. Otherwise, it would be like, you know, 120% on this guy. Unless it's 20% of the whole army, but it's capped per unit on 33% or something like that.
You are
maybe.
Lucky this time. Bleed them dry. Blood Queen of Marganeth. Guided by Cain. They are bloody-handed. They have promise.
So yeah, so only taking -2 public order at the moment, so it's not such a big deal.
Murder. I feel Cain's gaze. Mistress of Harganeth. Weak and feeble. Carnage awaits us.
Might be capped per unit. Yeah, might be capped. From what Edenoise was saying, there was a cap on the total thing, but there might be a cap per unit as well. Maybe.
I am your new mistress. Wriggle free, worms. Moving out.
I mean, I know it's wrong, but I might just have to accidentally
Glory to Cain.
do a bit of
Master Druki,
Hunting.
I survive my rivals.
On the move. Beautifully.
I just feel like, you know, this campaign hasn't gone as perfectly as I would have liked it.
What command?
So I feel like I need a little bit of a pick-me-up, you know.
Bloody-handed priestess. Glorious slaughter.
Need something to cheer me up a little bit.
For all.
Everything to prove. This is real military might.
My blades thirst.
We should be able to make it with replenishment. Oh, that's interesting. See that? So we took even though they had no cavalry, we took most of the auto-resolve damage on the dreads, on the dark shards. So yeah, these Witch Elves do pretty good in auto-resolve, don't they? Fuck, maybe we should just pump up the auto... Maybe we should just get a full army of Witch Elves and just auto-resolve our way through the battles. Punishment for the Blood Voyage thing used to be a lot worse, didn't it? Maybe.
I rule here now. Take their paltry wealth. Bow to your queen. Behold my beauty.
Yes, knight.
I am
Sounds pretty good.
Cain's instrument.
So we really need these masters to go back and sit in Hargana to pump up the growth.
We are displeased. Chill-hearted.
What's the maximum doing? Public order plus 6 all provinces. That's pretty good. A replenishment even in enemy territory. That's actually really good for a melee army, isn't it? Because you're going to be taking damage on your health every turn. I feel like melee armies are pretty much almost only viable with elves because they get that that enslavement bonus. Yeah. Does Norska get it with like other humans? For sure. I kind of want to get Crone and Hellebrand the... Is there anything good in here? Actually, I should get that immediately. Alright, which else just got a lot tougher? What's the bottom one? Actually, even this bottom one's not that bad. It's only -4 corruption, -4 public order for all provinces. So that's if you want to farm rebellions, it's actually kind of good. I really want to see if we can do double Blood Voyage stacks. That would be really cool. And I want to just like abandon all this, chase the Blood Voyage down there. 11 turns, we still haven't built our Black Arc right. Just a bit of a bummer, but
Bewitching. I sense Cain's presence.
oh, here we go. Let's give him.
Hag Queen.
That sucked. They don't, but Norse gets the easy in camp. They can get boosted by huge numbers of replenishment. Oh, okay, so it's but if they attack other Norscan tribes, they get replenishment, don't they?
Mistress of Harganeth. Their hearts
Or do they not?
rot with murder.
All right, we're gonna make sure next time we destroy some walls, those walls are getting fucked. We're gonna just smash those walls. Oh yeah, apparently. Oh no, that's right. I was just thinking. I was watching something about YouTube videos and stuff. I was saying about how you should try not to use profanity too much because it makes it less good for advertising and stuff like that. But yeah, but then I realized it doesn't really matter to me because I don't make any money out of advertising anyway. So who cares? It's just about growth. That's all it's about. But as far as the YouTube game goes,
Mother of despair.
alright, I think we're good. I feel like I don't need this. I'm not going to be recruiting anything for a while.
Yes. So, you think you can lead the two? Forget yourself. Weakling.
Blood Queen of Harganeth.
Other than else gives replenishment and chaos does too. Yeah, I was thinking. I was almost thinking about playing. Oh, okay, that's cool.
Your prestige grows, my lord.
I'm kind of
News
tempted
of your
to.
conquest spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
Alright, I'm gonna do some more movement cheese because fuck it.
I am Cain's
I want to get this campaign
Cain's
happening.
bride.
I don't want to have to restart again, which is what will happen if I get disappointed. I'm a weak-willed man.
By the god of
I
murder.
don't cope well with disappointment.
Bloody-handed priestess. High priestess.
So yeah, it was just because I'm worried that what will happen is if I move over there and attack with the garrison, that they'll just run away, and then we won't have enough movement to catch them.
My time, my talents.
Then I'll get disappointed.
Mistress of Haganeth.
Oh, actually, I suppose it doesn't really matter.
Queen of Haganeth.
Yeah, I guess I didn't really need to do that.
Behold my beauty.
By the god of murder.
I am Cain's
Alright,
instrument.
whatever.
Skills to show.
There's a paradox I find the captive hypothesis. If you engage 4 lords, you might have 1 captive singularity can be captured. Yeah, I think you can get one. Yeah, I think that actually happened to me the other day. Because normally when you fight a single lord, you don't get any captives because you killed the lord. And I had thought that you just never get captives from single lord battles. But then, yeah, I actually got one. I actually won the battle and captured the lord. That would have been interesting actually to figure out whether I this was going to happen, but I wouldn't have had any movement to be able to follow up if I hadn't have done the movement bugs. That's why I did it. But I mean, in retrospect, I could have just dealt with not being able to attack on this turn. But yeah, like I said, I'm a weak-willed man. I don't deal well with disappointment. I feel like this is the perfect battle for this army, so I'm gonna fight it. Even though, yeah, I think we take more casualties if we auto resolve that. I think I might be able to, if I do this properly, I might be able to fight this battle really well and actually take minimal casualties. Hopefully. If you engage 1 lord, break, and then run down the routing lord, no captive. I thought that's exactly what I did. I don't know. I can't remember exactly what happened at all now. I just remember being surprised that I got a captive. Maybe it was reinforcing lord, like you say. Yeah, maybe that was what happened to me actually. Now that I don't think about it, maybe it was a multiple single lords.
At once. Talak. Nagarothi.
Dark shards.
Adept! Master Druki!
Blood Queen.
We are ready.
Alright. Let's do this.
At once.
Die, weaklings!
Terror and death.
Moving.
Feeling death.
Bringers of death.
Femme fatale.
Tire shot. Death awaits.
Merciless warriors!
What did they
Mothers
take?
of murder. Spreading despair.
Didn't really do that very well.
End them. By Drakira.
With pleasure!
Certain death. Right away.
Oh, she was supposed to pull through.
Hatred fly.
Let's pull back up.
No fear.
The merciless host!
Blissful battle call.
Master Druki!
Distraction.
Skilled murderesses.
For Cain.
Blissful battle calls.
Slaughter them! Forward! Eager for battle. Bloody murder!
Doom awaits!
Cold-blooded killers! Suffering for all! Slash! Kill!
Advance! For Cain!
Dark shards! Eager for battle!
King!
Forward!
Yurith!
What now?
On to violence! Nagarothi!
Indeed! Ha! Yes! Rip!
Attacking!
It's the John strategy. Oh, did you go and come back? Yeah, I'm still going strong. So we're up to 3 hours now. So I've achieved more than my normal like 1 hour, 1.5 hour streams that I've been doing lately. Not quite up to my normal 4 or 5 hour streams that I used to do during the week. So yeah, so that's the first milestone is like 4 or 5 hours. If I make that, then I'm back to my old self. Although hopefully a bit more high energy. I feel like I've been, been pretty. I mean, I guess it's up to you guys to judge. But I feel like I've been pretty high energy. I've been reasonably entertaining, or as entertaining as it's possible for me to get. The thing, I don't expect more from myself than I am capable of giving. You know what I mean? I don't expect me to be better than I am, but I expect me to be the best me that I can be. You know what I mean? That's my mission. Missed how it showed the face of the in-laws. What did I miss? Just some masterful strategic thinking and stuff from me. And when the strategic thinking wasn't that masterful, I just cheated to make it so that I was still at the same level as if I had been masterful. That's pretty much where we're at.
Master Druki!
Just trying to kill this lord. Do we wipe out like every single dude? That's the only problem with the witch elves. Sometimes you like wipe out all their units. But yeah, we want to make sure that I'm pretty sure I killed their. Actually, I don't know if I did kill their master. I hope I did. Give me more money. Yeah, cool. So we should get a good. I don't know. We should get at least like 1,500. Plus, we'll get whatever we get for killing these guys. So it should be a pretty good haul. This is just the battle money. I mean, not the extra money if we enslave or whatever.
Glory to Cain!
2,200. Nice. You missed the pen flail. That's right. I was explaining why I don't like flails with my pen flail. the pen flail. Exactly.
Bind them tight.
I feel like if I ever become like a popular, I don't know what. Yeah, I guess if I don't know what the benchmark would be. If I ever, I think there's a certain level of popularity that you need to get. But if I ever get to the point where I've got a big following on YouTube, then clips like that, clips like the pen flail, could be modern classics. People will be like, remember that time Messi did the pen flail? But at the moment there's only like possibly like 5 of you guys that would care about the pen flail. No one else would care. Like if Legend did the pen flail, then I would watch a clip of that. But I wouldn't watch a clip of me doing it.
A capable servant.
Yeah, I think there's certain things like that. They only work once you get above a certain size.
I feel Cain's gaze.
I was just about to compare Legend of Totoro to Kim Kardashian, and I thought I thought better of it. I also like the pen sword. Oh yeah, the pen sword. So yeah, so the pen sword is solid. So when you move it around, all of the parts move together. Whereas the pen flail has some slack in it. You know, you move it and it goes there and then it follows. There's a quick recap for the John on the pen sword and the pen flail. Casualties captured post battle plus 35%. So does that mean that if, like, you know, that I can replenish my guys better? I think it does. I don't really like the +2 loyalty. Oh, actually we do. We're not gonna. It'll help us resist doing the loyalty cheese because it'll be harder. The pen mightier than the sword. The pen sword is mightier than the pen.
We honor you,
Exactly.
Kane.
Exactly. We've come full circle now. Dash is just referencing one of my polls that I did a while ago about which one was mightier out of a pen and a sword. Yeah, I do these little community polls every now and again. Sometimes they're related to the channel, sometimes they're just fun. I think, yeah, I don't know. When I first came across it, I thought it was a bit stupid, but then, I don't know, they're actually kind of fun. It's just a fun way to, like, kind of interact, I guess.
Bloody-handed priestess.
It's like, you know, everyone likes doing, like, surveys. Not like boring surveys, like the customer service ones that they make you do after, or they try and get you to do. But like the, yeah, like the fun ones, like, you know, if you were a horror movie serial killer, which one would you be? Jason from, you know, like that kind of stuff. Actually, we should do that. That's a good one. Fuck, yeah, that's the new poll. Yeah, I want, but it has to be Warhammer. It has to be Warhammer, like, or something that I'm interested in, which is not really horror movies. But yeah, what would it? Should it be like, if you were going to be an evil supervillain from Warhammer, which evil supervillain would you be? And which supervillains would be the best ones to put? Like, which ones are the evilest?
Hi, priestess.
They're all probably all dark elves though. That's what that would make it kind of boring. Or if you make it like which power-hungry megalomaniac psychopath would you be, then that's just like every faction. It's just like, doesn't matter. High elves, dwarves, whatever. Like all of them is murderous, violent, power-hungry, dubious morality. Doesn't matter which faction.
Glory to Kane.
I'm pretty sure we can't make it there no matter what we do. I mean, we could do some movement cheese, I guess, but yeah, I'm pretty sure even if I use this extra movement to get there, I won't get any extra replenishment. I wonder if moving to here would actually make me closer.
Mistress of Arganeth, moving out proudly.
Maybe.
Seeking blood sustains me.
900. Okay, so I think we've got enough for double blood.
Honor you, Kane.
So this only goes up. It doesn't go up over time. It only goes up when you actually use it. Should I blood voyage? What do you guys think? Because I feel like we could double blood voyage now if there's no cooldown, which would be pretty sweet. Vlad is chattier than Grimgor. You can't change my mind. Squawk wins. Yeah, that was the last poll, which was who's chatter out of Vlad and Grimgor. Well, apparently most people agree that Vlad is chatter than Grimgor. I feel like, yeah, no, you're right. Originally, I said Vlad and Grimgor were equally Chad, but then, oh yeah, so should I blood voyage? What do you guys think? Death Knight? I feel like we need, it's been 12 turns, we haven't had Death Knight. Calibron can't go too long without like drinking the blood of virgins. Oh, she just doesn't drink it, she bathes in the blood of virgins, doesn't she? Which is totally fine. You know, drinking blood of virgins is a bit gross maybe, but bathing in their blood, totally fine. Cogmonkey says, Cogmonkey votes blood voyage. Next one will cost 1,200 slaves. Oh, so we can't afford.
Glory to Kane.
He's more Chad because he can pull off spectacles better. Guts says no. Are you no to the Blood Voyage? Yeah, I kind of want to try to do double. Because the Blood Voyage army is bad, may as well not waste this slow. Oh, okay. But if I do double, won't they be more effective? Well, maybe I should just wait then. Because I want to try and migrate to Ulthuan. Where is the Blood Voyage going to go from? Is it going to come from here? Or is it going to leave from, like... here? No. Where? Yeah, here, yeah. Yeah, is it going to leave from this port here? The Twisted Glade? Or is it going to leave from, like, around near Harganath? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, where's the jump-off point for the Blood Voyage? And does it change if I migrate? Like, if I move my capital somewhere? I'm not going to do it this time. I'll wait till next turn, maybe. I'm either going to wait till next turn, or I might wait for ages and just not do it at all. Said no to Blood Voyage. All right, I got your guts. You're the only one that's making sense here. No Blood Voyage. It leaves right next to Harganath Shore. Okay, so it's going to take fucking ages. No, I don't have any need for it. No. It'll give me a little bit of a buff to combat. So it might be cool to do it just before I siege, just before I attack Ashrak, maybe.
Pain is with us. Blood Queen of Harganath.
Oh yeah, we can raid with only 25% movement now, which is pretty cool. And I think that's what we might do.
Advancing. Mayhem and madness.
A little bit of gold.
Blood shall flow.
The public order would go from -2 to +6, so it'd be 8 more. So that means this and these two wouldn't be losing, you know, anywhere near as fast. Fair enough. Always, well, the army composition of the Blood Voyage tends to have high tier units. It just zooms right at Ulthuan and gets nuked fast. So if the AI, it sucks. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if we do double Blood Voyages, like as soon as we can, one after another, and if we go with the Blood Voyage, then and we intelligently attack its enemies and stuff, like, couldn't we potentially like wipe out Ulthuan like super early? Just fuck Ulthuan up with like a triple stack. Because if we have 2 Blood Voyages plus our full stack, I feel like, you know what I mean, we'll be able to do some damage, especially if we can save up a war chest and temporarily run another stack, so that we have 3 stacks and we have 2 actual stacks. You know, that could be cool.
Do not vex us further. The people are displeased.
Not sure you can trigger 2 stacks of Blood Voyage if one's still alive. Also, I'm almost certain you can't even... Yeah, no, we can't give them targets, but, like, I assume that if we spawn at the same time, they'll go to the same place.
Mother of despair.
Oh, did I... Oh, whatever. What if the 2 Blood Voyages split up? Oh, well, you know. No plan's perfect. I just feel like... I don't know, I feel like the Blood Voyage should have a point. Like, it shouldn't just be a completely useless, pointless, stupid thing. So, I'm saying, how about we try and make it useful? We try and figure out some way to make it not suck.
Behold my...
Alright, well, they've got quite a lot of units now.
Definitely not.
You know, that's just a slave-rich environment, isn't it?
Instrument.
If we are going to Blood Voyage, though, now might be a good time because we'll get the buff to our army.
Speak. Who seeks the counsel of the Witch King? Very well. You dare.
Broken Chains should be pretty weak and pretty far away.
No.
Yeah.
I accept.
Feared by all.
Maybe we'd be better off attacking the Deadwood Sentinels and then using that to try to get non-aggression with the Hmong. Oh, see you, CH. Make all high elf your slaves. Migrating to Ulthuan and taking the Shrine of Assyrian would be hilarious. Yeah, that would be pretty awesome. I'd love to. I really want to play a Dark Elf Migrate to Ulthuan campaign. I just haven't quite managed to pull it off yet. Yeah, I probably should just. I mean, I'm sure I could work it out in like a couple of hours. I just never have time to really do it. I'm always like working on something that I'm behind on.
I am Cain's instrument.
Oh, I kind of feel like I should just auto-resolve it.
Slash, stab, fight, kill. We honor you, Cain. Sack this miserable place. How delightful. Attack. Crone Hellebrock. Chill-hearted.
Goodbye, Grange.
Marauders all! Whichever woeful deity protects you know nothing!
We get a non-aggression with the Hmong, will be pretty good. But then if those dudes take out Harganeth before we get back over there, that would suck. Dunno. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Because if we leave them alive, then that means we don't have to worry about the Norskins over here too much. We've got shitloads of slaves now.
Blood Queen of Harganeth. They are bloody-handed.
Not worth it, says Chief Warlock Claw. Alright, I'm glad that I decided to do that as well. I'm glad that we were concurring.
Promise.
I'll get a Dark Pegasus maybe. I don't really want him to ride it, but I want him to have it just in case. Hey, we need some more names as well. Ignore them both. Yeah, we may as well ignore them both as long as we can.
The people grow restless.
It would be nice to consolidate Road of Skulls, but yeah, maybe we don't get too carried away because we want to migrate to Ulthuan. Drag Malekith into the war. Well, we're not really friendly with Malekith.
Bewitching.
We don't even have a non-aggression pact with him. Oh no, we do. We've got a non-aggression, but we don't really have. We're not very friendly with him though.
Great power. Weakling.
Words have great power. They don't have much power over you. You just ignore my words.
The Druki are restless.
In the past I did the same deal and got absolutely burnt because they cancel it fairly quickly. Oh, okay. Because when I play as Malekith, I usually, or if I play as Malekith or Malice, I usually go for a non-aggression pact well, if I play as Malekith, I usually go for a non-aggression pact with Grond, and that makes the early game really easy. If I play with Malice, I'm not sure if you can get the non-aggression pact, but you can definitely go for not declaring war on them, which makes life a lot easier.
Do not vex us further.
Mistress of Harganeth.
Yeah, hopefully they're not going to do anything.
Murder awaits. Death hag.
Norsca in general, I'm just not trustworthy. Yeah, they're, I think they've even got a trait, don't they?
What?
Oh no, just Survivor.
Unfettered.
Regeneration, yeah, regeneration's going to make things a lot better. Maybe, I don't know, do you reckon the Manticore is better or the Cauldron of Blood? I always generally go for the Manticore, but Cauldron of Blood would make it a tankier.
White shall be red.
Overlord, what brings you before the Lord of the Black Tower? I refuse.
Blood will warm me.
Yeah, I'd say they're not very... yeah, Norsca definitely aren't very trustworthy. That's fair. Manticore's better, way better. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Just the mobility and kind of charge bonus and mass and stuff as well. I kind of like to get all of the
bloodletting of Death Knight, the frustrations of our people have boiled over into lawlessness. The nobility openly question your rule. Wash away these traitors.
Yeah, I mean, like, give a shit. How's about I just don't care about what they say and I just...
I am Cain's instrument.
Carry on as I am. No, should we do it? Like, because if we do this Ulthuan rush thing, then it's like, it's kind of like an all or nothing thing. Like, either it works or we just ruin the whole campaign. Yeah, the siege attacker thing is the big thing. But I kind of like to go for all of the not necessarily all of the mount options, but because the Cauldron of Blood is like significantly different tactically from the Manticore. So like the Manticore is like, yeah, it's fast, it's got siege attacker, it's really good for like hunting down, sniping enemy lords and stuff like that. And your stats are better on the Manticore. You can see there the melee attack and melee defense are better. But the Cauldron of Blood is better for like buffing your troops and stuff, I think. Both got terror. And it's yeah, it's got more armor. Yeah, I guess that's about it really. More armor and better at buffing your troops. That's it. They're both kind of good at punching through units and stuff, I guess. But anyway, my point was, because the Cauldron of Blood's got its own different purpose, you know what I mean? Like, it's, I kind of like to get both of them, even though I might end up just only using the Manticore and never changing to the Cauldron of Blood. And, like, sometimes even the Steed, I mean, I probably wouldn't take the Steed because the Manticore kind of does the job. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you've got the points to spare, I kind of like getting the extra amounts just to have the options, just to feel like, you know, your character's a bit more pimp. They've got they got all the toys. You know, like I hate it when you get to like 39 and you get to 40 and then you spend that 1 point and then you don't have that point to get whatever mount that you might want to use one day, and then you know you can just never ever get that mount. And you know, instead of that, you chose like plus 3% speed or plus 3 leadership or something, and it's like, yeah, I mean, like the plus 3% speed or the plus 3 leadership might be technically better, but the mount is like way more fun, you know. I'm worried that we're gonna get.
Pain is with me.
I don't know, we'll still get the rebellion even if we're in there, so that's good. Yes.
Finding my way.
Just make sure none of these guys have
Their
got
hearts
plus
rot with murder.
public order items on. Alright. Excuse me. Oh, okay. There we go. That was the first yawn. Try both mounts if you're unsure. Oh yeah, calling the Blood Voyage also causes you to meet the Elves. Yeah, that's a good call. Probably will. You know what to do. Helibron pimp stack with 19 death hags on cauldrons. Oh yeah. So yeah, that's a perfect example of what I was talking about with the Dash Dash. It's like, even though, you know, you might want to always have Helibron on the Mana Core, like just if you put that 40th point in, you haven't chosen the Cauldron of Blood, then that means you can never do the Helibron with 19 death hags on cauldrons pimp stack, and you know that you would be sad for that. Even if you're never going to do it, like just knowing that you never can do it, you know, it'll depress you. So that's why you always have to take the cauldron, even if you don't plan on using it.
Beauty.
Or something. All right, so I'm liking that we're back here with the growth bonus as well, so we can pop that up. It's good. Should I? I'm worried that this is going to get destroyed. These dickheads. How much is it costing me? 1,600. Yeah. I guess it's alright. I mean, you know, it's only 1,600. If they take it, it's right. I'll get the growth back really fast. So.
Actions speak louder than words.
Oh, we could have. Oh shit! I think we've got +2. Which death hag ability? Mung is definitely going for it. Do you reckon? Okay. I don't know. I feel like if they were definitely going for it, they would have attacked it that turn. Unless you reckon they didn't quite. No, but see. Yeah, no, they had at least 25% movement left, so they could have definitely taken it last turn if they wanted to. The AI tends to trespass before declaring war. Yeah, true. But they could be also like wanting to mess with I don't know, someone else. I guess the player bias means they're probably after me. A little bit dry, hey? The AI doesn't care about any trespassing, so that's not an indication.
Cain's bride.
Yeah, that's probably right, Dash Dash. Although what Chief Warlock was saying, like, not so much that they're trespassing, but just the fact that they just move towards you as if they're about to attack you, kind of thing. That's still relevant, I think. Seems like they're just being annoying. Yeah. I've had AI sat raiding next to a settlement for over 20 turns. Yeah. There's like, it's got a decision tree type of thing, and it's going to decide what it's going to do based on those factors. So obviously it hasn't decided to attack me yet. Actually, that's an interesting concept. I never really thought about that before. That, you know, you think, oh yeah, they've moved next to one of my settlements, they're probably going to attack me. No, they haven't attacked me yet. Or they're probably going to attack me next turn. Like, and as time goes on, they're more and more likely to attack me, you know, because they're obviously gearing up to attack me, you know, blah blah blah. But that's actually not how it works at all. It's like, you know, there's this much chance of attacking you, +1 because you're weak here, and minus because, you know. So basically, as long as you don't do anything different, like as long as you, like if you're the most powerful faction in the game and you've got a certain number of armies nearby and whatever, and none of that changes, even if you're off conquering shit on the other side of the world with your other armies, if nothing in the local area changes, you know, nothing in your strength ranking changes, or at least you remain like number 1 and way more powerful than them, then presumably they will just never attack you, you know? Like, do you know what I mean? Like I kind of always anthropomorphize the AI, I guess, thinking like they must have a, you know, they must hate me and they don't like me, and that's why they're trespassing and sitting next to my village or looking like they're about to attack me. So therefore, since they hate me and they want to destroy me, they're eventually going to do that. But actually, that's not how it works probably at all. It's probably just a calculation, and you know. So yes, I don't know. That's kind of an interesting way to think about it.
Elves. Master Druki.
I feel like I feel like, I don't know, I guess maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just because I'm old-fashioned or something, but I don't know. I feel like the Pegasuses are not very Chad. Like I feel like the masters lose some Chadness as soon as you mount the Knight of Pegasus. Like even though the cold ones are not very useful in combat, like, you know what I mean? It's, you got like a huge powerful green lizard between your legs. It's like a Harley Davidson basically. Whereas the Pegasus, it's kind of, I mean, it's not the same, but it's like pretty close to having a pink unicorn, you know what I mean? That's just, you know.
Into position! Making ground!
They are very useful though, they're fast.
Mystery upon mystery! Tulloch! Of course!
Oh shit. Forgot about their missile troops.
Forward! Master Druki!
With relish.
Skilled murderesses.
I am death! Spreading despair! On to
Oh, Witch Elf versus Witch Elf.
Dark
Interesting.
shards! Death! Quick! Master Druki! Moving!
despoil!
Sacrifice them.
Yay! Sacrifice them! Oriel the Cain! Brides of Cain!
Die, scum! Merciless warriors!
No mercy!
Oh, shit.
Advance.
Too much shooting our own dudes here. Too much ranged.
Cold-blooded killers!
Much ranged fire going on in there.
Tulloch.
Hey, they can finish that off.
Skilled murderesses!
Witch elves. With pleasure.
What's going on here? We
Moving out! Quickly now! Aha awaits!
Master Druki!
But we stopped the shooting. One of our units got fucked.
For the king! Kill them!
I must! Destruction is come! Skilled murderesses! Sacrifice them! Slaughter!
Yes, this is the problem with them, isn't it? They just die so easily. These are our like sick veteran witch elves that have been with us for a while. They're rank 4 and they're like, yeah, basically decimated now. Hey Thingman Bob, welcome. Have you tried Death Hag stack? Curious how good it would be. I think Andrew Tobias has tried it, or he was theorizing about it at least. We're only early in the game, so we can't really do that yet. But yeah, but I just realized I'm pretty sure we've got one more Death Hag capacity that I never hired at the whole time. At least my Witch Elf's really not as fast as these dickheads. 40 speed, 44. Yeah, so they should catch him eventually, but not gonna make it. Yeah, the Nurgle. Yeah, they do seem to want me to attack them.
Their blood sustains me.
Yeah, so he's not going to get his health back. These guys might heal up to nearly... Well, they won't heal up to full though, because so we theorized before there was a 30% cap on how much an individual unit could get. So this is 12. Oh no, there's no cap. There you go. Look at that. So they're going to get 65% health back this time, even though it's saying 12%. Yeah, it's... What the fuck does it mean? It's weird. I don't know. There's a formula, obviously. It's not immediately apparent.
Bring me my chains.
Whatever.
I am Cain's instrument.
And these guys should pop straight up. No? What happened? Where's my health? Oh, there it is. Just didn't refresh straight away. So, yeah. Thick Dark Elf slave replenishment. It's great.
Glory.
So you're gonna leave these guys alive? I don't know.
Despair.
I'm gonna kill them.
Sweet, sweet murder. Blood Queen. Cain is with me.
So farm that. So if we farm this...
We honor you, Cain.
Yeah, we'll farm this public order here one more time. Kill that. Go over here. Pop the blood voyage. Then public order should be stabilized here. Then we can do whatever we want. We can try doing the double blood voyage thing if we want. Or, can't really afford the 2,000.
I feel Cain's gaze.
Go for growth.
You cannot hold us.
Alrighty, new videos up and running. It's almost midnight and I have to get up tomorrow at 6 to continue mainly construction work. Have a good night. Thanks for the sun stream today. Oh, no worries. Oh, do you want to link? Oh, I can find it. Is it a good video? Should I link it? Oh, I'll do it at the end. Alright, no one go and watch John's video. I'll link it at the end of the stream. You're not allowed to watch it till after the stream. No. But yeah, John did a really good video. Well, actually, I haven't even seen it yet. I assume it was really good because it got like 10,000 views, so it must have been a super good video. So I imagine this one's going to be good as well. So you should all check that out and all subscribe to the John's channel as well.
We honor you, Cain. Their hearts rot with murder.
It's a decent video. All right, good. There you go. It's got John's video's got his own seal of approval. If they're alive, they'll buffer you against the Algol. You're talking about these guys? Yeah. Yeah, true. I feel like they're probably going to declare war on me though, because they keep trespassing on their shit all the time. Actually, I suppose as long as they're at war with Algol and they're like strong, Algol's strong, then they probably will try to avoid getting in a fight with me. Actually, we want her to put her public order back on.
I sense Cain's presence. They are bloody-handed. They have promise. Their blood sustains me.
I think I'm getting sleepy. Damn it. Sorry guys. Well, maybe we can just, maybe I'll do a coffee. I'll do a refresh coffee, and we'll watch a quick movie for a Dark Elf movie to get pumped up. Does all the Dark Elves have the same video for, if you go into the Vortex campaign, all the Dark Elves are the same, aren't they? I really wish that they made Hellebrand go hot when she's full of blood, after she does the blood voyage. They should fix that, and maybe upgrade her traits as well. They should do like a refresher on her and make her so she has two forms, kind of like Malice, and then when she does the blood voyage, she turns into her like really beautiful young form that rivals Marathi. I paused and did basic calculation last day. You lost 95 NCs, damage units to 7 units, 12%. So you're saying 12% across the 7 units that had even a slight amount of damage would have equaled, you know, whatever it was that we needed to get our 3 units healed up. Malekith and Malice have their own Vortex videos, but Hellebrand doesn't. Damn it. Alright, maybe we'll just watch the Hellebrand trailer. Alright, I'm just I really have to go to the toilet, and also I need to make a coffee. Oops. So I'm going to quickly put on this trailer just to keep you guys occupied. I could put on an ad, but I figured this is a bit slightly more entertaining, maybe. It's not entertaining at all, really. Whatever. It's just something to have on the screen. Alright, I'll be back in a second.
A vision comes to me. Vicious, grotesque, lustful. The stench of death, sounds of agony, the ritual of Death Night. I feel it in the meadows. I sense it in the air. Your wickedness growing. Chaos spreading throughout my beautiful land. And I grow weaker. Your sword of Cain, the maker of widows. I know you seek it. But your efforts are futile. For I, Alariel the Ever-Queen, mother of all, will bring the light to end your darkness, Crone Halibron. vision comes to me. Vicious. Grotesque. Lustful. The stench of death. Sounds of agony. The ritual of Death Night. I feel it in the meadows. I sense it in the air. Your wickedness growing. Chaos spreading throughout my beautiful land. And I grow weaker. The sword of Cain. The maker of widows. I know you seek it. But your efforts are futile. For I, Alariel the Everqueen, Mother of all, will bring the light to end your darkness, Crone Halibron.
How many times? Hopefully it wasn't too many times for you guys. Oh shit. Actually just cancelled my YouTube thing. I don't think it'll interrupt the stream, hopefully though. Just I can't see you guys right now. Oh, I wonder if I'm going to lose all my chat history. Oh no, it's cool. I think I got the chat back. Feet. She has no shoes. Have you got a bit of a feet fetish, Noggle? Elf. Ugh. Yeah, don't say that. Yeah, it's such a hard thing. Like, I've got the same problem with both. I've kind of got the same problem with both 40k and fantasy now. It's like, I mean, there's always been things that you don't like, you know, new things come out and you kind of like pretend they don't exist because you don't like that part of the lore or whatever. Well, that's how it is for me anyway. I kind of like, you know, superiority is directly proportional to the lack of clothing you wear, therefore which elves are superior. Yeah, that's right. That's why Marathi is like so Chad. She just doesn't even give a fuck. She just walks around completely naked because, you know, we're all insects basically. So why would she? It's like you wouldn't feel self-conscious in front of some ants or some lice or weevils. And that's how she thinks of other living creatures. They're all just insects. Alariel is a dirty, shoeless hippie. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't really like Alariel that much. I don't really like anyone who doesn't have heavy armor on, basically, except for Marathi, because she's like, you know, her armor is nudity.
The merciless host.
Maybe we should actually get a bit crazy this time. What do you reckon?
Witch elves.
Oh, they got a pretty good laugh, actually. Is there enough tree here for us to get... Yeah. Stealth elves. Just enough into the trees to make it work. Under our clothes, we are all naked. That is so true, Dash Dash. It's very wise. Yeah, so my plan is that we lure them in and to here. Although it's not really going to work because, like, they're not going to attack us, but whatever. We lure them in and then we sweep around from the corners with our hidden witch elves. I just don't know how to make them actually attack me so that they can be lured in. Yeah, I don't really have any... Maybe this guy can just kind of annoy them until they attack me.
Cain's bride.
Master Druki! Dark shards!
Adept! Swiftly now! Striding!
I'm gonna kill some of these Dark Riders.
Going!
I feel no shame in doom stacking sisters.
No qualms! With haste!
Yeah, they could focus on one planet, or they could do it like a bit more, they could just totally change the campaign map to make it not like a normal Total War game. Make it like, just like islands, you know, like planets.
Where to?
Oh shit! See, they just copped that charge really badly from those Dark Riders.
Ruthless!
It's rough.
Making ground!
Alright, they're falling for my trap.
Master Druki!
The guy got fucked up, but that's alright.
I am ready.
With missile superiority, the AI tends to attack. Well, they didn't attack this time, they were just sitting there. I had to get them to attack by annoying them with my guy. Did they get... Oh, they shot their own guys to death, I guess.
Master Druki!
Time to die.
Haha! Fools! My cunning plan is enacted. My witch elf warriors will sweep down to kill your squishy backline.
Make them dance. Ahar awaits.
Witch elves.
Outcry.
No fear!
Witch elves. Forward. Cain's chosen. Power of Cain.
Tulloch. Zanisha. Tulloch. Slaughter. Skilled murderesses. Femme fatales. Cain.
Great spears!
Flee them. Mother of despair.
Witch elves.
Advance on to violence.
Suffering for all!
Zaanisha.
Sacrifice them.
Femme fatales. On to murder.
Great spears! Halt!
By all means.
Executioners!
Slaughtered them.
Blood for
Really
Cain.
tactical genius.
Master
Their
Druki!
tags are just witch elves on magic steroids, literally. That sounds pretty compelling.
Forward!
Alright, that getting that coffee actually kind of woke me up a bit. Not having the coffee, just getting up and, you know, going to the loo. I feel like sometimes, yeah, maybe going to the loo wakes you up too. In the lore, Archeon is an unkillable one-man doomstake of Chad, but in Warhammer 2, not really. Yeah, exactly. Isn't Cain's technically sort of like a chaos guy? You know, kind of. Yeah, I mean, yes. Yes, Kane's... well, I mean... I don't know. That's a weird question. Yeah, I mean, all gods are kind of like... well, I don't know, actually. I don't know if it's 100% proven. Like, there's different kind of theories. That's one thing I like about Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40k. The idea that there's different viewpoints and that you don't really know which one is true. You know, a lot of times they play around with that kind of stuff in the lore. But having said that, you know, lore nerds will, you know, quite often tell you that something's proven from a certain source or whatever. But what was I going to say? Yeah, so basically all the gods are kind of like chaos gods, even the good ones, you know. But so it depends on your definition, you know what I mean? Like if you, yeah, like all of the gods, there's a theory that all of the gods are kind of like chaos gods. They're all formed out of sort of like a combination of everybody's emotions and whatever, and like Slanesh is the god of pervy emotions, and Khorne's the god of bloodshed and murder and stuff, and like, you know, Sigmar is the god of like whatever he's the god of, you know, loyalty or honor or whatever. So, you know, so in that sense, like, yeah, Kane's a god, is a chaos god as well. But if you mean like part of the chaos pantheon, then no, he's not. He's part of the elven pantheon. But there is kind of like a rumor that that Kane and Khorne are somehow the same guy, or a facet of the same guy, or something like that. But I don't think that's like fact. That's just more like a rumor. So yeah, so if you mean like is Kane Khorne, then no, Kane's not Khorne. But there is a rumor that Kane is Khorne, or that Kane's a, you know, a facet of Khorne or whatever. So yeah, so if you mean like is Kane literally Khorne, a chaos god, like no. But if you mean is Kane like a god and all of the gods are sort of chaos gods in a way and blah blah, then yeah. I'm realizing that nobody really cares about any of that, but whatever. I found out 3 weeks ago I somehow disabled updates for Total War Warhammer 2 for over a year. All my DLC was useless, and I have no idea how any of it worked. Oh, Regal's coming out with some lore here. It says only chaos gods are the Horned Rat, Hashut, and the traditional chaos gods. The rest of them predate the coming of chaos. Predate the coming of chaos. That's interesting. I've never heard that before. Like, as far as I knew, all of the chaos gods have been around forever, except for Slanesh. Although I think I remember hearing that Khorne was the oldest of the chaos gods, so I guess they can't have all been around forever if Khorne's older than some of them.
Bind them tight.
But yeah, I'd like to hear more about that, Regal Giant. Like, where did you find out about the other gods? So when you say the other gods, you mean the gods of like order, so the Elven pantheon, Sigmar, Tal, you know, all of the Empire pantheon. You're saying all of those guys, all of them predate chaos? I feel like that's, I don't know. Okay, so what's the origin story of chaos in fantasy? I thought they had always been around.
I am Kane's instrument. Kill them all. Withdraw. Bring me my chains. I have enough slaves.
Regal Giant. We had the old ones and the Polar Chaos Gates where Chaos Gates. Oh yes, no, yeah, you're right. Yeah, the old ones were there originally, and then Chaos came and blah blah. Okay, yeah, right. Okay, so that's weird. So presumably the Elven pantheon didn't exist before the Elves existed. Wait, did the old ones create the Elves, or did they just like help them out and stuff? I can't remember what the story was with the Elves. Like, were the Elves already there, but they were just like stupid barbarians or whatever, and then the old ones kind of, you know, educated them and stuff, or did the old ones actually like create the Elves?
Murderers.
Actually, we'll I'll pop to here so we'll get some extra public order. And
The people grow restless.
oh, we can't build death hags. Ah, crap. Okay. No, okay. So yeah, I thought I could have built more death hags, but no, I couldn't have. But yeah, my capacity should be 3 at the moment. I mean 2 at the moment. No, 3. Oh, 3. Yeah, 3. Plus that'll give me another one. That gives you +1. +1 death hags, yeah. So as soon as we pop this out, we'll be able to put down 3 more death hags and 2 assassins. So we'll be able to have nearly a hero stack now. It'll be pretty awesome. Elizabeth smacked Chaos. The old ones created the Elves. The old ones did create the Elves. Okay, cool. So the Elven Pantheon, am I right in thinking that the Elven gods were, sorry, I like having this kind of like background lore thing going on, but I am cognizant of the fact that it is a gaming stream and I need to actually play the game as well. Where are we? Great Arena. Yeah, I mean, sort of safe-ish, I guess. Maybe we'll just build this for now.
We are displeased. Cain's priestess.
Yeah, so we're getting public order here. We'll kill the rebels there next turn. Then we can Blood Voyage to stabilize. We've got our Black Ark right done. So then that'll restart the cycle of that. So we're going to wait maybe 25 turns. We can pop another one out. So yeah, turn 18 is pretty late. Probably could have got this on like turn, 8 or 10 or something if we really wanted to. But still good, still alright.
Their hearts rot with murder.
But yeah, we need some more names. Basically, the more names we have of the characters, the more invested I think we're going to be in the campaign. So, like Benji said, I don't tend to play campaigns very long because they get boring. Oh yeah, Manticore. Boom. Now I've got Siege Attacker. But I feel like if we get to know these characters, if they get names, if we care about them, then we're more likely to play more than one episode. No worries, Anthony. Thank you for watching on behalf of all Americans. But yeah, no, this is pretty much the only time I can do it because this is before I start work in the mornings. So I usually try to get up at like 4 or 5 and do some streaming before I start work, just because I start work at 9. But when I'm working from home, I can literally stream right up until 8:45 or 20, 8:30 or whatever. So yeah, but yeah, so the only other time I could stream would be after work. But I find after you work and you have some dinner and then you sit down in front of the TV, you kind of get sleepy, and I can't really stream when I'm like that. So yeah, this is the only time I can really do it, unfortunately. Well, I mean, fortunately for you. And yeah, who is the blood god? Corn is the blood god, says Verings. Asked and answered. Rio John Cain is the god of murder and slaughter, known as the bloody-handed god. It's good to chat while streaming. It's not like you're talking about the weather or politics or anything. Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, Cain's pretty cool. Yeah. I like one thing about the Chaos Pantheons and like Chaos in general, I like it to be horror, like if you read the fantasy novels, particularly the stuff from the point of view of the Empire, a lot of it has Chaos really portrayed as like horror, like as terrifying, madness inspiring, insidious, just fucking nasty stuff, whereas in the game, even in tabletop, you think of Chaos more as like just big, tough, spiky dudes, that horror aspect doesn't really come through. And yeah, I feel like that's going to be the same in Warhammer 3, but I wish that they could bring more of that in, more of that horror aspect of Chaos. Like Chaos is just really just terrifying. It's just terrifying horror. You know what I mean? Like that's, yeah, it just doesn't. But it doesn't quite come across. like the scary monsters and everything are like one thing, like having chaos spawns and trolls and stuff like that, but having like, you know, your own body becoming corrupted and stuff. Like the trailer actually where that sorcerer like gets taken over by chaos, that's pretty cool. That's kind of like the part, that's like the chaos I mean. I hope they play that up as much as they can.
There's destruction everywhere.
Mistress of Harganet.
Chaos Spawn are not sparing enough. No, like Chaos Spawn are fine. Like everything's fine. It's just that, like, I think for Chaos to be represented fully, you need something else apart from just the units on the battlefield. Like, you need mechanics that, like, give you that feeling of Chaos just being, like, this just terrifying, insidious kind of foe, you know? Like, it gets it, like, I don't know, like just say, you know, there's like a family, like it's sort of like a Western scene, you know, out in the prairies or whatever, where there's a family that's trying to survive on their isolated farm or whatever, you know, but obviously to be in like a Germanic dark forest type situation instead, but whatever. So you got this family living isolated out in the forest, they're like woodsmen and farmers and stuff like that, and you know, they hear that raiders are coming and stuff like that, and they board up all their windows, and there's these like raiders coming to kill them and stuff, and they're really scared, but they're gonna fight and all that kind of stuff. And then they get ready to fight, and the raiders are like attacking their hut, trying to like break the doors in and all that kind of stuff. And then like the youngest daughter that's like, you know, 9 or something like that, she's meanwhile been like having some weird fantasy about some like her toy like bear doll or whatever that's been talking to her and stuff like that, because chaos, you know, has infected her mind, and then she ends up like, you know, murdering her other sister in the back room while the father's trying to hold the door and all that kind of stuff, and then just lets the marauders in the back door, you know, and then the marauders just slaughter everybody in like an orgy of blood, and the family's entrails are scattered all over the room. Like that's what I mean. Like chaos is fucking horror. It's horror. It's like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's fucking just like the smell of abattoirs and just, you know what I mean? Like it's a lot darker. Well, it can be, you know, it can be really, really fucking dark, and that's not. But that's not what they're going to do. Obviously, they're not going to go that dark, you know, obviously. But I don't know. I wish that they could kind of put a bit of that darkness aspect into it. I'm really into the kind of grimdark aspects of Warhammer. The grimmer and the darker, the better, basically, for me.
Glorious slaughter. Blood for all.
But for like, I'd recommend here who wants to know more about the horror aspect of Chaos, read some of the Warhammer fantasy novels where Chaos features. They're brutal. Yeah, like they really are. Like just, yeah. Yes, there's a whole bunch of Empire ones. There's one about this guy who joins a swordsman unit, and it's really cool. Just really dark and stuff.
Priestess.
Can't remember what it's called now. You want more of the corruption mechanic? Yeah, exactly. Like the corruption mechanic is just so generic and stuff. You want it to be like your best friend fucking has tentacles sprout out of him and he betrays you, and I don't know, that was pretty bad, but you know what I mean? Like it's just that psychological aspect of it. The horror basically is what I'm talking about. But yeah, I don't think that they're going to really, obviously they're not going to focus on that too much in the game, because it's like, yeah, like you say, it's got to be marketed to kids basically. But I don't know. I mean, I feel like with the Dark Elves, they did a pretty good.
Which elves?
They did a pretty good. You know, they kind of walked the line pretty well. What are we doing here anyway? I didn't just totally fought this battle on autopilot. I don't even know who we're fighting. This is the rebels, is it? Right. So we just want to kill them and not take too much casualties. All right, we got it. I got this. We got this. Cavalry again. Fuck. These fucking cavalry are annoying as shit. Oh, sweet. We've got a full goon squad, a flying goon squad now. I don't normally like to put these guys on Pegasuses, as mentioned before, because it's a bit, you know, a bit My Little Pony. But and I feel like they're tankier on foot. But they're great for hunting down annoying cavalry.
Dark shards! Kill them! Druki! Destroy! Advance, Druki! Eager for battle.
Death hag!
Whatever it takes!
Oh, what? How did they take so much damage?
Dark shards!
Fury! Witch elves!
Kill them!
Fury!
Blood will flow!
Fury! No mercy! Forward!
Orders understood.
On to violence!
Cold-blooded killers!
Black! May! Elfry! Moving out! Cain servant!
Indeed! On to violence! To battle!
Merciless warriors!
Hey!
Battle
Who are
ready!
these guys? Did they get shot up or did they get wrecked by spearmen? No. In my opinion, masters are better on their chariot. Yeah, I guess so.
Blood Queen!
I mean, I was thinking like I like them on foot because they're just more defensive. They don't take as much damage. Whereas a chariot, like you've got to micro it. Like you can't just sort of sit them there and let them tank stuff on a chariot. But yeah, chariots are pretty cool. All right, we'll give them chariots. Let's try that out. Hey, short bus hero. They are larger on mounts. Yeah, they're larger, so they take more damage and stuff. I mean, I think they are definitely more tanky on foot, but you know, maybe actually microing them a little bit on chariots might be actually good. Although that was quite good using them as goon squad there.
We honor you, Cain. None shall live. I am your new mistress. Mistress of Harganeth. Hunted.
What happens when we run out of blood voyage? It goes all the way down to 0. Yeah, so what's the point of this category? Because there's no, like, you know, what happens when it goes down to 0? Do we get rebellions or something? Does anyone know? Like, do I need to worry about that? It looks like it's going to go to 0, like, next turn. When are you going to make a Cetra chariot of the God's Doom stack? Cetra's chariot is the ultimate Chad mount. Yeah, I can dig that. I could dig that. I think Marcus, I think Varix is not talking about, you know, making something that's going to be effective or efficient or anything. He's talking about Chadness, the dominance stack. So yeah, it's like once you've kind of mastered the game, or you feel like you've mastered the game, maybe you haven't really, but you think you have, like in my case, then you know, you need to move on to not just being more efficient, but being more Chad about it, you know, being more pimp.
Instrument.
I like that 15% missile resist. Can we pick that up? Yeah, we've got to get this physical resist for our witch elves.
I feel Cain's gaze.
Alright, Chief Warlock Ikaclaws, he reckons it's pretty fun as well.
They are bloody-handed.
Very strong. Alright, well there you go. It is strong. It is Chad-like to make a 20 chariot goon squad. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you could. I mean, it'd be interesting. I'm sure. Well, we'll get some chariots going here, and we can play around with the chariots. So then we can try and sort of extrapolate from that to see how badass we think it might be with a more powerful chariot. All right, so color one chariot. All right, boom. Next battle, we'll try out the chariots.
The buildings are crumbling.
I don't know if I should. Yeah, I don't think I should probably build that. It's probably going to get taken out at some point.
We honor you, Kane.
What's our midterm goal here? So I've been advised not to take out these guys, right? Even though I kind of want to take it to combine to make my settlement, you know. So not to take this. I'm like, all right, cool, we won't take that. And then I don't want to attack the Hmong because that's a pain in the ass. Malekith won't confederate with me. Ever.
Words carefully. I most.
So look how powerful he's becoming already. I guess, yeah, it said bash confederate Malekith. That was the kind of the plan, wasn't it?
I feel Kane's gaze.
Ugh, it seems dangerous. It seems really dangerous. Like, even just trying to take Nagaron because it's got such a badass fucking garrison. I don't really want to have to deal with that shit.
The riots are moments away.
On the move.
I say we just leave here and we go and invade Ulthuan. It's going to be easier.
Glory to Kane.
How's about we conquer this Black Horond? Does that sound like a plan? Alright, we need to come up with a plan before the start of next term. Who's played Helleron before? Sure, whatever. Oh, though I do want to, yeah, I kind of want to get some heroes cracking. We probably want to get rid of this. We don't need that. It's not doing anything for us. We can get the gold mine in there.
Blood shall stain this snow. Bloody-handed priestess.
Okay, so yeah, so nothing happened. We just permanently take it -4 public order. We are getting chaos corruption building up. Which I guess might be a problem if we just let it keep going.
Fill my cauldron. Slash, stab, fight.
Ulthuan campaign goal is a Chad goal. Yeah, I don't know how to go about it though. Hey, John. Yeah, I'm not sure what the best way to go about it with Malice. It's kind of cool because you just do the Rite of the Warmaster army. You get this huge stack of dragons and stuff, and then potentially you can roll down there with that. But yeah, I'm not sure if that really works with the Blood Voyage. We can try though.
The merciless host, following orders.
Bride of Cain! Witch elves!
Blades ready!
Doom!
As you say, time to die!
Murder awaits!
By all means.
Death hag!
Druki!
Die, weaklings!
On to violence!
Kill! Maim! Do it! Indeed!
And these things are
Glorious destruction!
causing me problems.
key.
Which elves? Let them despair.
Skilled murderesses. Talak. Yes.
Yes!
Queen Helebron.
Adept! Vitrakira!
Wow. It was pretty rough on the old witch elves. Took some pretty hectic casualties.
High Priestess! End them!
Maybe prepare to chaos. Maybe prepare for chaos. Chaos doesn't come until like 90 or something. Or 90. John says different stream times lately. Yeah, sorry, John. Yeah, so I mainly aim to start at 4 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, which is like, I don't know, whatever it says in the description down below. That's my like normal start time that I aim to start, but yeah, that means I quite often only get like 3 or 4 hours sleep, which is not super awesome. You might need to refresh your chat and refresh your stream or something, Benji. It's, yeah, there's been pretty much constant chat. Maybe it's just not showing up for you. What's the Blood Voyage and how do I sign up for one? Well, I think I'm just about to do one. So we'll find out together. Get sort of Kane and just pillage? I don't know, I'm just spitballing. Yeah, no, I'm definitely down with that. I could do with some pillage. But it's just a matter of trying to make it work, you know? It's because Dame does a sellout stream with the Cateran mod. Yeah.
None shall live.
I don't know, man. It seems like this chat's been pretty full on to me. I've been having trouble keeping up with. So yeah, sorry for all the people I haven't been responding to.
Bring me my chains. Bloody-handed priestess. Guided.
But yeah, no, chat's plenty active enough for me. You guys can calm down a bit, actually. Stop talking.
Mistress of
No, don't stop talking. I love it. Yeah, it might be a little bit early to start preparing for chaos. Turn 20, it's at least turn 90, 91 I think is the very earliest they can possibly come, so I want to get some lightning strike happening here actually.
I sense Kane's presence.
Alright, those yeah, those chariots were pretty good. Pretty good. I kinda want the cold ones as well, but I guess we don't really need them. Might up the tankiness a bit more.
Their hearts rot with murder.
Well, check this Blood Voyage. It wants it so bad, doesn't it? If I just press that, does that just instantly Blood Voyage? I don't get to do any options. It doesn't say, are you sure or anything, or how does it work? Does anyone know?
Kane's bride.
Alright.
Mother of despair.
So, what are we doing? Circle of Destruction? I wish that Malekith would... Oh no, Malekith did give us some... Yeah, okay.
Lord of Fear. The Black Court waits with bait.
Marauders all!
Bloody-handed priestess. I feel Kane's gaze. Kane.
How fast does the Blood Voyage move? That was the other thing I was wondering about. Like, will I be able to, if I do the Blood Voyage now, will I be able to beat it there? Just one click. Oh, okay, thanks, Benji. Not done one yet, says Ruben. No, I haven't done one yet. I've been putting it off because I figured out that the negatives from it are not that bad. Doesn't really do anything bad to you, and there's no, like, there's a cap on how low it can go. Like, it only goes to 0 and then nothing else worse happens than that. And whenever you click this, it goes all the way back up to the top. So it's like You know what I mean? There's no reason not to like really extend it out. The only bad thing is that you get chaos corruption. That's not showing up now, but yeah, you get chaos corruption, so eventually that'll become a problem.
None shall live. Cain is with me. I am.
So yeah, I think it might be time. Make an alliance with Nagaron, attack the faction south, and lose a fight when Malekith is reinforcing you. Ah, yeah, that's a good idea. I'm just thinking that the Nagaron. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's a good call. All right, we'll make a military alliance with Nagaron. But see, that's so. What you're suggesting basically is we abandon our plans to invade Ulthuan and instead we concentrate on confederating Malekith, which I think is a good idea.
Very well.
Yeah, I can't remember. What did we call that? I can't remember what we called that. Chat is too much for me. Yeah, you guys are too much for me to handle. Can't handle the chat. But what was I going to say?
Black-hearted.
Yeah, the what do we call it? Like scumbag method of confederation or something. Basically, you form an alliance with them, and then you get into so. The Bash Confederation method is basically that you destroy their armies, make them weak, so that then they'll confederate, and then while simultaneously bribing them or whatever to make their relations be high. So the scumbag method is that you ally with them and then join in battles with them, and then just like run away and let them die, and then that way they get ruined, but you still stay friends with them. Yeah, good idea, Zilla. Yeah, no, somebody kind of came up with that strategy when we were doing some stuff with Tyrian Confederation a while ago, and I never really used it myself, but I mean, I have used that technique before to like fuck up one of my allies or whatever, but I never really used it successfully to confederate Tyrion myself. I like the direct bash method, but yeah, it's like it's good, but it's not as reliable as like the bash method is kind of like 100% reliable, whereas the scumbag method you have to rely on the opportunities being there for you to get them to get into a battle and then make them lose. But if you don't have the option to bash them because it's too hard, which is basically where we're at now, then that's a pretty good option. It's very time consuming and needs luck. Yeah, that's it. Also, we don't know where Malekith is. Also, we're about to get rebellions on all of our shit unless we do the Blood Voyage. We get plus 10.
Supreme sorceress.
There he is there. So yeah, so if we go over there, your speech and all the chaos corruption inspired the scumbag's chat. Nice.
High priestess.
Yeah, the scumbag thing's going to be really hard. It's going to be really hard to pull off though. Yeah. Maybe if it was a siege, nah. If it was like a defensive siege or something, maybe, but... Oh, what was that? Oh, right, we got a free assassin. Pretty cool.
They are bloody.
We were just about to get an assassin anyway, but whatever's.
Behold my beauty.
Is Marathi invading? Actually, yeah, that's a good call. Coordinate with her. So, what about if I abandon Harganeth and then put like take so just say like this is just I'm just spitballing here, but just say I abandon everything up there and I just take over like the sort of Cain, the Shrine of Cain or whatever, right? So this is my new capital. Then I do blood voyages. Do the blood voyages just go from here to here? They just be like blam, 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 or just like point blank blood voyage in the face for Ulthuan. Maybe, I don't know. Has anyone ever migrated Hellebrand? Does anyone know what happens if you put it somewhere else? It'd be lame if they just still go from the same place, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Yeah, the chances of this pathetic force of orcs doing any damage to Malekith is pretty low. And I'm thinking by the time I get there, I'm just gonna have to turn around and come back again because of these rebellions. Alright, fuck it. Let's blood voyage it. There's going to be a blood voyage next turn. Our public order is now stabilized, so we can feel free to roam across the world for a bit.
Death hag. On the move.
The people are displeased.
Big turn's a good turn. It just heads for who you are at war with, I think. No, where does it start from is what I'm saying, Regal. Like, if you're playing normally, it starts from Harganeth, but if I abandon Harganeth and it's not my territory anymore, do they still leave? Does the death thing still, blood voyage still really from
over, my queen. But in the aftermath come the gore-stained survivors. Overtaken by the madness
the way that this
Cain,
looks like that
these blood
kind of makes me think that it always leaves from me.
Intent on continuing their rampage.
I see it says fought in the streets of Harganeth. It kind of makes me think it's always going to leave from there, even if I lose it. I really kind of want to lose Harganeth now just to find out what's going to happen.
Do not vex us further.
Where can we get? We need to get a fight in so we can get some money.
What is your dark purpose?
Where's Malekith? He's probably down here, I guess.
All-powerful sorceress. Unfettered. I am Cain's instrument. Murder awaits.
It is a minor faction that always emerges from it. At least that's what the wiki says. It always emerges from Harganeth. Okay.
Druki nobility.
So these guys actually like us quite a lot.
Malekith.
And they're at war with some of the same factions that we are.
Overlord.
Noble of Nagaroth.
I mean, but they're right. I mean, I just want to kill them.
Command me. Your fate looms before
Suppose I could
the black
confederate
hole.
them instead.
Good luck.
Speak. You may speak your words, but they will change.
Oh, he's at 65. We don't have enough money though. Damn it. Yeah, we'll just kill them, I guess. We basically we have to kill them for food basically because we're gonna run out of money. Oh, I don't want to save scum too much because it's a bit you know, it's a bit breaks up the immersion a little bit. The immersion. Nah. And it just, you know, the stream.
Crone Hellebron.
Alright, so they're there. We've got to beat them around the corner. Oh, can I blood voyage again? More blood voyage. More blood voyage. Like, I was too slow. I should have done it the turn before. We can get one more in as well. Fucking spamming blood voyages. It's awesome. We're gonna overrun. We're gonna overrun Ulthuan with just a wave of blood voyage.
Mistress of
I should have sent one every turn. So we've got to get as many slaves as we can. Actually, if we pop this, casualties plus 25% casualties. Is there any cap on this plus casualties? Like, can we like kill 10 guys and capture like 100 people from it? So maybe if we just stack as much casualties as we can, so we can just pump out death knights. You know, just have like millions of death knights coming. Be good. Yeah, I don't really care. I mean, I don't think Malekith is really that important to our overall goal, you know what I mean? I'm just wondering about this decline rate, whether that's going to be higher than our actual... Maybe because we've got a fair bit of slaves at the moment, the decline rate might be better not to waste it. So is there anyone we can...
Dark Lord.
Really?
Chill-hearted.
That strategy is nothing new, you know. Oh, so what's... So how does it... So... Well, I've been asking about it the whole time. How does it work? What's the deal with it?
Cain's priestess.
Like, if you already knew what happens with it, then why didn't you tell me?
Awaits us. Fly, fools! Slash, stab, fight, kill.
You can completely negate the decline rate with masters. Well, I've only got 2 masters though, so I can't do that. But yeah, later on for sure. And if we can get Malekith Confederated, that gives us another 20%. And we can get some technologies unlocked maybe as well.
Dark shards.
But yeah, so that's what I've been talking about the whole stream, Benji. Like, well, maybe you weren't there at the start, but yeah, like we were talking about the blood voyage and what you can do with it and stuff.
Battle ready.
But yeah, nobody was sure whether there was a cooldown or not. Well, no, sorry, some people. We weren't, yeah, I wasn't sure because I was getting conflicting reports about it. But now we've confirmed there is no cooldown, or maybe there's 1 turn cooldown or something. So that's pretty cool.
Dark Elves.
I think it's still going to be shit, like, because it's obviously uncoordinated, we don't even know where they're going to go, and all that kind of stuff. But I still think it'll be fun to try to invade Ulthuan and try to help the Blood Voyagers do their thing.
At once.
Didn't tell you because you didn't give me my well-deserved science badge. Well, because you haven't told me any science, bro. That was an opportunity. That was an opportunity where if you tell me something and I think it's cool, then that's how you get your science badge. You didn't get a science badge by like not telling me shit and then sulking that you didn't get a science badge. That's not how it works. I haven't played Hellebrand for so long that I forgot about the low cooldown. Yeah, and I've only played her a couple of times and not very far in, so. But yeah, you're right, Chief Ikaclaw. Like, eventually he'll get wrecked, so then we can just, you know, worry about it then. What am I doing here?
Which elves?
Yeah.
Cold-blooded killers. Dark shards. Massacre them. Certain death.
Moving out!
Dealers in death. Eager for battle.
Bleed them!
Yeah, sorry, that was a really lazy battle. As again,
If you wish,
I was big lazy in the battles.
kill, maim! Sacrifice them!
Dealers in death. Destroy!
Pain! Hear me!
You done? Oh, I just got these guys left.
Prides of pain! Hellcry!
Oh, and their leader.
Dark shards. Nagarothi. Executioners. Advancing.
Hellebrand!
Dark elves. Advance, Druki.
Pain's wrath! I offer blood!
Executioners. Going.
Witch elves! With pleasure!
This thing that prevents you from spamming it is that it starts getting progressively more expensive to. Yeah, but I think we've saved up enough to do 3 now. Definitely after this battle with the captives from this, we should definitely have enough for 3. So I feel like three death voyages in quick succession, assuming they all go to roughly the same place. And I wouldn't be surprised if they do. Like, it might be randomized, but I would think it's also pretty likely that it's just an AI thing, like it's just based on what the situation is on the map. So if they all hit Ulthuan close enough together, hopefully they'll choose to attack the same target because they'll be dealing with the same stimulus, you know.
Glory to Cain!
There is a cooldown. It's only available when you can do a Death Knight. It's very fun though. They managed to single-handedly destabilize. There is a cooldown. What? There is a cooldown. It's only available when you can do a Death Knight. What? I don't get it.
Keep your filthy hands off!
So that's the thing. I wanted to sack this and then move on.
Nothing.
But if we do that, then Malekith might conquer it.
We'll retrieve it from your corpse.
Shit. Oh, see you, Zella. Thanks for your input, man. If you can give a military target to Malekith, it'll increase the likelihood. Oh yeah, good call. Thanks for that parting bit of wisdom. Yeah, we should definitely get him to attack something that we want him to attack rather than letting him do random stuff. I might actually try and get him to fight the mum, because that'll probably weaken him.
There will be consequences!
Yeah, I get your meaning because of the scumbag thing, but I think the scumbag thing, although it's a great idea, full credit, yeah, I don't think it's going to work. It's just going to, like in this particular campaign, it'll take too long and stuff. Just wonder if we should try and cap, because if I cap Clackarond, I'm not going to be able to hold it anyway.
We will seek bloody vengeance!
Pick this place clean. Kill them all!
Wait up, where's our other blood? What? I'm confused. Didn't we just cause it? We did a blood knight, didn't we? Death knight, yeah. So we got a death knight already, but it hasn't spawned yet. So if I do another death knight, like, what's going to happen then? I'm worried that we're going to lose our death knight. Yeah, so I think we might have bugged it out because it said it's already triggered this turn, but then I fought a battle and it made it like pop back up again, and then I did it again, and now it's so it's like it's not meant to be able to trigger twice in one turn. So they're probably going to both trigger turn up at the same place. Yeah, that's annoying.
Blood Queen of Haganeth. Guided by Cain.
Oh yeah, fuck this guy. We'll take over his shit as well.
Without delay.
They will do.
Tretch Craven Tail. Get some free XP on my master. Nearly immortal.
Sustains me.
Three Death Voyages should definitely mess with Ulthuan. Yeah, nice. I'm annoyed though. I could have had 4, but I reckon that one's going to bug out. We're not going to get it. Need more and more slaves, so there's at least a few turns for Hellebronze. I think you only get the army after the last one's destroyed. Oh, really? So there's not going to be any death. There's not going to be any army. That's whack. So we just wasted it. Well, all right. Well, such is life, I guess. Oh shit! And I should have captured that because we could have built our black arc. Actually, no. We'll take this and we'll put the black arc down here. That'll work better. Is the Gaze of Cain really that good? It's sort of, it makes them a bit better, but it makes them rampage as well. It's only 25% damage. If it made it like do more damage, that'd be better. Like give more bonus damage or something, or give you some other bonuses.
The people grow restless.
We are displeased.
Master Druki.
Well, even if you can spawn multiple, then I don't think it's an exploit. I think that's how it's meant to be. Like, otherwise, just spawning a Blood Voyage and then it goes off and does fuck all and is useless. Like, how's that a fun, cool mechanic, you know what I mean? Whereas it's not like it's got no cost. Like, I have to fight a lot of stuff, get a lot of slaves, then I have to waste all my slaves on sending the Blood Voyage. So, you know what I mean? I don't think it's really an exploit. Like, I mean, maybe it is, I don't know. But I don't think it's too cheesy, really. But yeah, it looks like there's no new blood, no new yeah, we can't spawn another one until the first one's gone by the looks of it. So that's that really sucks.
Shadow, yes.
Chill-hearted.
But the right
carnage awaits us. End them.
This is real military might.
Dreadlord, awaiting command. Mother of the Dark Convent. Chosen of Hecate.
Malekith. So, you think you can lead the Truki?
Oh, we can't do Warthog on the Monk because we're not at war with them. I don't know, get him to go over there, I guess. I mean, the fighting a new battle to restart the ability to spawn multiple would be cool late game since you have a ton of slaves. Oh, right, yeah, that would be an yeah, if you can do it multiple times in one turn when you're obviously not meant to be intended to be able to do that, then that would totally be an exploit, yeah. Yeah, sorry, yeah, I didn't realize that it wasn't meant to fire. Like, the only reason it's firing is because of the, yeah, because of the battles. But, yeah, I thought that that was just normal. So... is this going to go down every turn or what? So is this going to officially go down by the time the...
stab, fight, kill.
This should be interesting, actually. This should be really interesting. I don't know how well we're going to do in this fight.
Cain is watching.
That should be fine. We'll see how we go. Yeah, no, that definitely would have been an exploit for sure. I just really want to catch up to the Blood Voyage and try and help it somehow, you know, like try to, you know, we've got a couple of heroes that we can use for movement exploit, so we might have to use that to try to keep the Blood Voyage alive as much as we can. Okay. So, what's the plan? I guess we come in this side and we just run over the walls. Basically, would be the gist of it. Oh no, I forgot to change my mounts. Oh well, that's alright.
Master Druki!
Blood Queen. Witch Elves.
Dread Spears! Dog Shot! The merciless host!
Actually, now we'll just put everything.
Without question! Master Druki! Quick! Die, scum! No quarter!
Blood drenched.
Who their leader is? Maybe we could go and just kill him with Helebron.
Blades drawn.
It's probably hiding around there somewhere, I guess. So easy to attack. Yeah, attacks suck. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty
Helebron.
pretty whack.
Blood.
What's her AOE damage like? Any good?
Indeed.
Wonder how fast these Sisters of Slaughter can break this unit. Yeah, feeling pretty fast, I guess.
Spears. Battle ready.
Might just do that and see how quickly they can get across it.
Enacting.
Cain's priestess.
Nagorothi.
Ah! At once.
Cold-blooded killers.
Hag Queen.
Oh, there he is. Oh, no, that's just his. That's a mage. That was a prime auto resolve opportunity. You love your auto resolve, don't you, John? You're like, why play the game when you can auto resolve it?
Dark shards.
Talak! Very well.
Battle calls.
Brides of Cain! With pleasure! If you wish.
Harganeth!
Executioners.
Let them despair.
Celebron! Dealing death!
Dark shards. Attack.
Femme fatales! Understood!
Slaughter them!
Forward.
Where to?
You got these guys, they're just taking no damage, even from the anti-live spears. Pretty weak.
Master Druki! Whatever it takes! Right! Whatever
I
it
don't know if any of these are a bit useless, but whatever.
Power of Cain!
Did you kill this guy there?
Guided by Cain!
Kill him.
Murder!
And he's dead.
Celebron! End them!
Relentless!
Oh yeah, these witch elves are doing pretty well. They're not taking much damage.
Sanasha!
And they're
Sacrifice them!
they are slaughtering the foe.
With pleasure.
It's some ranged over there.
Celebron!
Just trolling. I think witch elves do really bad in auto, do they? Maybe that's when you only have one or two of them though. But I think if you have a full army of them, it's alright.
Celebron!
It's kind of like yeah, it's only like flagellants and stuff like that. If you just have like one unit, then they'll just die. But if you have a whole heap of them, then it's fine.
Bringers of death!
Warrior for Cain.
Are they out of dwellers below now? I guess.
Yes!
Of course!
Dark shards. Understood.
I'll enjoy this! Celebron!
Like yeah, I was thinking this battle. The reason I wanted to fight this battle because I knew that the witch elves would just slaughter against these pathetic rattlings. They're just chewing them up. It'd be good to see their stats after this, like how many kills they got and stuff.
Dark Elves!
Nagarothi! Yurif!
Bringers of death!
Witch elves! Quickly now!
No mage equals meme army. Yeah, I assume, well, we're hit tier 3 now, so we'll be able to get some mages, which will be good.
What deeds await? I march!
Warrior!
Talak!
Fight!
I think we can keep up with these guys, can we? 53 speed. No, we can't keep up with that. I'm at shields. 53, yeah. No, I think they're faster than the witch elves, but
Eager for
yeah.
battle.
If they stand and fight, then we can definitely kill them.
Master Druki! Adept!
On to slaughter! Onward! Murder awaits!
Fulfilling!
Celebron!
Did you get a voyage spawn? No, we didn't get the second voyage, unfortunately. Couldn't sleep. Fuck it. Watching me some more Mercy while I can. Yeah, awesome. Welcome back. Which would you prefer? Fight a worthy opponent or crush the weak? Depends. If you mean in the game, I mean like if I was training jiu-jitsu or boxing or something like that, then definitely worthy opponent. It depends how weak you mean. Like if they're just like slightly not as good as you, then that's cool. Then you still get a challenge. But if they're like completely weakless, then no. Well, yeah, no. A worthy would be some challenge. Yeah, no, I'd rather get some challenge. If it was like training, then you want some challenge because you want, you know, challenge. You want to be stretched and grow and stuff like that. So like if I was at the gym, then yeah, I want to be challenged. But if it's war, then you want to crush because war's about winning. You know, it's not about testing yourself against. Well, there's that quote that says, you know, that war's like the greatest test of man or whatever. And like, yeah, maybe it is, but it's not like you do it intentionally, you know, to test yourself. It's like you do it never because it sucks. But when you do it, you want to make sure you win and get over and done with as fast as possible with the minimum amount of, you know, horror and shit. I'm pretty sure that wasn't the point of the question. Crush the weak, easy profit. Nice pathfind. How did they pathfind weird? I didn't even notice.
Dark shards to destruction.
Femme fatale.
Battle ready.
By Hecate. For Cain. Sacrifice them.
Oh my god, the slaughter. The slaughter. They're all hemmed in. They got nowhere to run. Like, there is something very satisfying about chopping up weak, unarmored infantry with witch elves. They're just like blenders compared to these guys, you know? Oh yeah, look at this. We've caught them. We need to get this guy's blocking in here. Get her over there as well.
Executioners! Destroy!
Brides of Cain!
Get as much stuff down there to block up that hole as we can. Can't capture this guy, he's running too hard. Might need to send Hellebrand down there to try and... Where is Hellebrand? Where is she supposed to go up here to plug the hole? Oh, damn it. She's the one that can, I think, catch this guy. Oh, it's a siege anyway, so we'll get the money anyway. Mercy's Wolfric in disguise. You should never fight someone weaker than you. Well, I don't know. That's kind of like comes back to what I was saying before on an Origin. Like, if you're trying to train yourself, you're trying to get better, then you know you want to fight somebody who's like better than you, or at least close enough to your skill level that they can challenge you sometimes, you know? Like if they just can't do anything to you and like every time you try and hit them you just hit them, then that's not really going to help you with your boxing or, you know, jiu-jitsu or whatever very much. Oh, actually with jiu-jitsu it still is. Actually, no, it is still good because you just practice your timing, you know, like a moving heavy bag, you know, you can still like perfect your like timing so you can like get better at like smashing people. But you know, it's not like going to be as good as like, oh yeah, let's check out these stats. 165 lives lost, not bad, only about 10%. And we got 2,718 enemy captured. Out of their, so we captured almost like 2/3 of their army. Kills wise, this unit of Witch Elves got 306 kills. Oh my god, this unit got 596 kills. Fucking blenders. Blenders. Yeah, that was pretty nice, pretty nice. Be a Chad, fight everybody. Lols. You don't fight women, do you? Not in boxing. In jiu-jitsu though, well, I don't fight them, you know, you spar with them. But jiu-jitsu is very, it's very, you know, if you're careful, it's very easy to spar with whoever and not hurt them or anything.
Demands tribute. Pick this place clean.
Although I still feel a little bit, I don't know. It's hard. It's sort of hard with that stuff, like, because if you're sparring with somebody who's a lot weaker than you or whatever, then like, you know, on the one hand, you don't want to bash them and demoralize them and shit and make them want to quit, but then you don't want to like totally go too easy on them and make them get a weird, like a weird incorrect version of how it is kind of thing as well. But yeah, I mean, I think, but mostly with training, like it's a long-term thing. It's not like you're going to just learn, have one fight, one sparring session, and then you learn, you know? So you have to like do it a lot over a long period of time. So it's best to err on the side of fun and not so bad. You know, hard sparring and like stuff like that is something you should probably just really limit it to only really rarely, or never, maybe.
They are bloody-handed. Their hearts rot with murder.
How is it possible with ancillaries that many captives? Well, we've got our plus 25%. So captives wise, we've got plus 25% from here. Captures plus post battle 25%. Then Elebron's got this, another plus 25%, so you're getting plus 50%. Then, does she have any? Yeah, so then she's got the Cauldron of the Blood Queen, which gives another 25% just base, so you're getting 75% increase. And then no, that's income. Oh, maybe we don't have. Oh yeah, plus 15% there, so that's 75, 85, 90 plus 90. Yeah, so plus 90. She's getting plus 90%. Oh, the Kane's Right's not active? Oh, okay, sorry. So 90 minus 25, so 65, plus 65%. Hey, Unknown Origin, when is Warhammer 3 out? Don't know, sorry. No one knows. Not announced yet. Going over with Skaven is amazing for capturing slaves. They field so many crap stacks. Yeah, for sure. And I think that well, I don't know if it means, but like I feel like in that battle we captured a lot. We got a lot of kills from routing units before the game ended. Like there was massive piles of routed units that were just sort of stuck in there, and they were just getting like chewed up. So I think that, I mean, maybe that was why we got so many captives. But yeah, I mean, I don't really know, obviously. Actually positive money now, which is pretty cool. But only so many slaves because Skaven have a lot of entities per unit. Would you prefer AI in Total War to be challenging or highly exploitable and then be crushed? Oh, challenging for sure. Challenging for sure. I feel like the harder it is, the more kind of engaging it is. Up to a certain point, like if you can't even play and you have to just keep restarting and losing all the time, then it's probably not much fun. But for myself, I tend to get obsessed like with John says you get captives by killing routed units. Yeah, I know you said that before, but I don't know if we really proved it, did we? I mean I don't disagree. I feel like that's true, but I don't know if we've really proved it or if we just all think it feels like that's true. And because we know it used to be like that in Medieval too. Units that are not routing count to unit kills. Units killed when routing is captive. That's why every unit after army losses adds to captives, not to kills. Oh, and so you're confirming that killing routing units normally gives you captives, and killing them after the end of the battle also gives you captives, because that was another question that we had, because we were saying that we weren't sure if once you kill, because I think Legend was saying that no kills that you get after the army losses gives you any experience, and so there was that question that maybe they don't give you captives either, but we don't know.
My beauty.
Because I had a theory that maybe they do give you captives afterwards, but it's auto-resolved. It's not actually based on what you do. But that sort of, I mean, that would be silly. Why would they do it like that?
Blood for all.
So they just nicely spread it around. But we know that if it was a real fight, these witch elves would have gotten like 300 kills each. Alright, cool. So now we've got our coastal settlement, so we can pop out our Blackheart. And we can actually put all of our
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
we can actually put all of our non-reduced units. So we're getting half-price witch elves, Sisters of Slaughter, and Haganeth. We're not getting half-price dark shards, so we can stop doing that. We can do this, put them in there, and then that should substantially decrease our costs.
Chill-hearted.
Fear my malice.
Cain's priestess.
Right, we're doing it. We're going in with the Blood Voyage. Pretty sure any unit killed while routing gives captives even after army losses applied. That's cool then. That's cool, because so our army basically is just a slave killing machine, because we're these fast blender units in the Witch Elves. So it's sort of, it's sort of working in a way, because they kill so many captives that they kind of heals themselves. Like, so far we've managed to have no problem to keep our full stack of Witch Elves, well, not full stack, but our full complement of Witch Elves going, just with all this captives. So it's pretty cool. Adaptive difficulty would be ideal. The better you're doing, the harder it becomes. The worse you're doing, the easier. I don't know about that, Vitrolin. I think that I think it'd be better if they just made the AI, I mean, so yeah, I get what you're saying. Yes, you want the challenge to it. Like, the ideal game from your experience, your point of view, is that you always feel like slightly in danger, but it gives you some room to breathe, so you feel satisfaction when you have your little victories and stuff like that. You want to kind of ebb and flow. Like, you're in danger, you're worried about this enemy on your border, you build up, you make some strategic decisions, you make you make some gutsy attacks to neuter their efficiency or whatever. You deal with the situation, you feel good, but then you've only just consolidated after that war, and then there's a new enemy, you feel scared again. That's kind of, for me, that's the ideal kind of wave that you want to be on. Does your sword have a scabbard for your sword now? Does your chair have a scabbard for your sword now? Indeed. It's my battle throne. It was a joke for my video that I'm working on at the moment. I guess the joke's ruined for you guys, but hopefully lots of other people that haven't seen the streams will get the joke, so it'll be fine. Why not give him the Harganeth boys? They still cost fortune. Actually, that's a good point because I think Elebron is she gets 50% reduction, whereas I think they get 60%. Yeah, she gets 50%.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
50%. Oh no, it's just the same. It's just 50%.
Glory.
Yeah, when this levels up, gets up here with 60%, but at the moment it doesn't make any difference, you know. Yeah, thanks, Hoods. Each AI set its own goal. Oh yeah, all I was going to say about that is like, yes, you definitely want the difficulty to stay always challenging for you and stuff. But I feel like for me, like what I really like about this game is that it's already got kind of like an inbuilt thing like that. You don't always notice it, but basically your enemies will kind of attack you in a certain way, and then when it moves into sort of mid-game phase, the enemies will start consolidating, so that naturally a new larger, more dangerous enemy will appear around that time, you know, around like turn, I don't know, 40 to 60 or whatever, I guess. You know, and then if you defeat them, then the Chaos Invasion happens around turn 90, and then after you defeat them and it's like turn 110, 120, you'll realize that the dwarves have like absorbed everybody, and then you've got this huge dwarf army. Like, so the game naturally kind of brings these challenges. So that's what I was going to say. I think that I'd like the difficulty to be adaptive, but not based solely on the AI. Like, I don't want the AI to get smarter and dumber and shit depending on what's going on. I'd rather the AI always be like quite dangerous and smart, and predictable in that you know that it's going to try and do the best thing, you know, or whatever. But have that adaptiveness be more built into the game, not built into the AI. Like the difficulty to get higher and lower depending on how well you're doing, like based on, so like, you know, just say you're being really powerful, then your three nearest allies will decide to your three nearest neighbors will decide to ally with each other because they're afraid of you now because you become so big, you know, stuff like that makes where the game sort of adapts rather than the AI getting smarter and dumber sort of thing. It's all speculation. Who do you think is going to be part of the last DLC? If it's Neferata, who else would make sense with her? I'm not really good at those type of questions, Chief Warlock. Yeah, I just I don't know enough about the lore. Like if you tell me what your theory is, I'll probably know enough about the lore to know whether that sounds right or not. But I wouldn't probably, you know, I'm not really familiar enough to be. So if I decline this, then I'll no longer be their ally. So I don't want that, do I? So this means we have to fight Kashyyyk.
Nature's torment.
Why? What the fuck happens here? Like, why is this dude like there? What the fuck's what? Like, we're meant to be attacking Ulthuan, bro. Ulthuan. Jesus Christ.
Your time grows
Fucking idiot.
Skaven.
Alright. I wouldn't mind killing Tretch just to get the speed. Why not?
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Crow.
Alright, we'll just do a bit of a movement bug. Just because the AI, I mean, I feel like it's this autocorrect Blood Voyage. Bon Voyage. How's the Bon Voyage going? That's awesome. Sounds like classic RPG. The protagonist drives the whole way for the glimpse chance to win the endgame challenge. Indeed. Gets the best equipment right when the party's over. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing I hate about this game. Well, not hate about it. There's something I think they could improve. We were sort of talking about with Dame. Like the rewards should, like you should get a reward in the game for winning. Like when you achieve your minor campaign victories and your major campaign victories, you should actually get a reward in game. You become more powerful.
Tame the sea.
Fuck. This is impossible.
Black-hearted.
No, we need to use these guys.
Unsee.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Master Druki. Voyaging.
I am Cain's instrument.
Crossing water.
Sailing.
She gonna be able to beat this? Yeah, whatever. Whatever's over there, whatever's going on over there, we've got this.
Dreadlord of Nagara. Set the sails.
Mistress of Harganeth. Blood Queen of Harganeth.
We've got to wait for our blood voyage a little bit, I guess, so it's gonna be fine.
What's best for me?
I am Cain's instrument.
With the tides.
Voyaging.
Dreadlord Ascendant. Ambitions to kill.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Master Druki. Setting sail.
Setting sail.
My lord, my time, my talents.
Mother of despair.
Yeah, so he's in fast stance or whatever, isn't he?
My tail.
Full speed, yeah, so he can't run away, so we got him.
Behold my beauty. Always Death Knight.
Oh, I kind of want to fight it, but not really much point, is it? Nah, fuck it. Let's do it.
Cain is watching. Slash, stab.
Fair enough. I think it's probably going to be Beastmen, Legendary Lord, since they need a rework. No idea who they're. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like every if the AI ever stops shooting my zigzagging hero lord, I may never play legendary again. Well, yeah, so yeah, same. That's the thing. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like it would be pretty engaging. Like if they had, just say you had legendary like difficulty as it is now, but with no supply lines, because fuck that shit. But maybe some other thing to make the economy a bit harder. Maybe just the old corruption mechanic or something. I don't know. But the AI was like really smart and coordinated and stuff like that, so that it was a real chess match. You know, every battle like trying to figure out the best way to go about stuff. And
Bringers of death.
yeah, I think that'd be cool. Like you know when you play
Bringers of death.
like when you play XCOM 2, how it's sort of like every turn you're just like kind of trying to figure out what to do, and it's really serious. I guess it's a bit like that really in Legendary now, but
Prime.
Helibron. Queen.
I'm disappointed. Have I taught you nothing these days? What? Steam achievement not enough. What's the Steam achievement? I don't get what you're saying. Oh, I should have auto-resolved it? You're right, yeah. I enjoy seeing my little witch elves like chopping shit up. You know, I want to see them chop shit up. Bro.
Death awaits.
Get a little bit of forest cover. Never know, might confuse them or something.
Blood drenched. Bleed them.
Master Druki. Striding.
I am ready.
Master Druki. Advancing to their graves.
Cain's wrath.
Oh, we've got Black Arc power now.
By Cain.
Nice.
Murder.
Not that we really need it, but
Seeking blood.
Attacking.
For Cain. Witch elves. Pentacles. Sacrifice them. Fury. Fury. Mothers of murder. Spreading despair.
Lords of the Pharaoh.
Helibron. Cain. Hear me. Cain's bride.
Witness my cruelty!
Death Hag! Destruction is come!
Wage war! Making ground!
Alright, just chewed him up.
Move!
Chewed.
Yes! Hence! Tulloch! Ha! Black!
Brides of Cain, if you wish. Battle ready. We understand.
What are these guys doing? Are they gonna kill this guy or what?
Priestess!
Advance!
Ah! On to murder! Tulloch! On to violence! Yes! On to murder!
We need to get the kill on this. Come on, we need to get the kill on Twitch.
Death Hag! Feel the dawn!
Pride! What
Did you say
now?
filled the dar? Nice. Witch elves are sexy to watch though. Yeah, we haven't really done any zooming in though. The witch elf model themselves aren't very sexy. They're a bit too skinny, I think. But they look pretty scary though, which I guess is the point of it. They look like strung out fucking blood drug fiends.
Bleed them dry. Bring me my chains.
How many captures do we get then? 500. Oh, I suppose we got 500 out of 900, so it's not
Bind
too
them
bad.
tight. I am Cain's instrument.
Potion of healing. Nice. Who gets wounded the most? Probably like this guy, I guess.
Sustains me. They have promise. I sense Cain's presence.
Look, Dark Elves should have the only good melee infantry. They have got pretty good melee infantry. I don't think they're the best though. I feel like High Elves melee infantry is better. I mean, I don't know. I don't know about better, but... Which is pretty good, but I feel like you only need to use it really once. I don't think we need it 5 times. How does it last for? 24 seconds. Yeah, that's 24 seconds is fine. That's enough time to kill a hero. Yeah, plus 12% health is better.
Blood Queen of Haganeth. Make ready.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Behold my beauty. Mistress of Haganeth.
Lord of the Black Court. Plotting a course.
Beautifully deadly.
Unsee!
Bloody-handed priestess. I am Cain's instrument.
Voyaging!
Bit more movements coming.
Voyaging.
It's not even really necessary,
With the
but
tides!
it's kind of cheating for the sake of cheating.
Master Druki, this is real military might.
The dark ocean. Behold my beauty.
Feared by all.
Blood Queen of Haganeth. Tame the sea.
It's like wants me to click it again, but what's this guy doing? Why is he doing that? He declared war on Kothic, so you'd think they would go to Kothic. Looks like their army's actually pretty strong. Got some good units in there, unless the rest is all spearmen.
Cease your provocations. Do not vex us further.
5 hours in, big stream. I've actually got to. It's bad timing. I've just really got to go to the toilet for 2 seconds. It is 9:45 in the morning. I'll be back in 1 moment. Get to check out the battle throne while I was gone. Do you see the intricate designs? Pretty good. I'm pulling an all-nighter. No, well, it's not really. It's like I just get up really early in the morning. You can set the blood voyage target at the bottom, or am I crazy? At the bottom of what? At the bottom of, you can set the blood voyage target at the bottom. At the bottom of what? What am I clicking on? What? Like click on the blood voyage or?
Baying for blood.
Ah. Fuck. You can. Holy shit, does that work? Yeah, I'm checking it out now, yeah. Cool. Alright. Maybe I should get into, maybe I should get into, like, attack some thing around here. Oh, no, we'll keep going. We need him to get, how can we get him to...
Tyrant of Nagaron.
Yeah, no, we don't really have anything.
Murderous lord.
The Druki are restless.
Abhors diplomacy, unless it leads to war.
There's a bug. There's a bug though. If you're at war with a faction, they'll only attack that faction, not any allies they pull in later. If I remember correctly, they occupy. That's cool. When they occupy, do they stop being a blood voyage so I can bring a new voyage? That'd be cool. Oh, here we go. They just wiped out Clan Rictus. Click. That's pretty cool. Does that mean that they're gonna go back up here probably and attack the Circle of Destruction as well? Back. So if I declare war on a faction, then that should be good enough, shouldn't it? I need him to find... I need him to, like, target something down here so that I can get him to... I could just... Maybe I should just full on... I really need the Blood Voyage to come down and help me fight Elfwan, so maybe I should just movement bug the shit out of it to get some vision on something and then war target them on that. So if I declare war on somebody and then I war target them onto that same thing, then that will do the job, yeah?
Bloody-handed priestess. I will not, never, setting sail. Mistress of Harganeth.
Yes. Black-hearted Dreadlord. Set the sails. Dreadlord, Lord of the Black Court. Anchors away.
Hag Queen. I am Cain's instrument.
Scout for an attack, yeah. Now the only thing is the closest target is these guys, which aren't really the guys I want to fight. Like I want to be at war with Kotik because that's the one they already declared war on. I suppose they can just move them back around there. I suppose that's obvious. All right, so we'll go around here. Now this is pretty scummy. Sorry everybody, but kind of feel like it's necessary. Shit, that's not really working.
High Priestess. Helibron. Mistress of Harganeth. Blood Queen. Behold my beauty.
Yeah, this is pretty. If you're adverse to boring movement cheese, then yeah, you might have to avert your eyes for a minute. I won't be just doing this the whole time. It's just I need to direct this Blood Voyage. I suppose I don't really need to do this. I could just not do it.
The ocean awaits.
Bretonnian peasant army on force march. Okay, nice.
Mistress of Harganeth. Blood Queen of Harganeth. Bloody-handed priestess.
Setting sail.
The dark ocean.
Crossing water. I survive my rivals.
Behold my beauty. Death Hag.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Set the sails.
What cheese? Hey, what cheese have you done here? We've done a bit of everything, but we're not really setting out to do cheese. It's just kind of happened accidentally, kind of thing. We just only as much cheese as is absolutely necessary. Is the goal. I might have accidentally just done some unnecessary cheeses as well, just for funsies. But just right now is that we want to get down here so we can target a war target.
Mistress of Harganeth.
Can we can't like target them on diplomacy, can we? No. We have to do it on the map. Yeah, so what we've done: loyalty cheese, movement cheese, and I think that's it.
Cain's instrument. Cain's priestess.
What command?
Blood Queen of Harganeth. Mother of despair.
What's best for me?
Bloody-handed priestess.
Abhor weakness.
Behold my beauty. Mistress of Harganeth. Sailing.
Master Druki.
I am Cain's instrument. Voyaging.
Crossing water.
This is beneath me.
I have much to show.
Setting sail.
So yeah, the quicker that we can get vision on something down here, the quicker that we can target the blood voyage on it, and then the quicker we can get them to start coming down.
Noble born.
Bloody-handed priestess. Tame the sea.
On sea.
Whereas, yeah, if we leave them up
By
there,
the god of murder.
I don't want to leave them up there too long because I want to get them to
Voyaging.
come down here and attack our target with us,
Behold my beauty.
so we can finish our transfer to Ulthuan.
The dark ocean.
Meanwhile, our shit's going to get taken over back at home,
Voyaging.
so we're going to need to spawn some armies back up in Harganath as well, which we can't afford. So we're going to need to get some heavy stacking done ASAP to get some more funds
Tame the
incoming.
sea.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do, honestly, let's move back the rest of this turn, and then we should be good to go again.
Unfettered. Setting sail.
But yeah, so if you're playing a legit campaign, I guess the thing to do would be to send one of your early heroes down here to scout out the blood voyage before you go there.
Crone Helebron.
What's best for me?
Before the blood voyage goes, yeah. That way you can target it on who you want.
Voyaging.
Hag Queen.
Yeah, I didn't realize that aspect of it. You need a spotter to point in the right direction where you want to go. I was just hoping to sort of drive down towards. I thought it was automatically going to go to Ulthuan, so I was just going to travel alongside it on the way to Ulthuan, so we stay together for mutual protection. But yeah, obviously you need to set a hero down first, pick the target, and then you can go down with the blood voyage and keep the company.
Water. Tyrant in training.
I am.
I feel like we
instrument.
we should be able to make it to Krace. I'm not sure if we'll make it to Cathik.
Setting sail.
I survive my rivals.
Bewitching.
Master Druki.
Blood Queen of
We
Hagen.
don't, yeah, so the thing is as well, we might get ganked by the enemy, which just sucks.
Sailing.
What scheme?
I am a queen.
Everything to prove.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Setting sail.
Voyaging.
With the tides.
The dark ocean.
Just send a master, just send a master south early. Yeah, that's what I'll do next time. It's just that, yeah, in this particular situation, if we didn't do this right now, then the blood voyage would be like fucking around, going off the other direction. It would take me 2 or 3 turns to get there. Meanwhile, the blood voyage has gone and attacked Karen Carr, because we're with Karen Carr, so I assume that's who they'll go for next. That's the only person I can target them on, because I don't have any vision of anyone else. And you know, and then when we want them down here, they're going to be even further away. So, yeah. So anyway,
Set sail. Mistress.
that's my reasoning.
Death hag.
Priestess to the Druki.
The dark ocean.
To the waves.
Behold my beauty.
So yeah, so this here is Krace's town, I'm pretty sure. So I think we need to make it to here to get vision on Cathik. So yeah, it's a bit of a big ask. I don't think we're going to make it this turn. Actually, maybe. We've got one more hero left after this. No, we don't. Fuck. No, we won't make it this turn.
Death high. Dark waters.
So yeah, we could declare war on Krace,
Weigh anchor.
but I don't think that's a good idea.
Voyaging.
Priestess to the Druki.
I am Cain's instrument. Setting sail.
Yeah, I won't worry so much about it. I'll just roughly do it, because...
Denied. To the waves.
Cain take you. Tame the sea. Blood Queen.
Hag of Cain.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Yes. Yes.
Behold.
You have to take the Shrine of Cain for Helebron's item. Maybe, yeah. But I don't want to do that now, because we're already at war with Cathik, so I don't want to have any other wars at the same time.
Time already? Moving amongst them.
Mother of despair.
Fear my malice.
Oh, I can't afford it. Shit. And there's no characters available. What the fuck? Shit.
Feel my power.
What's one more turn to one's friends? Indeed, indeed. So what are we up to now? We're up to 6 hours now. So I feel like I've proven myself. I can still pull the 6 hour streams. I reckon maybe I got 1 more hour left in me. If I can at least set foot on Ulthuan in this first episode, then I'll be pretty happy with that. Spiteful Master in the pool? Oh. Why'd you tell me that? I once it. I wouldn't mind the Confident Master too, actually. Our masters are both shit, aren't they?
Do not vex us further.
Yeah, I'll probably build a barracks here. Actually, we'll get rid of this and build a barracks now. Because I don't think we're gonna hold this. We need an army here, don't we? God damn it, we're struggling. We need armies everywhere. We need sacking is what we need. We need the Blood Voyage because we're sort of screwed now because these guys aren't going to make it down there in time.
The sea has power.
Why don't you go to bed and just put the sound on, put like one earphone in, and then have the sound on, but like super low so you can barely hear it, and then it'll be like mentally you'll be like, yeah, I'm still watching, but you'll fall asleep because you won't be able to. Because if you just put it so quiet that you can only just make out the words but not quite, sort of, or you just adjust a bit if you concentrate, and then so that when you get tired you'll just fall asleep. This is my strategy. It's my go-to strategy. I wonder if we could take out this sort of Cain wielder. How good would that be? Hellebrand was sort of Cain. It's like, it's pretty hot. Like I feel like she is a worshipper of Cain, so it's sort of like perfect.
Mistress of Harganeth. Crone Hellebron. Death Hag.
You do that sometimes, don't you think? Yeah, I've had a problem with. It's not actually insomnia at all. It's like a psychological thing of like not being able to go to bed. Like I'll go to bed, but I'll just watch movies like for 8 hours all night long and stuff like that, Whereas if I just like stopped doing it, I would go to sleep. But I just can't do it. I can't make myself go to sleep. But yeah, it's not insomnia though. Like I've had insomnia before. I think that's what it is. I think it's fear of insomnia. Like I used to, for me, I don't really get this anymore because I'm so fucking tired all the time. I just pass out. But yeah, like I used to get insomnia sometimes. Like just too many thoughts in your head, and like you're worried about the day or you're worried about some shit you did like 10 years ago or something. And yeah, so I used to get insomnia and I used to hate it. Like it used to really torture me, like knowing I've got to get up in 5 hours, it's not enough time, I've got to get to sleep, and then it's I've got to get up in 3 hours, I need sleep, I gotta go to sleep right now, and then it's like I've got to get up in 2 hours, like fuck, it's not even enough time to sleep, but maybe an hour's worth of sleep will still help me, and that tortured like knowing you need to sleep but you can't sleep thing. Like that really like yeah, I've had that a few times and it was not good. So I feel like now I've got like a thing where I'm afraid to go to sleep because I'm like afraid to get insomnia.
I am Cain's instrument.
Which is pretty weird. I don't know. Brains are complex. Yeah, that's a well, I mean, I don't get that. Like, I don't really get that anymore, or I don't get it all the time. It's just, but it's like it's a thing. It's a thing that goes on in your brain sometimes.
Unfettered.
Setting sail.
But yeah, I think now it's not even like that. It's more just a reflex, like my brain just knows that I should never go to sleep. It's not. There's not even a reason. It's just like a habit.
Lord Ascendant.
Murderer.
But like I said, because I'm really tired all the time, most of the time now, so I don't really get it too much.
Tame the sea.
Voyaging.
But yeah, that used to be my strat when I was younger, like when I was in my 20s. Just always just stay up so late until you're completely exhausted that you pass out. And that way you don't have to worry about getting insomnia.
Setting sail.
It's like perfect strategy.
Black-hearted.
Raid from me, lol. I imagine half the people were already watching anyway. Thanks at Geo Bugs in for taking part. Oh, cool. Yeah, well, thanks. Welcome back there. Yeah, I think when you started your stream, like, you know, half the people from my stream went to watch you, and then maybe some of them came back now. So I hope you had a good stream. You were playing Kislev. Was that good? Oh, Kislev mod, I guess. It would have been good if you were playing actual Kislev. You would have got some viewers then. Oh, this is not it, is it? Oh, is it? Oh, is it? Yeah, this is it. It's right there, isn't it? Yeah, cool. Like, how am I not got vision still? Like, what the fuck?
Bloody-handed priestess.
Voyaging.
The dark ocean.
I think the route kill captive thing is wrong, says SC. Nightcap was invented for that reason. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's true. Did you do loyalty cheese at the start? No, I didn't do loyalty cheese at the start. I did. I mean, I did do a bit of loyalty cheese, just I don't know, because I was bored or whatever. But no, I didn't do the like level up to level 40 thing or anything. I've done. I think I did loyalty cheese, and maybe for about 5 or 6 battles in 2 different sessions. Fuck. Still haven't got vision.
Everything to prove. On sea.
The dark ocean.
Master Druki, this is real military
Pretty good mod, crazy strong and auto resolve. Okay. That's the thing that always disappoints me about mods. Like, I'll be playing it and I'll be thinking, oh yes, it's pretty good. Yeah, I'm getting kind of immersed in this world. And then it'll just be some little thing like that, like that it's too strong and auto resolve, and then I'll be like, oh, not proper. Alright, well, cancel. You know, like just any little thing like that kind of just I don't feel is like proper how it should be in the vanilla game. Like if everything was perfect, like it'd be fine. But yeah, I feel like there's always obviously no mod's perfect or nothing's perfect, you know. So it's sort of like
I hear the ocean.
Should we just go for it and fucking take this thing? How strong is Catholic anyway?
Lady of Ulthorn.
Got a few enemies. It's 34. That's pretty. So 34. That's pretty strong. See, I tested myself on Monday. I've last tested it. Number 1. Yeah, I'm kind of interested because I'm planning on doing a few more of these like melee focused campaigns over the next week or 2. So yeah, obviously captives is a really important thing. Yeah, dwarfs, it's no good for dwarfs. It's really annoying how that Grombrindle thing doesn't give you the health back for dwarfs as well. I don't know, maybe the dwarf things doesn't really work. Like the dwarves are the best legionaries for sure, but they don't have that healing, you know, so it's kind of oh yeah, no, we need to do it on the army, don't we?
Nature's torment.
Okay, so at least he's gone back to the water's edge, so he didn't just wander off inland somewhere. That's cool. So I was gonna say I could probably make it there and stack it, but then I might be vulnerable to getting attacked.
Black-hearted dreadlord. A vile plan. Plotting a course. Double time.
The Druki are restless.
We pop a hero out here and then give him. Can these ones take the public order? Nope. Fuck, which heroes can equip the public order? I think the assassin. Fuck, these are all shit. Okay, make him determined. Can this guy get public order? Nope.
Lord Black.
Blood Queen of Haganeth. Their hearts.
Oh, damn it. I just made these dudes immortal, so I can't get rid of them now. Frick. No, they can't do it anyway. I wonder if sorceresses can take public order. Hey, Kenrick. Sorry I didn't see you were streaming today. Ah, how dare you miss out on my stream. That's fine. Well, welcome to the stream anyway. Better late than never. The wizard killing 240 entities after the battle was decided only got 52 captives. I think that the John or somebody was theorizing that it was only kills done in melee. So shooting them and maging them doesn't work. It's only melee kills after they're routed. But I don't know if that's actually true or not. Tomb Guard stack with Cetra is a good alternative for the line of Krace legionaries. The only thing with Tomb Guards is that you can't build the Tomb Guards until late in the game. So you need kind of like, you know, like White Lines are kind of available fairly early. Whereas Tomb Guards, I feel like well, actually, yeah, maybe I will try something like that. Maybe we'll do Egyptian though, obviously, instead of Romans, because they're not really, because they're obviously Egyptians.
Cease your provocations.
Basically. I don't know what to do here.
Mixing spells.
The people are displeased.
I wish I could get... If we could get these guys to be allies and kill the rebels for us, that would be ideal. We pop the Blood Voyage again. Kalita even addresses her troops as legions. Also with their shields, etc. It's not a far stretch. Yeah, true. I Black Elves are actually Roman inspired. Their name is pronounced Drukei. The evil Roman Canadian Empire. Yeah, I can definitely see a bit of Roman stuff going on there.
Ill considered. What's best for me?
Mistress of Harganeth.
My lord, voyaging.
I think this could work. If we get to the right spot, we can come on, we can auto-resolve, not auto-resolve, we can take out the garrison, occupy it, then go back into the water, and that way if we get attacked we can run.
I have much to show.
Maybe.
Master Druki.
I am Cain's instrument.
Unseen.
It's gonna be a bit tight, but it could be doable.
Voyaging.
Oh, the only thing is...
Crossing water.
Bewitching. The dark ocean.
Fuck yeah, we might fuck up here, but I feel like I need action, you know? Like, I know this is a bad idea, but I want the action. I want to do something. I don't want to wait.
Best for me.
Behold my.
So basically, like, it's... So the problem is, if I occupy it, so occupying would be better, occupying and then abandon it. But if I do that, then it's going to break the wall target. And I don't think we'll be close enough to get the mainland one.
I survive my rivals.
Maybe we will. If I occupy this, do you reckon that'll automatically give me vision on their, I think their capital's right here with this... Let's see, I think their capital's right there. "100 melee kills after battle was decided, 22 melee captives." Okay. So how many routing units did you get during the battle? That's, I mean, it seems like that maybe that's what it is.
Setting sail.
What test?
High priestess.
I have much to show.
Tame the sea.
Voyaging.
Helibron.
Yes. Crossing water. Everything to prove. On sea.
Murderers. Voyaging.
Abhor weakness.
The dark ocean.
So, oh yeah, does anyone know which side the boat trick's on for this settlement? Do I have to go, like, if I go there, will that do it? Total kills 134. So, okay, so if you got total kills 134 and 100 of them were after the battle, then 34 of them were during the battle. So perhaps 12 of them were before they broke, and then the other 22 was while they were running, but before the game ended, maybe. Any thoughts on the Three Kingdoms fiasco, or just different? Yeah, there's a YouTuber, well, he's not new, but there's a YouTuber I've recently become familiar with called Happy Compy, and he did a video about that stuff.
Mistress of Harganeth.
By the god of murder. My time, my talents.
Okay, so I feel like if she goes down here,
Weigh anchor.
I might be able to get vision.
To sea.
Yeah, cool. All right, we're good. We're good. We got this.
Observing these.
So basically, this guy, if we get stuck on shore, this guy's going to come and wreck us. But if we basically attack this, get that, occupy this, then move back into the water, then they won't be able to get us. Hopefully. And then we get some more slaves. Do you want to fight this? Yeah, maybe.
Fly, fools! Kill them all!
I might put these bears back on their flying. Oh no! So I meant to put them on the Dark Prisoners. There we go. That's cool. They'll let me do the change.
Capable servant.
0. That's weird. Why is it not charging me? What's going on there?
Slaughter.
Anyway, we'll have our goon squad. Can't you just take the settlement? Yeah, I am. I'm taking the settlement. So I'm going to occupy the settlement. So it's the problem is the movement, right? So if I sack the settlement, then I'll have no movement left, and I'll be stuck on land right next to the settlement, right? And then they'll kill me next turn, possibly. I won't be able to retreat. Whereas if I occupy the settlement, then I can just move out of the settlement into the water for 0 movement, and then I'm home free. And that's what we're going to do.
Carnage awaits us. Slash, stab, fight.
So yeah, so this is good. So I actually do find it quite satisfying when I actually think through a problem, figure out a solution, and then do it. And you're like, yeah, tactical genius, boom. Whereas I think that's a big thing with getting burnt out as well. So one thing with burnout is, you want to always have an idea for your campaign. Like, don't just play for no reason. Like, have like a plan, have like an objective, what you're trying to achieve, like what's going to satisfy you, so that way when you do it you can feel satisfied, and also you feel more engaged when you're working towards it. I feel that's a big thing, like whether it's a role-playing thing, whether it's a specific campaign objective, whatever it is that focuses you and makes you get more into it, makes you more invested, and any kind of role-playing sort of shit that you do, that I reckon that makes you more invested as well. Even though some people might think role-playing stuff's a bit cheesy or whatever, you don't have to make it real role-playing. You can just be anything. You can just be like, this is my favorite unit, they're my tough unit, I love them the most, or whatever, and then you try to always make them get lots of experience and fights and whatever, and that, just anything like that, anything that makes you engaged will be better. And another thing that makes you more engaged is trying hard. Like, just being lazy and shit, it makes you less engaged in the game, I reckon anyway. I mean, I don't know, trying too hard for too long can burn you out as well, but yeah, I find if you just kind of like being lazy, going through the game and not really caring whether you win or lose half the time and stuff like that, that'll really kill your motivation quickly.
Whisper to me! Death Hag!
High Priestess.
Right, we send the goon squad after these guys. What's their speed? 90. What's our speed? 100 plus. Boom, suckers. Eat a dick.
Kane's Priestess. Helibron. Death Hag. Seeking blood.
But yeah, I feel like sometimes it's good to just like not start your campaign straight away. So like just let it breathe for a couple of days. Just think about it. Maybe at work, think, oh, maybe I'd like to play Dark Elf campaign with whatever, or I'd like to play my Dwarf Legionary campaign, and kind of think about what you want to achieve and how you might go about it and all that kind of stuff. And then that will make you sometimes that little bit of anticipation as well, will make you get more invested into it. Fuck, this isn't working at all. They're just fucking me up.
Whatever it takes. Adept.
Alright, cool. That worked. Wreck them!
Blood.
Pride.
Oh no, they didn't go off the field. Oh man. That sucked. This is not working well at all.
Blood.
Master Druki, ready.
My van campaign, I want to make an OP Banshee stack, and that's my goal. Yeah, nice. And even though, like, it's just, that's really hard and it's going to take you a long time, and so the whole time you're playing, like, you'll be enjoying your other stuff, but you won't achieve that goal for a long time, and so it'll, like, kind of give that extra bit of, like, something, I don't know. Yeah, that's another thing, yeah. You always want to have something to work towards. If you don't have anything to work towards, then you lose interest.
Executioners.
I find that's a really important one, I think, for me as well. Because like if you got like a fantasy stack that you want to build, like just say you want to build your OP Banshee stack, or you want to build your high physical resist Knights of Torgabal stack or whatever, and that's going to take you quite a while. Like it's going to take you like half the campaign just to get that fantasy stack ready, you know. But then if you don't have anything after that that you want to do with your fantasy stack, then you can quite often get jaded with the game from that, I find. So that's like another, you know, like you don't want to like have this fantasy stack that you're working on the whole time and you're having like an epic campaign trying to get there, and then as soon as you get it you just lose interest in the game, and that's kind of a bit tragic, you know. So yeah, I reckon that's another one. Oh shit, forgot what I was supposed to be doing. I was supposed to be using those flying guys to stop that from happening.
Spreading despair. I am death unto violence. Moving out.
Fell deeds! Skilled murderesses! Death awaits!
Shut. Lack.
Dealers in death! Kill them!
Mystery upon mystery!
With pleasure.
Sacrifice them!
Make them dance.
Kill me!
Death awaits. Sacrifice them.
Slaughter them!
Talak. Hey, if you wish.
Them fatales!
Of course. May. Slaughter.
Mother
We make it? No. Shit.
hear me!
Whatever it takes! Pain, suffering, death!
This the rampage doesn't work on enemies, does it? No. Does that slow them down? No. Fuck. She needs a snare. She's a good catcher. Oh shit. She's a good catcher, but she needs a snare to you know, like once she catches them she can't do anything to slow them down.
Death hag. Dario. Death awaits.
Slash! Kill!
No mercy!
Hear all the screaming.
Merciless Druki.
See, I don't think they're particularly alluring, you know what I mean? Like, they're not particularly, sexy. They're pretty, like, scary. The Death Hags are pretty sexy. Where's she at?
With rage.
Are they other Death Hags? No, they're Witch Elves, yeah.
We are broken!
Yeah, so the Witch Elves aren't very, very sexy, but the Death Hags are pretty hot. It's Death Hag up there. And there's Cain. He's torn somebody's heart out. Pretty Aztec-y looking kind of Cain is actually. Let's get Hellbrand's health back up. My Total War 2 goal is generally about achieving a campaign victory ASAP. Okay, yeah, well that's, everyone's got different stuff, yeah, like I literally never try to achieve any campaign victories at all. Maybe that's something I should do soon, because Benji's frustrated that I never finish a campaign. Anthony says, I copy whatever campaign people stream, but I do it completely my own way, lol. I just copy the race of the factions and compare. Yeah, I used to do that as well. Like, I'd more do it the other way around there, because Legend of Total War has got, he's pretty, every faction that you could want to do, and he's already done it, you know? So that's the really cool thing about Legend. Like, you can, like, if you feel, whatever you feel like playing that day, you want to play Tyrion, or you want to play Alariel, or whatever, then you just boot up your games, you know, choose Alariel or Tyrion or whatever, and then just Google, like, Legend of Total War Tyrion, and then you can just queue up Legends campaign, and you can play at the same time. The only problem with that for me is that 6 hours later, I'll still be on turn 20 and Legend will have finished the campaign. I'll have to like so I just keep restarting the stream all the time and just watching the first part over and over again. Alright, so if this works properly, we should be able to do loot and occupy. Boom. Oh, we've got envoy as well, nice. And then, wait up. Who did we declare war on this turn? Oh, right, the tyrants of the shit. Where are they?
Vampire of the waves.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Right, lucky we noticed that. I don't even know where they are. Crap, I don't know where they are. More like blitzkrieging. Yeah, I think I like blitzing sometimes, depending on what things. But normally, I don't like to blitz and blitz and blitz and blitz. I normally like to blitz until I get to. So just say you're starting in this position. And there's a mountain range there or whatever. I want to like blitz until I get to that natural barrier, so then I can reinforce my borders and stuff. You know, like I tend to like to turtle. So, but sometimes I like to blitz a little bit just so I can get to my ideal turtling position. You know. Oh yeah, so my plan is, so these guys, they can't reach.
Beyond even
No, this guy can't reach either. Okay. Oh, okay. So my plan was to occupy this, and then that would give me the movement to be able to leave the settlement and park in the water, so they can't get me. But actually, if I park in the water, they will be able to get me. So
I cannot
it's no good.
rewrite reality.
If I just stay here, then we're fine.
Mistress of Harganeth. Chill-hearted, unfettered.
Fear my malice.
The people are displeased.
Cease your
Yeah, we're gonna need an army here.
Supreme sorceress of craft, stand aside.
It's expensive. Should I go? So for our like fun stack that we're going to cruise around with Hellebrand, so this is not meant to be good. This is just her witch elf stack. Should we go? We're obviously going to go witch elves, and then because we need to get confer bloodlust so we can pump our witch elves up more. And we'll later on we'll upgrade to Sisters of Slaughter and stuff. Oh, this is okay. So this is only for Sisters of Slaughter. If we want to go for Harganeth Executioners, we're going to go for this one. Although this one for Harganeth Executioners is actually pretty shit. It's only 5 armor and plus 12 weapon strength. The charge bonus is kind of doesn't really even matter. Whereas this one gives 10% physical resist, which is pretty solid. I mean, they're only 1 pointers. I guess we can get both of them. But yeah, do we want archers? So we could go Sheaf Master for archers. We go Raid Leader for shades. I wish there was some way of getting like stealth. Mercy, are you someone who likes to invest a lot of time in their campaigns like me? Yeah, I do. I like to. Yeah, I like to. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think if I wasn't streaming, I would definitely. Oh, I thought this was a choice between the two. I didn't realize you could get both of them. I think I would definitely play a lot slower and more finicky, like pay more attention to details and stuff if I was playing by myself. And I'd be a lot more perfectionistic. I'd want it to be exactly the way I want it to be, sort of thing. Whereas, yeah, I think the streaming encourages me to play a bit more play it as it lays kind of thing. Which is better. I actually find it more satisfying as well. Like, that's another thing that really kills the immersion for me is like just save scumming. So yeah, I don't really do much save scumming even when I'm offline. I tend to prefer to keep the consequences, you know. Sometimes if the whole concept of the campaign's ruined, like if I'm trying to ally with somebody and then they declare war on me or something, and then the whole point of the campaign's ruined or something like that, you know, I might save scum something like that. But if you know, if my favorite army gets wiped out or something, quite often I enjoy that as part of the story, you know, that you know, there was a terrible tragedy and our greatest heroes were slaughtered, but then we had to raise a new army to avenge them, and you know, whatever. It's not even like I make up a story in my head or anything. It's like just more like a general vibe, I guess.
Flee while you still have the legs to do so.
Because like no name fucking, like, what do I care? Oh, I forgot to make the Blood Voyage attack. I forgot to
Nature's torment.
Yeah, I forgot to use the Blood Voyage to target this, and then because of that, they just fucking wandered off and did their own thing. Where's this? Oh, I wonder where this ship army is that's gonna wait. Yeah. By the way, have you watched the Raiding Your Sisters of Slaughter Doomstack the Legend did? No, I haven't. No. Was it this like the Helibron physical resist stacked?
Ready to
Yeah, I really know, because he was right at the corner here, so he would have been here if he had, you know, if I had told him where to go last turn.
Fell sorcery.
They are bloody-handed.
It was. Okay, cool. Yeah, well, yeah, hopefully we'll get to do some of that too. Although we're going to do a shitty version with Witch Elves first, and maybe later on do a better version with Sisters of Slaughter. Noggle said, I definitely take my time with campaigns. I actively dread the next turn button since I like to triple check that I've done as much as I possibly can, like how Legend spends an hour on turn 1. Yeah, I'm a bit like that too. And when I stream, I quite often forget something and I have, you know, instant regret as soon as you hit the end turn button. It's not fun.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Maybe I should.
The ocean awaits.
Oh shit! There it is.
Short-sighted.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Okay, so if he runs,
Lord of the Black Core.
then they won't be able to get him.
Set the sails.
No.
Bloody-handed priestess. Behold my beauty. Hag Queen.
fangs and talons.
I feel.
My weakness was they are absolutely shredded by magic. With Hellebron, I got 9 out of 10. 90% physical resist. Oh, that's pretty cool.
What now?
Witch elf priestess. Forbidden magic.
I need money. I need cash.
Spellcaster.
Donk. Can't afford it.
Such terrible concoctions. Moving amongst them.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Yeah, we should be able to build a similar kind of stack at some point later on, maybe tomorrow. If assuming I don't mess this up like in the next few turns, and I might do another might do another session of this one tomorrow. It's pretty yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm quite enjoying just slaughtering these little battles with my witch elves. But yeah, the first like actually tough battle that we have, we're just gonna get, yeah, our witch elves are gonna get decimated.
Unequaled. Beyond compare. Chosen of Hecate. I will destroy them.
Druki!
Check out, do a bit of recon and the corner camping us possibilities.
Dark shards! Eager for battle! Dark shards! Cold-blooded killers! Dark shards! Cold-blooded killers! Merciless warriors! Dark shards! We are ready! Dark elves!
Spell sorcery. Enchantress. Druki sorceress. Supreme sorceress.
Yeah, I thought they might wait for us since we were
Come to me. Seeking entertainment.
Another kill one.
Do my bidding. Traveling for Hecate. Hag, dark power. Behold, true power. Hecate, guide me. Death hag, beyond compare. Foul sorceries. Duress! Swiftly! Dark Sorceress!
Fuck. It's not good.
Nagorothi! Dark Sharks!
It's really not good.
The merciless host.
Spreading terror!
Oh shit. I cast on the wrong person. Yeah.
Guided by Asati! Ever onward! Onward! Moving on! Forward! Through key! Seeking distraction! Slay the weak! Searching! Summoning destruction! Limitless power!
Brace for impact!
Supreme Sorceress!
Alright, it's pretty tight. I'll see you, Geobugsian. It has been fun here. Wish you lots of slaves. There is in Lisbon 99. Yeah, I've had a really good stream as well, guys. Thanks heaps for coming and hanging out, and yeah, it's been nice. Everyone's been saying they've been having a good time, and yeah, it's cool. Success. Good at success. I still want to know what's going on with that soldier guy. If you're still there, soldier, thanks again for that super chat. It was just like randomly just came out of nowhere and did a super chat with no comment. I don't remember seeing him before. Well, maybe, I don't know, maybe ages ago. So, I don't know. Is that weird, or am I just making a big deal out of nothing? I don't think I've ever had that before, where somebody just rock up to a big super chat and not say anything and just disappear again. I mean, not that I'm complaining, but yeah. I would have liked to have, known what his deal was. What was his deal? Who was that mouse man?
Hear their screams.
Well, the army did its job, which was to stop that rebellion from taking over my settlement.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Setting forth.
Shit, we got another rebellion over there.
Who seeks me?
So I guess we gotta finish this one off.
Sorceress. Enchantress. We have lives to end. This was your destiny. Fresh slaves. Traveling.
I wonder if this guy's getting pissed off with me just constantly invading his lands all the time.
No rest. Taking control.
Their hearts rot with murder. A capable servant.
Has everyone enjoyed usefulness? She will once we destroy Alariel. She has enjoyed useful. When she did the blood thing, she got usefulness, I think, temporarily. I'm not sure if it's still... She's still a bit useful, but maybe she's lost a little bit of it. But yeah, the model doesn't change, I don't think, so yeah, it's a bit disappointing.
Limitless power.
Limitless. I don't mind cunning on a death hag, actually. It's pretty good.
Hag of Cain.
It's my favorite death hag. Morgan. Do we want to destroy Alariel? I don't know if we're going to destroy Alariel. I kind of feel like we're probably going to get wiped out. It's going to be a bad day in Ulthuan. You know, I fucked up with my
Ready to ravage.
At least they're on their way now, eventually.
Lord of the Black Court.
These guys are coming for us. That's kind of good, actually. Then we can fight them. They'll be pretty weak.
Beyond even quiet.
I might need to do some more.
Cain's instrument.
Oh, what? Did I fuck up there?
Mistress
I think I did fuck up
of
there.
Arganeth.
Such slaughter awaits. Dry land. I approve of these dark deeds.
Sailing. Voyaging.
Lord of Fear.
I sense Cain's presence.
I don't think we've got any. The Scroll of Blasts. Can we put that on? No, no one can use it.
Their hearts rot with murder. They are bloody-handed.
I wish we could get some. Wish we could get some sorceresses up in this thing. But then the chaos will attack again. Chaos, we've still got like 60 turns till chaos attacks, so we're fine. All fine. Oh, here we go. We got
Make plain your
strength rank 2, so she's not gonna.
As I make
She's not gonna confederate anytime soon.
For Cain.
Oh, that was really helpful. Oh, Scourge of Cain's still alive. Crazy. So does that mean it's Scourge of Cain? Scourge of Cain is the one that's got the Oh yeah, right. So it's down here. The Scourge of Cain's got it. Pretty cool. All right, money-wise, we're kind of doing it right now.
Mother of despair.
Kind of. Kind of cutting it close, but it'll be fine, hopefully.
The people are displeased.
Ooh, it's hotting up. So this is kind of like the status. Well, I shouldn't speak too soon, but before this next turn, whatever may happen, right at this moment, right now, it's perfect for me. Like this is, you know, there's danger. You know, I've got a lot of enemies nearby. I don't really know where they are. I think I'm okay, but it's, you know, that's like the perfect state for me. You know, we're gonna go to bed 2 a.m. here in the UK. See you, man. I know it's JC, mate. What time is it in America? Is it still good viewing time for you guys? Well, Dane went to bed, I guess, so maybe it must be pretty late. It is. What time is it for us? So it's 11 for me. So for Americans, it's like 8 o'clock at night or something, or 9, or yeah, between 6 and 10, depending on which part of America you're in, I guess. Hey, Jerry Mouse. Yeah, still streaming, man. Welcome to the stream. Don't see you around too much these days. What are you into these days? You're not playing Warhammer anymore, are you? 9 p.m. East Coast time. 6 on the West Coast. Ah, okay, cool. So yeah, it's not too bad, is it? Oh, here's our buddy coming. Maybe we should
Druki turncoats shall fall. I have just the poultice.
Druki turns coats scum.
The portents are good.
Oops, we might need to do some more. Might need to do some more save scumming. I mean, not save scumming, movement scumming. Sorry, guys.
Forward, Mother
Just
of the
avert your
Dark
eyes.
Convent.
Don't worry about this. Don't.
Fool.
Nothing to see here.
Terror.
Just normal, just regular, normal movement that someone would do if they wanted to move their units around. Morphus. Oh wow, I got a new patron. That's fantastic. Welcome, man. I appreciate you joining up and appreciate you watching the stream.
All-powerful sorceress.
I've been doing ritual combat versus schoolwork. Oh, okay. But even before that, you were kind of like, you were kind of a bit burnt out on Warhammer, you were saying, I think. Yeah, welcome to the team, Morphus. If you're interested in our Discord, we've got, you know, community discussions, we've got memes and shit posts going on in there. So yeah, if you're interested in that, there's a link in the description down below to the Madness Discord. And if you do want to jump on there, if you just do @MercyTheMad, just put a message to me, or just @moderator, or just say hello or whatever, and then one of the moderators will give you a special patron role for being a patron of the sciences.
What is your dark purpose?
And there's a special channel there for you to there's a private channel there for patrons as well. I don't really post too much stuff in there, but every now and again I'll try and post like a little like preview of something, or sometimes I do like polls of like the members. Patrons of the sciences sounds so sophisticated. Yeah, that's what it is. You're now like the Doge of Venice. I guess that would make me Leonardo da Vinci. I don't know. That might be. I don't know if I'm quite at that level. But you know, whatever. Maybe I'm not Leonardo da Vinci. Maybe I'm like some other painter that was a bit shitter than him that like wishes he was Leonardo da Vinci. But anyways, I survive on in this Doge of Venice version of reality. Then I'd be a poor painter that would be surviving on your patronage.
I want them dead.
But you know, in real life I have a job, but it's still really nice though. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, just let us know on the Discord if you want to get your patron thing. What the fuck? I don't know, some dude's just messaging me something really weird. Anyway, sorry, there's just a bit of a distraction. I'm not even sure what's going on here. Yeah, I don't know. I got like the weirdest fucking message. Maybe I should show you guys the message I just got. Fucking really, really weird. Anyway, it sounds like a really dodgy business opportunity that's going to change my life and might change my life financially. This is great. It's great. Anyway, it wasn't me. Yeah, I was going to say, what's going on, Morphus? You're already spamming me with some like dodgy fucking scam bullshit. You've only been a patron for 5 seconds. You're already breaking the rules. Alright, we're gonna fight this battle. We're gonna do a good job. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. I don't know if I said that right, but it was fun to say. Yeah, just let me know if you join the Discord, and we'll make your name green on the Discord as well. Alright, so I feel like I didn't do a super really good job on that battle last time. Wasn't too bad though. We'll try to take the high ground again.
The merciless host. Dark shards. Merciless warriors.
Merciless.
Death hag. Beyond compare.
Mercy, I forget, did you follow Fiore or Lichtenauer? Lichtenauer, I am German style.
What deeds await?
What about you, Dibrick? Are you a Lichtenau man or a Fiore man? So there's two. So for those of you who don't know, in Hema Longsword, there's two sort of competing schools. There's two like competing schools of longswordness, and one's German and one's Italian. And they're both good. They both got their own things, kind of little little stylistic differences, I guess. But yeah.
Claiming their soul.
A wild Jerry has appeared. Really? Fiore is the only schools out here. Oh, okay. Oh, there's nothing wrong with Fiore. Like the first school I went to was Italian, and I thought it was great. Yeah, there's nothing bad about it at all. The only reason I really got into German longsword was, well, I guess I did kind of have a bit of a like, shit. I don't actually want to do that.
Enchantress.
Oh, this is working out really well. You can like decimate all their
My blade hungers.
The shattered. Oh, nice, nice.
Attack!
Spreading terror. Summoning destruction. Onward. Traveling.
Do we get anything much? We got maybe about 1.5, 2 units worth. Not bad.
Carnage awaits.
Yeah, no, Fury is good. I think like I think it's sort of I think it doesn't really. I mean, if, in terms of like which school's better, like German or if not that you asked, but yeah, if yeah, I don't think that there's like one that's particularly better or worse. Like I think they're both good. I mean, obviously, because I've studied German, I've got to be a little bit on the... Well, when I say study, I don't want to be a try-hard about it. I used to study German longsword. I haven't trained in a while. I would like to get back into it one day, but realistically, I don't know, it might be a fair while before I can really get to it. I've got like mad tinnitus going on for some reason.
Onwards to murder.
Man, this wizard's like really fucking giving it to me.
Do my bidding.
Dark shards. We are ready. Taruki.
Sorceress. Rage. The reckoning. Follow me. Come to me.
Yeah, Fiora is cool. I mean, like medieval dudes that fight with longswords are just cool in general, whether they're German or Italian. Alright, you better fuck off before you get killed. Oh, no, that's right.
I came without question.
Finding sacrifices.
Death hag, as you say, doom awaits. Speak dark deeds.
Yeah, if you've got the opportunity to study Fiore, I'd definitely get into it. So you currently do study Fiore, Divrik?
Dark shards to destruction.
Yeah, one of the reasons why I liked... Well, yeah, like I'm a bit of a Deutschophile, so I do like the German stuff in general, so I kind of thought it was kind of a bit cool, pretty cool to do German. The other reason was just because my school is like the German style, the Lichtenauer style is the biggest school in Melbourne, so got like the most people to fight with. Yeah, I haven't trained in like 15 months now. Schools are just reopening. Oh, nice. So are there more? So there's more than one. You got more than one Fiore school around near you?
This was your destiny. Fresh slaves. Elves. Be gone, worthless creatures. Seeking entertainment. Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Ah! Hear their screams.
Scumming away. Scum. Right, you won't have to put up with me too much longer. I'll probably, I'll probably do soon.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
I can stop bringing shame to the community with my filthy movement bugging.
Unparalleled. Forbidden magic. Delightful screams. Cower before my might. Slavery becomes you. Hecate, accept my gifts.
Both about 50 miles though. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, but it's kind of cool because I imagine because they're close by to each other, you probably have a little bit of a community where the two schools maybe do stuff together. Do you like have like inter-school competitions sometimes, or put on like combined tournaments or anything like that? Have like, or maybe sometimes when you get like somebody from overseas to come and do a seminar or whatever, and you can do it with the two schools combined, you know, that kind of stuff. JB Monroe, the producer. So literally thinking about buying Total War game and seeing you alive. Is it worth buying? Yes. God, yes. I haven't played a Total War since Rome Total War. I was thinking about buying Three Kingdoms. Any input before I buy? Hey, hey JB Monroe. Yeah, I definitely buy Total War Warhammer 2, and definitely don't buy Three Kingdoms. that would be my say so. Three Kingdoms is by all accounts it's a good game, but it doesn't have the depth. I don't think it doesn't have the amount of content, you know, like yeah, like this game's just got so much more stuff in it, and it's just yeah, especially if you like fantasy. Obviously it's a no-brainer, but I imagine you're not a Warhammer fan, otherwise you would have already sort of chosen.
Malicious deeds await. All-powerful sorceress.
But even if you're not a fan, of Warhammer Fantasy, like I feel like I'd probably still say that Warhammer's the better game. I wonder how many of these guys I can get rid of before he's gonna go.
Rot with murder.
Are we gonna be able to get rid of all these units before he rebels?
What is your dark purpose? Cirrus.
Sorry.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Haven't lost any loyalty yet. Boom. I reckon if, oh, there we go, lost one. I reckon if I had done it all at once, we probably would have lost,
they will do.
probably would have, rebelled. I'll put that at 4. They literally just dropped support for Three Kingdoms. Yeah, so Three Kingdoms is quite a good game. It's the latest game in the series, so it's kind of like a bit more high tech, I guess. But yeah, Warhammer 2 is just better, basically. And Warhammer 2's got so much more content. Also, if you're on a budget, that's probably another issue as well. There's a lot of DLC that you can buy for Warhammer 2, so if you wanted to buy all of it, it probably costs quite a lot. If you're on a budget, there's always good sales though. You can get everything like 50% off, or you know, or whatever. So yeah, if you're on a bit of a budget, I maybe recommend you wait for some of it. But honestly, it's that good of a game that if you can afford it, like fuck, I just pay full price for everything. I did pay full price for everything. I didn't buy anything on special apart from the pre-order, the 10% discount you get for pre-ordering. Nah, I'd skip Troy as well. Troy's kind of the same thing as Three Kingdoms. Like I think it's a good game. It's got some new stuff in it. It's cool and everything, but it's not like a proper.
They are bloody.
You know, it's not like a proper AAA Total War experience. You know, I feel like yeah, I feel like Three Kingdoms is, but it's only one game, whereas Warhammer's 2 games combined, and a third one's about to come out that's going to combine onto it as well. So it just makes this kind of like mega campaign. Yeah, so this is the map right now. I don't know if you can really see that very well on your screen, but yeah, actually if I do this, you better really see it better. Screen feels like the screen's really dark. I don't know why. Anyway, that's the map as you can see it now. but there's going to be another like 50% more map added onto it. So it's already huge, but it's going to be even more huge. It's pretty cool. No worries, JB Wonder. Hope you hope you get into the game and come back and watch some more streams. I've got a bunch of videos about strategies and stuff like that as well, so you can, if you want to check out my channel, there'll be some I'm sure there'll be some good videos on there for, well, if you like the same races, if you like high elves, dwarves, empire, actually I haven't done an empire video. No, I've done an empire video. Yeah, if you like high elves, dwarves, empire, dark elves, yeah, then there'll be videos for you on there. If you like Skaven, then you should have luck. I probably will do some Skaven videos at some point, but I haven't got around to it yet.
I am Cain's instrument.
I like the building material stuff they added to Troy. Yeah, I think that's a really cool idea, and I think it works really good with Troy as well. I don't think it'll. I don't think it would work well with Warhammer Fantasy so much though. Speaking of the fantasy world, will you try the new AOS game? Hey, SC, I'd love to, man. I haven't had time. I might try and play it a little bit today. Was it you that was you that was saying that you were getting really into it? I saw some people on Twitter saying it's pretty good. I mean, I'm a little bit against it because it's Age of Sigmar. Just seeing those Sigmarines, you know, it's like, I mean, yeah, they're kind of cool, I guess. But imagine how much cooler it would be if they were great swords and they had, like, you know, handgunners backing them up, and they had, you know, like, like Empire, Old World Empire were just so much more badass, in my opinion. I mean, not bad. I mean, obviously they're really powerful Mary Sue type units, so they're more badass maybe in that way, but in terms of just character and coolness, I think I love the Empire. So, question: should I attack Cathik and sack this again, or should I kill these guys and punish them for their temerity? Obviously, theoretically, I can't actually reach those guys, but I could just movement bug again. Actually, maybe that's the answer to my question. I should stop movement bugging so much.
Noble born.
I am Cain's instrument. High Priestess. The sea is a cruel mistress, unfettered. Setting sail.
What if we try and movement bug just a tiny bit with this guy?
Sail, damn you.
Damn it, didn't work. Or maybe it did.
Bloody-handed priestess. Sailing. Tame the sea.
Feared by all. Anchors away.
Despair. End them. Slash, stab, fight, kill, bleed, and break.
By Cain.
Oh yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Right, so we got the blockade from the sea, and we've got the attacking on land as well.
Death Knight. My blades thirst.
Yeah, I mean, we may as well just sort of resolve it.
Glorious slaughter.
Shit, took a bit of... Took some casualties. It's alright. Move and bug them into oblivion. Oblivion! Indeed. JB Monroe says, bet. Bet? AOS looks like a WoW wannabe attempt. Movement bug them. No, it's not a WoW thing. It's more like a battle game. But yeah, the things that worried about me about it is, one, it wouldn't have enough content, and especially at the start, there's only 3 factions, there's probably not all the stuff, you know, like if you play it again in like 5 years from now, there'll probably be like 8 factions, and all of the factions would have had like expansions, or there'd be like expansions to the game that bring in extra types of cards and whatever, you know what I mean? Whereas, yeah, I was thinking like right now, maybe the content will be a little bit limited. And the other thing I don't like about those type of games is they quite often don't feel like they're don't feel like they're... Oh, yeah. This thing is badass. I need a sorceress so I can use all these awesome things. Yeah, and like the continuity, like it's like with like Blood Bowl or something, right? You know, you can play Blood Bowl just as a one-off game, but it wouldn't be anywhere near as good. Like the fact that you can level up your characters, get more skills, hire new players, you know, all that kind of stuff is what, and your players can die, you know, that's what makes Blood Bowl so good, you know. Well, the game's good, the game is really good itself as well, but also the in-between games, you know. I feel like the in-between games with that game, I don't know if it's going to be a bit sparse or what. But maybe if you guys have played it, you can tell me.
Mistress of Harganeth.
Yes, set the sails. Such slaughter awaits.
What's this thing? Tier 3. So we could take this maybe next turn. Pretty good. I'm still stuck on turn 95 with my Vlad Vassal Cheese game. Takes like an hour a turn now. I'm extremely worried about AEST. The cartoonish, childish look is a big pass for me. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't like the art style as much in AOS as I do for Warhammer. I like the grimy kind of, you know, like Grimm's fairy tales kind of thing mixed with like, you know, that sort of like nasty realism type of stuff, which is only an aspect of Warhammer. Like the kind of more kiddie version is definitely an aspect as well. What do we do with these heroes?
I listen.
I really need some more money. I really need to get those sorceress up there.
Cease your provocations.
Whoa, Morphus. Pretty funny Discord. I like it. Oh, it's just Morphus is like dropping more money on me. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Did you say hello to me in there? Just write a message in the Discord. Just write at Mercy the Mad, or at or just type something in general chat. Oh, there you are. There you are, honored patron. You can have a green name now. Welcome. And yeah, thanks for appreciating us. There's lots of science stuff in there as well if you're interested in that kind of thing. They went a bit too fantastical for me. Yeah, I prefer the art style in this game. It looks fantastical while being sometimes gritty and realistic. Yeah, that's right. I like to kind of imagine it's a real world, you know, with like hard realities going on that are internally consistent within the game.
Witch elf priestess. Time already?
Oh yeah, did anyone... So this replenished troops, right? If you have 2 units with replenished troops like this skill in the same army, it doesn't stack, right? And I always thought that it didn't stack. And I mean, I still think it doesn't stack. But somebody told me it does stack, and that I was wrong all this time. And now I'm thrown into confusion. I don't know. Can anyone... Has anyone tested that recently that can confirm it definitely does or does not stack? I could have checked it just a minute ago when I had the army up, but I didn't think about it. All right, I think we're done. Doesn't stack, says SC. Yeah, see? Damn it. Of course it doesn't stack. Maybe doubt myself. Yeah, somebody was telling me that it does stack, and I was like, yeah. Yeah, because I put a warrior priest video up. Like it was actually my first Warhammer video was a warrior priest video. Yeah, and I said in the video that it doesn't stack. The replenish from warrior priest doesn't stack, and then somebody commented that it does stack, and I was like, oh, I don't know, I'm confused. Yeah, none of those types of things stack. So like if you get like same as if you have like movement speed, movement increase or whatever on an army, you put 2 guys with the same thing in there, it won't stack. Or if you have like a guy with well, it doesn't work anyway, but if you had a guy with, you know, the skill that gives you the plus magic item find, yeah, that I don't think that would stack either. Any of those ones were like army effects like that, they don't stack. If they're army effects that occur in the battles, they do stack though, which is pretty cool. Oh, here's our bro.
Critters.
He made it. Fuck, what's their movement like? Jesus. Got over here real fast.
Sweet revenge at last.
Oh, actually, yeah, so you think if you do like a level 1, a level 2, and a level 3 together, they might stack. I don't think they would though, because they're not the same. Oh, maybe. Fuck yeah, maybe. Shit, I never thought. Excuse my friend. Sorry, I'm just swearing constantly. Yeah, I never thought about that. Jeez. Okay. We might have to check that. Alright, so let's do this. Let's do it. Oh, does anyone know how to do the boat? Oh shit. I don't know if I want to do it anymore.
Upset.
Like, fuck. This is pretty serious. I mean...
I am Cain's instrument.
We've got some Sisters of Singing Doom. Get some more witch elves in there. Still doesn't stack. Okay, cool. Now, did they change something in the most recent update? I can't tab into Warhammer 2 and keep the stream running at the same time. It always interrupts my streams. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. That sucks. Maybe... Can you put like, can you change it to like windowed, like borderless windowed mode or whatever? Oh yeah, does anyone know with Torkuruli, this one here, do I have to go one side or the other for the boat trick, or does either side work? Because see here I'm right, I think I'm just on the left side, so I'm gonna come aboard over here. Whereas if I think I go over here, if a little go this way, a little bit I'll go the other side. Maybe I should go this side because I'm a bit worried this guy might block me or something.
The dark ocean. Destroy them!
Cool. Alright, good. We're in the game.
Carnage awaits us.
But it's, oh yeah, it's not always true that it's determined by the highest level. Yeah, that's right. It's determined by the last one that joins the stack, isn't it? So if you've got like one guy with plus 5% replenishment and one guy with plus 15, you've got to, if the plus 5 guy joins, then your replenishment goes to plus 5. So you got to get the plus 15 guy to leave and join again to get the plus 15 on there. I think that's how it works, yeah?
Cain is watching.
Dreadlord of Nagara. I approve of these dark deeds. Annihilate them.
Alright, let's see what we can do here to give us a bit more. As I said, that's mostly true. Got me, I always attack from land on Torquil. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm usually playing High Elves, so I'm attacking from the other side. Could you play out the battle, Lil? Yeah, of course I can. But I may not. Alright, just for you, JB, man. Well, I don't know, I'll have to think about it. I'm sure I'll play one out soon. I'm just, I mean, if I'm going to lose the campaign, then I don't want to lose the, you know. Depends what the stakes are, really. Oh yeah, so what are we going to go for? Are we going to go for Chief Master, or are we going to go for Raid Leader, or are we going to go for Lash Master? Doesn't really matter right now. Renowned and Feared and Replenishment could be good too. Blue line.
Their hearts rot with murder. Slash, stab, fight, kill.
They love it, don't they? Should I go for the cauldron and kick the door in, or should I... I kind of feel like she's going to get a bit wrecked if she goes in melee on the walls, but she might be alright. Yeah, we'll go on the walls.
They will do.
So this is going to be a tough battle, so I'm just trying to like figure out, you know, what I can do to try to give myself a little bit of an advantage.
They are bloody-handed.
Our revenge is at hand.
I see, if you level up somebody, then this guy determines the skill level. Oh, okay, if you level up, it sort of counts as if you've left and come back to join again. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. If you give her support, she should be fine, Mr. Man. Where the heck did all of you people come from? Too many strangers, I need an adult. Mercy, stop growing, channel has too many people. Yeah, well, I mean, we're not like an exclusive club or anything. It's free to join. Free the Marathi, says a lot of like, you want to see some Marathi boobs? We don't have any Marathi at the moment, actually. She's too powerful, I think. I want to get her ASAP.
Speak.
But yeah, she's rank 4, we're rank 13, so she's not into it. Malik is only rank 46, but it's not enough. Like, we need him to get more busted. We need him to personally be wounded, I think. And yeah.
The Asa shall fall. Lord of the
So if we fight from here, it says we're not going to get the auto resolve.
Withdraw. Attack.
If we fight from here,
Kill them all.
it seems about even. But if I auto do a lightning strike, So this is the closest we are going to get to Total War Warhammer after Dark till Slanesh is out. Yeah, I guess so. Alright. Fuck. So you reckon just don't go no lightning strike? What do we got here? So we got archers, 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 archers. Fuck, melee. These guys are anti-infantry, that's not very good. We don't have a mage anymore, the mage is at the other end. Yeah, we got no magic, that's real shit. I feel like I better just spend the rest of my money on more dudes. I don't know if these guys are really even going to help that much though.
sus.
Lieutenant's kicking ass. It's a silly mod, but yeah, witch elves and sorceresses ended up having boobies out. Yeah, which I would totally not mind, like if I was playing by myself, but yeah, it's probably a bit too edgy for the stream. Like, yeah, I've sort of tried to talk about this before. Like,
must decline.
No, it doesn't matter. I won't bother talk about it anymore. Right, what are we doing here? Fuck. Maybe we'll just get in there and like kind of see how it goes.
Cain is watching. Fill my cauldron.
All right, this apocalyptic battle should be it. I'd love a Warhammer 4. Yeah, that's it. Skip Warhammer 3, go straight into Warhammer 4. You got this. Just shoot the rangers. Yeah, we don't have that many archers though, but I think we'll be alright. I've not been able to try out Hellebrand myself. Yeah, I don't think Hellebrand's oh, I didn't even think about Lord of Fleck. Yeah, that's right. YouTube might not like it. But no, I wasn't actually thinking about YouTube rules. I was more thinking about just people like, I don't know. I don't think it's, yeah, sets things, different people have different standards, you know what I mean? Okay, tell me the cheese, SC. I'll not do it. I won't move a muscle till you tell me what to do. But yeah, like, obviously you don't, like, different people got different standards, I guess. And for me, like, hanging out with my mates or whatever, then, you know, a bunch of Marathi and sorceresses with their boobs out is totally fine. No problem with that, you know? But you know, this is like mixed company and stuff. There's, you know, there's probably like one lady watching, maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know, whatever. It's not even about girls or whatever. It's just like some people like don't really like their content to be sort of sexualized in any way and stuff, and I can totally dig that. Maybe I'm just a bit of a degenerate or something, so I don't really give a fuck. But yeah, but I respect the fact that other people, you know, don't necessarily want to see that shit. Already too late, says this seat. Well, bro. Gotta say it earlier, bro. I was fucking around with that siege for like 10 minutes. Like what were you waiting for? Yeah, that's right. There could be a girl here. Everyone be on their best behavior. But no, but it's not even like that. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's probably boring. No one really cares. But my theory on it is that if I wanted to watch porn, I just watch porn, you know what I mean? So I don't really, like, get my jollies about, like, characters, you know, in the game. But at the same time, like, just aesthetically, I've got no problem with, you know, nude people in games. It's okay. I mean, I wouldn't want to play as, like, I wouldn't want them to be, like, me, representing me in the game, you know? But I don't mind them being, like, there in the game, not me. Like, my character's the guy in the full plate armor, you know, with one eye missing. That's the Mercy character. So you get nothing from me, SC. Let the AI control your arc army, click off control army, then you can bully 20 units with your 40 units. Yeah, that would have been pretty good then. That's what you're selling your OnlyFans and nude mods, lol. I'm loving the setup. This is what I wanted to see. Thanks. Oh well, yeah, you're in luck. So yeah, so the two options. So normally, what you would want to do is take out the towers and then come in like without getting shot, and maybe shoot them with your ranged. We haven't got any ranged here, but they're going to come on as reinforcements over here. So yeah, so basically that's what we would normally do. But we don't have any artillery, so we can't take out the towers. So we can. But what we can do is kind of focus on one side, so we're gonna have two towers shooting us instead of all the towers, which I guess is what we're gonna do. Yeah, I'm not really sure how to go about this in a good way.
Master Druki, adept.
Yeah, I've got to get into that stuff, SC, about the you know, with the using the AI control and stuff. I was trying to think of a good campaign that we could do that would be sort of like a themed campaign all about like using AI controlling the other units and working with the AI and stuff like that. I think that'd be really fun. Maybe like a Bretonia campaign, because they're the ones that are the best for making cheap units. And we could maybe like have give them healers and stuff as well, because I think the allies have their own separate magic pool as well, so you can get more heals if you put one of your healers in the other army. Spread your army wide, the enemy will be most on the wall. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. If we spread the army wide, we will take a lot of damage from the towers, but yeah, it's the only thing. We're going to take a lot of damage from the towers.
Speak dark deeds! Death Hag! Whisper to me!
Dark Rider crossbows! Dread spears!
The Bretonian campaign. Yeah, I was thinking like you have like 4 lords, and all of them have their own like crappy armies, and they just kind of hang out together. They're kind of like a war band, like the Fey Enchantress or Albric or whatever it's called, his dukes and his barons or whatever, because they're all feudal and stuff. The only thing I hate about Bretonia is that they only have 2 heroes. I love my heroes, and I hate only having 2. VC Scully control, blah, blah. Yeah, VC's good. But what about this battle right here? I don't know about this spreading out. I mean, I like the idea of spreading out, but then at the same time,
Dark Elves.
it's like this could be it. This could be it. Yeah, it looks like I'm buying this. Oh, dude, best decision you ever made. If you like computer games, then you need to have this computer game. It's like the best game, literally the best game ever made, in my opinion. Like I bought this game, like I bought the first Warhammer, what was it, 5 years ago? And I've basically been playing it non-stop since then. It's like, haven't got sick of it. I have got burnt out for little periods, but then I've always come back to it again.
Eager for battle.
I don't know if spreading out's going to work very good, SC.
Skilled murderesses!
Maybe.
Witch elves!
What's your favorite race out of the fantasy races, JB? Maybe we can give you some advice on DLCs, because I think you should probably buy 1 or 2 DLCs as well. So it'd be like the base game, then you got to put on like 10 or 15 bucks for each DLC. Well, basically, yeah, you should buy the game, and then whichever one's your favorite race, maybe buy the game, play it a bit, and then whichever race you like, buy the DLC for that race. Because the DLCs quite often expand the game a lot for that race.
We are ready. It is done.
Yeah, I don't know. This is going to be bad, I reckon. It's going to be grim.
At once! Certainly! Very well.
Following orders.
Certainly! Certainly! By all means, of course!
Taking
Shit.
action!
Just let those guys get fucked up.
What deeds await? Certainly.
Die, weaklings! To their graves! Onward!
Dark Elves! To destruction!
Death hands! Death foil!
Corsair handbows! Nagarothi! By your command! Cold-blooded killers!
Dark Rider crossbows!
Big part of this battle is the enemy rangers. You can slaughter the sea guards on the wall, but you can't do much against the rangers. Oh yeah, where are the rangers? I probably should figure out where they are. There's some there. What's that? White lions. They're a bit of a problem as well.
Dark sharks! End them! Destroy! Ready!
Merciless warriors!
I guess Hellebrand and crew can go and kill the rangers.
The merciless host! Rookie! Corsair handbows! Advancing!
Nagarothi! Slaughter them!
Murderers!
Pain! Suffering! Death! Pain! Suffering! Death!
Yeah, they are slaughtering the Lothan Sea Guard, aren't they? That's cool. I like it.
Battle ready! Halt! Dealers in death!
Corsair handbows!
Onward!
What now? Enacting!
Following orders!
Eurathin!
Master Druki!
Rook! Executioners! Dark Elves!
Corsair handbows! Dealers in death! Going! Master Druki! Destroy! Dark sharks! Murder awaits!
Lack! Sarnisha! At Senlu!
Cold-blooded killers!
Yeah, we should get some of these.
Warrior! See it through!
The merciless host!
Merciless warriors!
Indeed!
Yeah, we should get these handbows up on the walls, shouldn't we? Oh shit, I left that guy somewhere.
Very well. Death is coming! Dark shards!
Sacrifice them! Skilled murderesses!
Oh, sisters are, I mean, our witch elves are getting fucked up. That's okay. We get these guys to shoot over there, maybe.
Moving! Cold-blooded killers! We understand. Corsair handbows. Forward.
Hey, hello, Shark. Yeah, we're doing our best. Shit.
No fear.
These guys getting wrecked? Yeah, they're getting wrecked pretty good. We're getting wrecked as well, though.
Executioners. Onwards to murder. Groupie forward. Advancing. Dread spears. No survivors. Battle ready. My blade hungers.
By all means. Advance!
I don't know if they're gonna survive, but
Dark shards. Without question. Without question. No mercy.
I'll enjoy this!
End them. Making ground.
Moving out!
Move.
Death hand! With rage!
Dread spears. Terror and death. Master Druki.
yeah, the spread wide things. I'm digging the spread wide thing too. It's yeah. I first came across it really when I first played Lockyer, by just rushing all the walls with my Lothran Seaguard, and it was really good. Shit, because you're a bit fucked up. No, that's right.
Druki forward. Dark shards.
Talak! By all means!
Mothers of murder!
At once!
We kill this guy? Yeah.
No qualms.
Now, witch elves are getting slaughtered though. Except for this unit, which we forgot about. I think they're about to shatter. Yeah, they're done. Wow. That was pretty cool.
Where to? Ruthless.
Good battle. Oh yeah, I probably should have tried to wipe out some more of these guys. Actually. Because we were gonna have to fight them later. That's alright. We'll let Heldron get a health back. Yeah, thanks for the advice, SC. That was good. Even though we didn't get to do the full cheese with the like 40 on 20, that was still pretty good. And I think we did do a colossal amount of damage to them. Let's see what the stats say. Because those witch elves, like the witch elves, maybe not the best unit, but they kill shit. Like they kill them, like because they're fast and they kill fast, so they tend to just do a lot of casualties. Like, how much of the army did we kill? We killed like 90%, 80% of that, 70% of that. Yeah, like we killed most of their army. We only lost one unit of witch elves, so it wasn't too bad. This unit's completely wiped out. This unit's almost wiped out. That army's wiped out. Yeah, that was pretty good. It was pretty good. And we got enough money to build our sorcery place finally.
Miserable place.
Oh, we're straight up to tier 3. It was tier 3 before, I think. Must have just hit tier 4. It's fantastic. Get another healing potion for our other
Black Court.
Their hearts rot with murder.
Oh, this is a sweet. I thought it was a magic one. This one's one that warriors can equip, that's fantastic as well. That was good. That was real good. Real good. Yeah, we smashed them up. It's good.
They are bloody.
Range is a bad mojo for witch elves. Really? Yeah, well, yeah. I managed to use the Hellebron and the two the goon squad because they're large because they're on mounts, so they didn't get the anti-infantry penalty from the rangers. They seem to be, even though they were taking damage because they are a damage dealing unit, they weren't taking much damage. They're not armor piercing and not that they've got much. Not that Hellebron's got much armor, but. Yeah, no, it was pretty good. I mean, we copped a bit of the witch elves did take a bit of damage, but it was pretty good.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
All right, so this guy's still with us.
I am Cain's instrument.
Oh, whoa! Sweet as. We've got Sorceress Abode already built. That's so good. It's like exactly what we needed. Oh man, don't have any eligibles. Yeah, I guess we're a fire mage.
Sorceress of Nagaroth.
I don't know if I want to build another. I don't know if I want to build another sorcery place back in Homeland now, because my kind of a plan now is to maybe just abandon this now that we've got a nice foothold on Ulthuan. We can maybe just let this stuff go. It's kind of a shame because it's, you know. Oh, the spiteful one's gone. And
Do not vex us further.
Such terrible.
okay, I'm just gonna build all my heroes.
Master of Nagaroth.
Well, we can make hay while the sun shines. Look at the races now. They'll have their own DLC content, you said, specific to the race. The DLCs are all like there'll be two races. So like if you like elves, then there's like one that's like high elves and dark elves, and then there's another one that's dark elves and Skaven. So if you want dark elves, then you might want to get both of those two, you know. But yeah, if you're interested in any of them, then yeah, if you ask in here, like I'm sure a bunch of people will be able to give you opinions about which DLC are better and which ones you like must-have kind of ones and that kind of stuff.
Speaker of secrets.
So okay, so the thing, we could leave these heroes here and let them just fight against the rebels when they spawn all the time.
Growing unrest.
I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to just fucking abandon this and just move into Ulthuan. Be good if we could do some diplomacy with some of the other high elf races. Maybe some of them don't like Cathik and they're like, so like this guy, he doesn't give a shit that we were at war with Cathik. He's like -1, but he already hates our guts really badly, so that's gonna be a problem. And he's rank 2 in strength.
Malevolent Lord.
No,
Are any of the high elf races like a bit dodgy?
Of the Shadowlands.
Not really. They all hate our guts.
the glittering host has come.
Cease your provocations!
Now this money thing's like, Like I don't want to. I want to get rid of it because I want to get growth, but it's like it's so good because it's already level 3, so it's like really be a real shame to like knock it down. All right, so okay, so they've already taken out Toracare, so we can take Toracare as well without pissing anybody off.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
That kind of works. Got these guys to kill. Yeah, this is sort of working all right. Want some troops troops here though.
I admire your darkness. Lord of the Black Court.
I don't think I can afford a blood rack reducer.
Tyrant of Nagara.
Chill-hearted.
I can hire 2 more of these dudes and then transfer them.
My strength is waning.
Behold my beauty. Mistress of Harganeth, I am Cain's instrument.
We need some more witch elves, man. They're so good. Like for their price, they're pretty good. Because we get them at half price, obviously. As far as I know, the money building isn't buffed by the slave economy. Really? What? How the hell's that? How's that? The slave economy buffs your base income. Like you get your money per slaves, but your slaves also give you a percentage of your base income, don't they? I don't know. No, I thought that it gave you a percentage of your base income. Put some slaves over here. Why not? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows?
Dreadlord of Nagara.
I think Andrew Tobias did a big thing about it, but I'm not sure if he was talking about which things affected it. He was more just thinking about what the percentages were. You can still fight against enemies in-game if you can still play them. I recommend waiting for a sale to pick up the game. A big one too, since the third game is coming. Yeah, that's so. Yeah, so what Grandfather Nurgle's saying is like he'd recommend you waiting for a sale to get the game because it's quite often on sale for a lot. So if it's full price now and it's like $60 or $80 or however much it costs, and like it is probably going to go on sale. You know, it goes on sale regularly, like 4 or 5 times a year at least, I'd say, and it'll be a big sale too. It'll be probably like 30% off or 60% off or something like that. You know, So what I was trying to say before is if money's an issue for you and if you buy it today for $60 or $80 and then tomorrow it's only like $30 or $40 and that's going to piss you off, then yeah, you should wait and buy it when it's on special. But if you're like me, where you now know that this is the best game in the world and you don't have it, and every day from now until you buy it is going to be a day where you aren't playing it, then you should probably just buy it now. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I was you, I would buy it now. I would pay full price and I wouldn't give a shit because it's that good. But bear in mind, I guess it's very subjective. It's very good for my specific tastes. But yeah, obviously, you know, money's not infinite and stuff. So if it's a big deal, then yeah, you definitely will be able to get it cheaper if you wait. 100%. I don't really like the idea of trekking these heroes all the way across the world to get to the front lines, but like, what else can I do? Be like a shitload of turns before they get there. Fuck it, let's do it.
Mixing spells. Mixing spells. Preparing madness. Cruel purpose.
A brief interlude.
Forward! I refuse! Cruel purpose! Dark destiny! Later.
No, no, wait. Wait. Not now.
No, wait. Wait.
Another whisper, another time.
Get some good discount codes from Legend sponsor. Oh, really? How do you find his sponsor? Oh yeah, instant gaming, here we go. Total Warhammer, Oscar, Total Warhammer. Oh, so the original game Total Warhammer is $20 on there. Where's Warhammer 2? Yeah, so check this out if you haven't already bought it. This is be wary. You wasted thousands of hours of your life. Yeah, that's right. If you don't want to waste thousands of hours of your life, then and you don't think you can self-control, then yeah. So yeah, that link there, guys, is to Legend's instant gaming link. So I think if you use that, you'll support Legend, you know, and he'll get a couple of dollars or whatever. But also you get it gives you really big discounts. So, or I don't know if they're necessarily bigger discounts, but they might be on special on there when they're not on special on Steam or whatever. Anyway, I was just checking it out. So if you buy the game, if you buy game 1, it's only $20 on there at the moment, whereas it's probably like 50 or something on Steam. And Warhammer 2 is not on there. Oh no, I can't find Warhammer 2 on there. Maybe it's not on there. But yeah, some of the DLCs and everything are like 30% off on there. A bunch of them are. So yeah, so anyway, so yeah, check that out. Compare the prices on there to the prices on Steam. I don't know if there's any Steam sales on at the moment, but if there is any, they might be different or whatever. Yeah, I'd like to get something like that, but I haven't been able to find anything that gives discounts. So I don't know. I've like, there's one that Creative Assembly set us up with. This, yeah, that's totally legit and everything. It just gives you like Steam keys, so you, just the same as if you bought it off Steam. You just activate it on Steam, and then it's like you've got the Steam game. It's fine. Make sure you can actually buy the thing that you want on there though, because I don't think everything is on there. There is a lot of stuff on there, but not everything. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can buy some on Instant Gaming, some on Steam. You just activate the code on Steam, and it's the same as if you bought it off Steam, but you just get different discounts. But yeah, but the cool thing about that is that you're also supporting Legend of Total War. So he's a really really cool guy. He's been streaming. He's been doing Legend, been doing Total War content for like over 10 years now, I think. So
We are
so
displeased.
support Legend, basically. What I'm saying. And you get cheap deals, so it's fucking good. It's the Warhammer 2 for 12 euro. Serious? On the Instant Gaming, I couldn't find it on there. Oh no, I couldn't find it. If you found the link to, where's the link to the cheap Warhammer 2? Oh, well, anyway, whatever. Like, but yeah, as I said, I'm a bad judge of value for money, because I'm like I love the game so much, I would just buy it for full price even if I could get it at a discount. Legend's got great streams and top 5. Stop promoting Legends, promote yourself. Well, I don't need to promote myself, Morphus, you're already here watching me. But yeah, I do videos and stuff like that, so yeah, check out my channel if you haven't already checked it out. I've got a few. I'm trying to build up my catalog. I've only got about 10 Warhammer videos so far. I only started doing YouTube recently, so. But yeah, I think some of them are pretty good, so check that out. There you go. I promoted myself. Done. All right, I think I might be nearly done for today. It's like midday, so I've done my 8 hours. Woo! I actually feel like I could keep going for another couple of hours, but yeah, maybe I should go out while we're on a high, before I start getting all disorientated and tired and stuff. Still love Legend, yeah, for sure. Yeah, this is a pro Legend channel, so we all love Legend here. But yeah, but he's not streaming at the moment, so we can't chuck him a host. But we'll see if there's like a new streamer that's on at the moment that might like to have some support, and assuming some of you guys might want to watch a bit more Total War content. Yeah, sorry, I can't just stream on forever, guys. I am really enjoying this campaign though. That moment there where we took out Tor Karuli and got a foothold on Ulthuan, that was like really good for me. Like it was a hard battle too. I was like worried we were maybe going to lose or take really bad casualties, but yeah, it worked out really well. And now it's like, I don't know, that could have been a bad moment. If we had lost that battle, then the campaign would have been over, And that's what I mean, where I love that, I love that sense of danger that Heroes got. So I think we're at a really good moment. And next, if I play this tomorrow, which I think I will, it's just going to be like, right, we've just landed in Ulthuan. Basically, everybody on this land fucking hates us. Oh, except for Marathi, who's taken over half of it already. Go Marathi, what a dude. All right, so yeah, maybe we can make this into the new land of the Dark Elves. Yeah, I'm digging it. We've got Tor Yvres here to try and take out. We've got Wolf in the short term. We've got these two here. So yeah, it's pretty exciting, and we can see if we can try and coordinate with the Blood Voyage as well. So yeah, I'm liking it. But yeah, I'll just check if anyone else is streaming. What do we got? What do we got here? We got Mick. It's in Russian though. Joe on it. Oh, what the hell is this? This is Rome 2. Oh no, Rome 2 multiplayer battles. No, we don't care about that. I don't know. There's nothing really going on. There's there's AO Gaming. He hasn't got anyone watching him at all at the moment. So I've actually hosted him a few times because he always streams like when I'm finished. So yeah, I don't know. So yeah, that's my only recommendation, that he's on at the moment. Morphus says, "Go get beers." Stop giving me super chats, Morphus. Fuck, how generous are you? Yeah, much appreciated, man. It's really nice of you. Thanks for, and I really appreciate you joining as a member as well. I love it when people join as members. I love you guys having the cool little hats and stuff and the green names in chat. So yeah, it's awesome. And yeah, thanks for everyone's support. Dame is starting, is she? Oh, is she? I thought she finished already. I thought she did her stream and like I thought she came here, said hello, went and did her stream, and then finished it and came back again. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, thanks so much, guys. I had an awesome time tonight. This was like one of my most fun streams I've had for ages. So that was a large part due to you guys. Like, yeah, you're really entertaining me, and hopefully I was entertaining you as well. So